Good morning, good morning.
So the first part of the video is going to be kind of intense, a little bit emotional. And if you have no interest in that, the rest of this video, past this talking point, is going to be like normal skateboard.
See a little catch up with Dan Corrigan this morning.
Personal life, because it does affect this channel, even though, I try to keep a little bit of me separate from the pretty much day-to-day keeping up with the people that I do, especially Walker. I like whenever you're supposed to. I feel like that way I get to watch the show along with the audience. I'm very much a fan of some of the videos on my channel when it's not me skating. Anyways, basically, I went home Christmas. I'm scared of flying, so that's always a rough start. I got there the 21st, I believe, and it's stressful for anyone to go home, right? And I have my reasons, just like anyone else has their reasons. So it's already kind of a tense thing. Not like I love my family, I adore my family, but we're people. We all have, things. I'm not getting into that, but kind of preparing myself for that, but also like a ton of excitement. Get a rental car, go to my dad's, and sleep in the spare bedroom. And then I get woken up at like 5 a.m. by my stepmom. And I'm like, why is my stepmom knocking on the door, saying my name? And I open the door, and she says, completely pale face. She's like, so your dad was just in a car accident on his way to work. He just got, helicoptered to the hospital. So this is the second time in my life that my dad has been helicoptered. But the other time, I was there for it. I was there when he collapsed. It was very scary. And yeah, love my dad. Care so much about my dad. He's a big part of the person that I am. It's not like I have like an estranged father or something like that. Like, very close. And yeah, so immediately throw up and then drive to the hospital, and we don't know really anything. My stepmom went and saw him after the accident. She got an alert. Sometimes, evidently, when you're in a car accident, it'll send you alerts to your emergency contacts. Set that up in your phone if you don't already have it set up, because it let her know that he was in what seemed to be a car accident, and gave her his location. She drove there, and he had passed out while driving. He drove through a telephone pole, drove through a guardrail, and into a tree. My dad's 73 years old, so there's a lot of impact for someone who's in their 70s. So I don't know how much detail I really want to go into. It's a lot. But I get to the hospital, and he's in the trauma bay, and it's a very scary place for someone you care about to be in. That's like the life and death room, and we're in this family-sized waiting room. I kept thinking about like what Sarah said, like that song was just like, and the first thing that we hear from, we don't get to see him, which is the trauma bay. You can't get in there. It's just all Russian emergency procedures and stuff like that. First thing we really hear from them, because they kind of, I guess they forgot about, I don't know, hospitals suck, especially in Pennsylvania. God, hospitals suck in Pennsylvania. Don't even get me started. I'm so angry at healthcare. Not just for like my own bullcrap that I have to deal with, but this was just like, yeah. So they kind of forgot about us when they were like, oh yeah, now he's in the ICU, which is a good thing. They got him out of the trauma bay.
I really, really like Dan Corrigan. He skates for Pal Peralta, if you're not familiar. But he has been putting out skate videos for a long time. And I really like his content. So if you haven't seen Dan Corrigan's YouTube, just check it out. Give it a like.
Which means
especially if you like skateboarding,
super severe, but they got a bit more of a handle on it. I'm gonna go see him in the ICU, and I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but he is damaged,
and it was breathing tube, and yeah, that first day, I don't know how long we were at the hospital. It's honestly like kind of such a weird blur. Was at the hospital for a good bit of this Christmas trip, and just get this. I'm gonna get this in right now. I feel like maybe I went in too long, and I feel like I'm stringing along. Like, oh, like it's something really dramatic happened. He's not dead or anything crazy like that. It just he got wrecked, and we don't know why he passed out, which is the thing that I'm still kind of shaking about. It's a scary thing when someone's driving and they pass out, and you don't really have too many answers. They did brain scan and all this stuff, and it didn't seem like he had a seizure or anything like that. So a lot of scary options of what it could be. While I was still, I don't know if you've ever been in a traumatic situation like that, but while I was still in shock, I was like, okay, let me just like post something and say like, hey, I might not be posting for a while. And I actually typed it out on my YouTube community chat page too, and I never hit enter because I was just a million miles a minute. I'm not thinking clearly, but I posted on my Instagram like, hey, I'm not going to be posting for a while. My dad was in a car accident, serious, blah, blah, blah. And on top of that, Christmas is a lot of like emotions on Christmas in general. And like, I'm like sleeping in a bed that, I lived in when I was a kid, and not a kid, but like, at the point in time when I lived with my dad, and just lots of like, everything you see is like a memory. And then I get to see my mom and my sister and stuff like that later on the trip once he's stabilized or whatever. But yeah, it was just a lot of sights to see. And I kept trying to motivate myself to, do this. Like, let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Let's film like what's going on video. And I couldn't do it. It was just a lot. It was hard. So yeah, thanks for everyone who reached out to me about my dad responding to my Instagram post. I got a lot of people to get back to. I've already started on that. It's just like, I couldn't really talk, even though I saw some of the messages, I couldn't really like respond to them because it's hard to talk about things like that or like that.
Stop tearing it
How
apart.
to explain this? Like, it almost feels like you're kind of like filling them in with information,
nice,
and it's not
Corey.
information that I want to talk about.
Be
Because
nice
I don't
to
know
it.
enough about it. It's just there's a lot of labor that goes into being in a situation like that when it comes to social media, that I was just like, I'm not fucking doing any of that. I'm just focused on what's going on. So, my apologies that I wasn't better at letting people know, because I know some people were worried about what happened to me. But yeah, just sort of checked out. And I tried to do this yesterday too, and I just didn't have it in me. I don't know if it's because of all the stress and everything, but I am sick now. Like the last day that I was there, I threw up pretty much from the moment that I was told that he was, being flown to the hospital. I was very nauseous, and I threw up immediately, and I kind of was having trouble with nausea the rest of the time there. I still do now, but now I have more classic symptoms of being sick, so maybe I just got the flu too. Maybe it's a coincidence. Also, it was like, I was on the East Coast, so it was cold. I didn't get to see any of my friends.
I feel
I
bad
didn't get
for
to
this
see
dude. It seems like
my mom and my sister and my nieces and nephews and everyone, so that
Yeah,
was great. But yeah, that was where I've
Lyme
been.
disease.
I think I'm
he's
back.
always dealing with sick.
I think I'm going to be able to continue filming videos. I'm going to be 100% transparent right now. It's still like a thing, like a mental thing. Like I'm still sort of sorting it in my head because there's new stuff to worry about and think about. So it's totally possible that I might disappear for a second again, but I will try to be much better at letting people know. Or at the very least, you have this warning. Hey, if that happens, that's probably what's going on. It's such a cliche thing. Like, you got to keep space for yourself, but like, it's like, sometimes you do have to just kind of like, just push everything away for a second and just be like, okay, how am I feeling? Am I focusing on the wrong thing? Should I be trying to stay positive right now? There's a lot of stuff to like dance with in your head when you're dealing with this stuff. Man, I'm rambling. It's like 9 minutes in. So yeah, that's where I've been. Thanks for all the kind words. If I get any like serious information on what's actually going on with his health, then I will share it if it's nothing too crazy. And yeah, hopefully I'll be able to be back on top of stuff again. I got a Hollywood High video that we'll see what I can show. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Good skateboarding coming up. This video is a fun one. My ankles, definitely much better. I should be skating more in the next couple videos. In fact, I think I might even skate in this video. But also, if the person who gave me this Rubik's Cube in Tampa if you watch my videos, I'm assuming you do, because you gave this to me randomly. This is like, I haven't memorized how to do the algorithm in a long time. I definitely forgot it a while ago. But this is like my new fidget toy. Like when I'm editing or like if I'm just like listening to music, I'll just sit and have this in my hand. This thing's great, and it's been really good for dealing with the stress of what's going on right now. Okay, back to skateboarding. All right, we're gonna skate some stairs later today. But right now, quick little warm up with John, and I don't know who else is coming. I think Andy's coming, Vic's coming. I like that. Is Shifty out of there? Yeah, that looks so cool. Like when you shifty over hip the opposite direction that you're turning. Actually, if you shifty over hip the way that you were already turning, I think actually it might be a little more impressive. I think you have to really over-rotate to make it look like it was an actual shifty.
Yeah, I can't wait till his video part comes out.
Yeah, John.
Actually, dude, I'm so stoked to see all of the PAL Peralta team.
Like a chump.
I heard.
See what happens when you come near a real tough guy obstacle, a ledge? Keep playing with them bump rails, buddy. That's the first time I've seen one in the wild. I haven't even skated it. What up? Oh yeah, you wanna hold this? Here we go. First time skating my board. There's no deck rails, right? Damn, dude. No, it's actually a little tighter than mine. Dude, so sick.
Yeah.
It's like my exact setup, except for it has spits on, right? Spitfires? So sick.
Yeah, I heard he came out with a shorter wheelbase, so I had to get it.
Yeah, dude.
That's the
it's
board
been
I
so
have
much
right
easier.
there.
Crazy
The
seeing
Mike
that thing in the wild,
Malevy.
dude.
The lightning bolt.
My heart's racing. It's like seeing my booth hang.
The Mike B.
All right, your turn. You get in there. You're trying to make me skate, aren't you?
Yeah, man, you need to get back out there, get those legs going.
I do, but I also want to make sure that it's 100%. So like I'm really babying myself on getting back on the board. I'm not gonna try to actually like have a skate session until I get back. So that'll be in like 6 days. Right now I feel like my ankle could handle it, but it still feels a little tight. So I've been doing a lot of like stretching and stuff like that. And until it feels like pretty normal, I don't want to push it. Cause like none of those tricks hurt at all, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, he's learning to skate for his second time. If you've ever seen him skate where he's like on his like knee, he does like airs and tail smacks and he's zipping around. So him learning how to skate the way that most people skate it's pretty fun for everyone to see. Back tees on what? The rail? Oh, back nose. Jesus. I've never seen John even try a back nose blunt. And I still haven't. Fakey John? Fakey, no. What was that? Wow. You never tried that before? You're not supposed to lock in easily. That's crazy. That trick's so awkward. Like, I remember the first time I ever back nose blunted anything. I must have landed 30 accidental backside overcrooks. Not counting on a ledge. On a ledge, I kind of figured them out, like, straight over the back. But on a rail, I was just like, the first one I landed, I don't think my back foot was on my board at any point in time. I was just, like, floating and tapping. Bump rail that we had at our local park was, like, 2 feet less long than this. So it was definitely a tapper. Usually it's a trick that you tap first. It's kind of sick that he's, like, going right into it. Dude, he's like standing it up properly and everything. That's so sick. Wait, John's girl asked if you've ever beat John in a game of skate.
And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh yeah, it must have been a long time ago. I was like, yeah, it was like 2 months ago. She's like, what? She's like, you must have, I was like, yeah, you must have cheated. I was like, well, it's on curves. She's like, yeah, you cheated.
You did one trick.
Evidently he did 5.
No, it was like 1, 2 tricks.
Yeah, right.
Dude.
You got the video. You can see it on Kenny.com.
Yeah, right.
Kenny.com's a crazy website, dude. Damn. How did you get your drink on my board, dude?
Wait, did that actually just happen?
Yeah, dude.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
How? Well, you're not going to skate it anyway.
I got a comment the other day talking about, because there's so much dog poop and human poop in my videos right now, and they're always eating when they watch my videos, so this is your fault. Whoa. So just like I said, the 1 foot coming off,
but he actually like somehow held it. He did a 1-footed back nose one.
He works 10 to 12 hours, bro. Doesn't skate at all. Still can.
Oh, he's one of those. John, you're just like that. He got off work at 3 a.m. today.
3 a.m.
Learns back nose ones.
Yeah. Must be nice.
Dude. Wow. See, when I was working those 66-hour weeks, I was losing tricks every month. Like, I was slowly, like, I was degressing at the rate that most skaters progress. Some people just, like, can keep skill. I am not one of those people.
Hey, what tricks are hard for you to do on curbs?
He's nuts.
Woo! That's the scary part about that trick, when you accidentally get into the back lip or you just hit your wheels on it. I'm saying if you can back nose one across it, you could probably back nose one down it easier. Jesus! I don't think I showed it, but he just traveled to fakie like right at coping on that thing out of nowhere. I thought he was still talking to DeVille. Dude, you gotta give it to me.
I don't have the hard drive.
Get me the hard drive, dude. Whoa, don't see? You fall when you get near a ledge, you try to do a right on grind, you
Big
try to do a
transfer.
slide crook. You're not him.
It's not working, bro.
You're not him, dude.
Back to myself. Hold on.
You'll never be designed by. Dude, the young blood's progress. You've seen my old videos, the way he used to skate. Oh, just going straight to hand plans, that's what I'm talking about. Wow. John can float. Jesus. His age is setting in, dude.
What the fuck is he doing?
The skating's over here.
He's watching the grass grow. I thought this was blood, but it's actually just like one of those crystal light packets. Man, I forgot how much my dad and stepmom used to drink the shit out of Crystal Light. I haven't seen that product in forever. Oh, you got that. So, flip tricks. We're gonna feel them out. You know, nothing crazy. We're gonna do a kick below the Euro gap, couple manual things. Yeah, so I did one off camera first try, so hopefully this kickflip will also work. Like I'm doing it up the Euro gap because the Euro is gonna do most of the work for me. If I do it on flat ground, I feel like I need more flick. Up a ramp, like it kind of pushes it into your feet, you know? It's don't flick with nollie flicks and stuff like that. Like you would think like that's gonna be less spooky, but putting all that pressure on a nollie feels a little weird to me in my head. Ooh, like it's off gear. Oh my god. Put a front grip on the quarter pipe, and then kind of just freestyle around, I think. Front grip's a trick that I've been really scared to put body weight on because that's all this ankle and it bends a little bit this way to sit on it. That's the direction that I rolled it in, so yeah. I'm trying to think of what other quick tricks might not hurt. Let's try a nollie half cab switch manual. Oh, I'm being so hesitant. Back. Look, I want to show you this trick that you should learn.
I was practicing them the other day, but
Tough guys don't do that.
I wish I was tough.
If you're not looking at first try, I'll put you in the video, dude. Well, I know John can't nollie flip it, so that's still, we're still better than John.
Ooh, into what?
Nollie flip the Euro gap. That's what I thought. It's okay. Not everyone can do everything, you know?
See what you got, dog.
I already did it. Come on, John. Scared. Couldn't even land it good.
I know, dude. I'm so better than that, Corgan.
I would have been very impressed if we would have just done nollie flip manual. A borderline upset, really. Oh, I cannot put weight on that foot. Come on, stop being a coward. Like, it's like, I have like phantom pain in my ankle. Like, my head's telling me, like, this is about to hurt. And then I try it and then it doesn't. So if you're new to this channel, I always pop my nollie flips and my nollie tray flips. So like if this nollie tray doesn't pop and the nollie flip didn't pop, it's because of like this ankle injury. Like you could just, I mean, don't like check, but like it's totally true. Like out of breath, haven't done anything. It's crazy. Wow. I really like big straight flips. Wow, it's like that. That's crazy. Yeah. You have an ankle advantage on me, dude. You have one more ankle than me. Say it again, dude.
For once, you could actually.
Oh, I missed it with that tray flip. I bet it was such a good tray flip.
You gotta stop filming me,
Dude, yeah.
him.
Wow.
Oh, I got one of those. You want it on film?
Hard flip revert? Of you doing it?
Yeah.
Don't lie to me. Send me all your footage, dude. DeVille, let me get these clips. How old are they? Are they filmed on like high 8?
No, they're all BX1000.
Nuh-uh.
Pro like that.
No way. Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
Full pads, elbow, wrist guard, like doing shit John hasn't that.
No, DeVille. DeVille's talking about how he's done ghetto birds and stuff like that.
All right, dude.
Oh, we should put the whole part
That
out.
shit wasn't
John-
even
Steve-
invented.
John
We were
could do all the
fucking
tricks.
John, yeah. Yeah, let's talk about that. Dern Bros Game of Skate on Hollywood 16 was like a real game of skating.
Wow.
Like they had to get themselves, dude. They played skate on the 16, and they had to get themselves hyped for every trick. Like it was like,
I love that.
it was real.
Dude, but you can see the chemistry.
Yeah.
Like they wouldn't be able to do that with anybody else.
They were feeding off each other
Yeah,
for
they were
sure.
feeding off each other. That's
Dude, it was crazy.
stuff.
Dude, all the Durham Burrows on Pal Peralta.
Dude, welcome to the team, guys. No, it's like, so when we went to Hollywood 16, we had Johnny, we had Cy, we had all these rail skaters. Pretty much all the same tricks got done, with the exception of it was just 2 of them, and they both did every trick, including like 180 down the stairs. Like they were skating this, olling over the handrail,
All the other handrail from 180.
Gnarly.
back 5-0 the rail. Oh, nose blunt on the rail. No one in my video nose blunted it.
Yeah, nose blunt.
Yeah, nose blunt.
Both of them?
Dalton took a ladder.
Yeah, Dalton
took a ladder.
Make twist then?
Dalton did
I mean, if anyone could make twisted, it would be Dalton. And like, yeah, the tricks were like front 5-0, yeah, front 5-0, back 5-0,
nose grinded it too.
front nose grind.
Bro, insane. That video was dope.
People to board slide. Dude,
Yeah, forward side.
what's his name? TJ Rogers, what did you start, dude? He has one people board slide in his part, all of a sudden people are doing it now.
People 50.
Yeah, people
Better than
50.
your first try.
Dude, it was
We
crazy.
gotta put the link down below.
Yeah, link to Dern's Brothers actually down below. You should go watch. It's probably the craziest game of skate of all time. It's so sick.
There too.
Yeah, Bam Margera's like narrating it.
El Toro next. You gotta go
Oh
baseball.
my god.
And El Toro game of skate.
We should go to like.
We'll go to Walnut, dude. Go to the 22 stair, dude. Fuck it, dude. If we can have John versus John, because no one else is touching that thing.
Triple set or something.
Oh, Santa Monica triple.
Oh, you could do the Santa Monica triple set, but who would you play with besides Flip? Or me?
Me and his tricks are so opposite.
It'd be 5 tricks. Whoever won the Rochambeau would have a shot at it. Like, just think about like, the danger that they really to put themselves in for that video. You know what I mean? Like, that video deserves 1 million views. I think it's on its way to get 1 million views, to be honest. Yeah.
It was almost at 100K.
It's at 100K in the first, like, day or second day.
Watching it tonight.
Yeah, go watch it tonight.
After I watch my game of skate again.
Oh, when you beat Brandon? Oh, yeah, link in the bio. Wait, you played John, too, right?
No, I played Lucas.
Oh, you played Lucas. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, Brendan.
Yeah, link in bio to, I'm not gonna say who won.
I watched the game and I'm like, oh damn, I'm about to get
Bro.
smoked.
I also look.
Who, Brandon? Woo!
He did some really
Yeah, wasn't he doing like no slide nollie flips and shit on a curb? It was
straight
so
flip
sick.
no slide.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he tray flip no slide a curb. Yeah, Brandon is like a ledge technician. If you make it a curb, it doesn't make that much of a difference to him. Damn. Yeah, I would argue the coolest thing to come out on YouTube in a very long time is that game of skate. That is like S tier video. Another video that I will shout out that's a really old YouTube video that I thought was really cool. Dude, John Hill straight 8 down an 8 stair. I was a big fan of that one.
up? It's Ben Margera here with the Dern Brothers, and we're at the legendary Hollywood High 16 Stair. We're going to play a serious game of skate.
We're watching this I knew it came out. I've been following Bam Margera quite a bit still. I followed him as a kid and whatnot. But yeah, Dan Corrigan just mentioned this. I did see it pop up the other day, and I want to see the Hollywood 16 is a crazy stair set, and for them to play skate on it.
Yeah! Yeah!
2 years ago, you guys played skate on the 12 stair. Oh! This is another level. That was nothing compared to this.
And I got the toe drag flag right here and the whistle for any
Right.
bullshit.
Bam, the referee, here to ref the game. Let's have a clean fight, gentlemen.
All right, Dalton, you just came from a 2-hour SoCal drive. How's your legs feeling? You getting nervous? You excited?
I mean, I definitely felt nervous, but it didn't actually kick in until I got here. Now I kind of feel like so jittery. I felt like this last time. It's insane. It's literally just a game of skate with me and my brother, but I feel like I'm about to be in an actual contest right now.
Are you nervous about any tricks he may have up his sleeve?
Yeah, the 5-0s, crooks, the nose grinds, and he's got like some, 180 out specialties.
Do you have anything up your sleeve that you don't want to tell him about that you can tell us about?
I've secretly been training.
I'm in secret training.
I got some cheapskate combos that if I got to pull those out, then I think I'm gonna have to. I can't believe this is finally happening. We talked about it for so long. I woke up today and I'm like, man, all right, here it is. We're doing it.
Yeah.
Stoked to have you out. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Kanan, with your new BAM Zero board, getting ready to shred this massive 16 at high noon. How's it feel to just get out of the car, getting ready to just huck yourself? This is another day in the office for you.
Yeah,
It is.
and I just kind of just trying not to think about it, and then when it's go time, just, the adrenaline will be there and just kind of push yourself through it.
Now, is there any weird ass shit that your brother may have up his sleeve?
Oh, for sure. He told me, he's like, I've been practicing
He told me he's been in special training.
I'm like, what the heck? What are you about to do? Like a nose slide to fakie or something? Like,
Now, is there anything that you have up your sleeve that might scare the shit out of him?
if it comes to it, I might do a 50-50 180 out.
All right, that's great. I know he's scared about your 180s out at the end, but we do have, it could be good news, it could be bad news, but anything from the 16 stair goes. So if you want to huck yourself over that fence, by all means, do it.
I think Dalton's going to be one setting those. I think I'm going to stick to the rail, try and keep these legs fresh.
Who won last year on the 12 stair?
I actually got the W on that one. Oh, that's the game. So we'll see if we can do it again today.
Let's double it up. All right, it's handrail time. Rock, paper, scissors, let's go.
Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I knew it. I gotta cover it, dude. It's terrifying. Last time I got to go first.
Yeah! Oh! Double board slide straight out the gate. Yeah! 50-50 of perfection. Yep. Kanan, you might have to watch your ass. He's landing everything right behind you.
Tough spot to be in, knowing how good he is at all those go-tos.
Yeah. Jamie Thomas, back 50-50. First trick ever done on this John. Yep.
No letters yet.
Yeah. All right, Smith grind. Yeah. Nobody's got an S. This is a serious game.
Might be a long game.
I hope not.
I had a feeling this might happen.
As long as you keep committing and landing it, then it's no impact on the feet. You're not going to be going home with any heel bruises. So as long as they keep making everything's going to be just fine.
I have a feeling eventually they're going to forget the rail and start hucking down the stairs for a second.
I'm really impressed by the consistency.
Oh, yeah.
Yes! Crooked grind. Oh, man.
How many first keys?
Come in! On top!
No! You gotta live with that pain again.
He got you on it last time, too.
He's the better crooker.
But hey, it's only an S. It's still early.
It is. It's only an S, and it's still early. Yeah! Dalton needs a turn! Kanan obviously knows his brother's weak spots. Yeah! All right. All right, all right. Nothing more than blue juice. Yeah! Now he's just being conceited and rude, landing these nose grinds.
Ooh! Gnarly. It's all good. You got K?
You alright?
Still early?
I just jumped down a 16 straight to my armpit.
You're good, right, Don?
Yeah.
It's all good. You got K? Ooh! Gnarly. It's all good. You got K?
You alright?
Still early?
I just jumped down a 16 straight to my armpit.
You're good, right, Don?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hefty last-minute jump. That's exactly what you don't want to do.
How much money would it take for you to do that? Just jump down it.
I can't even answer that question because I just simply wouldn't want to. And you know what? If you had a duffel bag of $1 million and just wanted me to attempt a backside nose blunt on this, which Nigel Houston did, my body wouldn't let me do it. And there's not enough money in the world to actually have me try because I know the outcome is not going to be anything good.
All right.
Yeah!
Nose slide.
Nose slide.
Wow, first try.
Oh, man.
Really making me push myself. I think I can do it if I stay on top.
All right, Dalton, do it for Ozzy Osbourne, buddy.
Yeah!
Yes!
Just when you thought he had a K and he was going to get an A, he goes and totally redeems himself.
That's for Ozzy.
I mean, at this point, Kanan's not being fair. He's been landing every trick so far, and he's not giving his brother a turn.
Oh.
All right, Dalton, you get a turn. You got that, though.
Now we're gonna be jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling Dalton's not going to touch the rail this turn.
Who prior nose blunt slide did this?
John Alley.
John Ali. Nose blunt slide. Kanan, you got that. Yeah.
Oh, first try ollie.
Call it just an ollie. That shit is hefty.
Oh, yeah.
I've never ollied this.
You've never ollied this?
No, I tried when I was 14 and barely cleared the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh! What do you think?
Absolutely mind-blowing.
I've never seen anything like this in my life. I keep like closing my eyes.
Terrifying.
I'm so scared. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It is definitely just a huck. Boom, boom, huck jam.
I got the redemption.
You got the redemption today. You did it first try.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, this is for sure Kanan's biggest front board attempt coming up.
Really?
He's never front boarded anything bigger than an 11, right?
Oh, man. too busy kickflip front and crooks it instead.
Yeah. Yeah, Dalton.
How'd you get that on me?
You can still try it though.
I'm taking a ladder.
He's taking a ladder. Throw the penalty flag. Throw the penalty flag. Penalty flag on the play. Kanan gets a letter. S to K.
You know what though? You do have to feel him. He's never even done this big a front board before. Yeah.
Oh.
Commitment though.
Yeah, Dalton.
Wheel bite penalty. Dalton 180. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Right there. Two tries. 401 trick tips. Approach the stairs with speed, ollie, 180, land, right away clean.
It's that simple.
That simple. I mean, you're allowed to ride up to it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Roll-ups are fine.
Once you pass this first stair, then yeah.
Once you pop that tail, then it's an attempt.
Nose blunt, front foot issue.
Okay to Jamie Thomas.
All right.
Jamie.
I think he's talking about some back lippage. Jamie Thomas. Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, this.
Are you gonna try it or are you taking the letter?
After dying on that nose guard, I don't want to try that.
Ah, Dalton takes the A.
All right. Dalton's taking the A. That was a hefty frontal nose bluntal.
Thank you.
And the last thing he needs is some poser troll ass talking shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
That one's more scary than nose blunt for me.
Oh really?
Well, when the rail's this big, yeah.
Yeah! Oh!
Yeah! Someone call the cops, because that was a serious 5-0. Yes!
What? Dude!
Oh my God! Someone call the doctor, because that shit was sick.
I mean, I'd rather do this one than front board, but damn. That was for the Chief.
That was worth it.
Man, Margera is just gonna become the John Madden of skateboarding.
You can do it.
I don't think I gave myself to do that one.
Damn, taking the letter.
K to A.
Kanan now has an SK, followed by Dalton, SKA. And now it's Dalton's turn. Yeah!
Stole it from him.
5-0 it up. I saw what you did. You got him before he got you.
Don't eat it.
Yeah! Man, that was perfect.
Don't eat
It's
it.
a bit of a scary
nice to
thought,
it.
only having an SK, knowing that there's a lot more in the bag to get done down this Selma bitch.
For sure.
Yeah!
Oh, feeble two board slide.
Yep. Now it all makes sense. That was the secret move he's been talking about. Feeble girl makes a bitch.
For sure.
Yeah!
Oh, feeble two board slide.
Yep. Now it all makes sense. That was the secret move he's been talking about. Feeble grind to board slide. Pretty rare trick. Secret. The secret's out.
That's what you've been practicing all week, huh?
I've only ever done that on a flat bar.
You've only ever done that on a flat bar? And then you're trying it on a 16 today. That's crazy.
Oh, those fucking 180 outs that drive your brother crazy. Yeah.
Over the rail. Yeah. Oh. Tied the game.
Man, that is like shin splint central.
Gnarly.
Start to fall forward over here.
How you feeling?
Starting to get tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
We're not even halfway done. I'm ready to draw a tub for these two. Soak their hands and feet in some serious Epsom salt.
They're gonna need it.
Right now, it's anyone's game. It's A to A. The Dern brothers are an official tie.
You getting the shot up there, guy?
Oh, I'm getting the shots, baby. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah! Wow! Yeah!
People to board slide.
That's what he had in the bag all along. That was his magic trick.
That was his secret trick.
I don't know if I've ever done this.
Zoom in on the nervousness and frustration on Caden's face. He's like, I've never done this. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
Dude.
He might just take a letter.
You got it.
Oh! Caden took the T.
T, dude, come from behind. Dalton's in the lead now. You got it, Kanan. Whatever he's got, you got 2 tries on each one now.
Ching ya.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Feeble to 50-50.
Just be right on top of it. It worked. All right.
Yeah. Don't let him win that easy, Kanan.
Yeah!
Yeah! I can't believe it.
Damn! Just to do that on a 60 stair after never trying it before because your weirdo brother has some weirdo tricks up his sleeve, that was nice. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you did it.
That was never try it. Damn!
Yeah! I can't believe it.
Damn! Just to do that on a 60 stair after never trying it before because your weirdo brother has some weirdo tricks up his sleeve, that was nice. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you did it.
There's only one way to do this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
Oh.
Yes!
Bam, what's the ruling?
He fucking wrote it. He has a fence to go into. That was a 180. That was landed. That was legit. To go into. Yeah!
Oh.
Yes!
Bam, what's the ruling?
He fucking wrote it. He has a fence to go into. That was a 180. That was landed. That was legit. All right, slow-mo it. Look at the control of him landing it. And then he stepped off because there's a fence right there. That counts. That was stylish.
Hey.
Yeah! Sneaker yard sale.
Well, Kenny, you got one more try.
Oh, shit. Yes. You had that right there.
Got it, King. Got it. I had to go fast to make it.
Me too.
180 sneaker yard sale foul.
I've seen Kanan 180 bigger than this.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah!
That's the game.
I thought he was going to win. I really did, especially when he was in the lead.
That is the game. You had that so good.
You did have it. You wanted it so
Oh, you had it so good.
Oh.
Just a bit of wheel bite or some shit going on.
We're alive! We're alive. I really thought you were going to win.
This is when you think if he would have just tightened his truck a little bit more, he wouldn't have got wheel bite, would have played.
It's the best game we'll ever play.
Rock and roll, gentlemen.
Get in here.
Yeah.
Woo! We're alive! We're alive!
You guys did it. What do you think, Foz?
Two psychopaths. Never seen a game of skate like that in my life. Amazing.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. For Kanan to try that feeble backboard for the first time on the Hollywood 16, insane.
And then feeble to 50, and he did that for the first time and landed it.
Dude.
Crazy.
I mean, can you imagine having this many tricks on a handrail to be able to skate this all day like this? How much fun that would be.
That was wildly entertaining. Pure huckage for 1 hour straight.
All right, it's not official till the ref calls the winner. Let's see it. Who you got?
This was such a tight, entertaining game, and if it wasn't for Kanan, wheel bite, if you would have just tightened your trucks, you would have nailed it. But the winner here is Dalton Dern, Rock and Roll.
Yeah.
Thank you.
History was made today. I don't think anyone's ever done game of skate on a 16, right?
Because who does games of skates on 16?
I didn't think we were doing this, but Destin here talking us into it the past 2 years, asking us, you guys ready to play game of skate on 16? No. Finally, I'll stop hearing that now.
Here's the problem, though. Kanan won game of skate on the 12, Dalton won game of skate on the 16. How do we do the tiebreaker?
Oh,
El Toro!
You know what I say? Go big or go home. I'm 46. I'm going the home.
I'll see you there.
Have you ever wanted the Dern Bros to skate at your house?
What the hell's that noise? Get off my property!
That's right. You can win a chance for the Dern Bros to fly out to your home and skate with you all day. For every $50 you spend at rollwithramparts.com, you are automatically entered for your chance to win. If you spend $100, that's 2 entries.
Don't tear it apart.
Get yourself a new mini ramp for the backyard. You could be entered up to 60 times.
Visit rollwithramparts.com for a full list of contest rules. No purchase necessary to win.
Damn Dern Bros.
Oh. Don't tear it apart. You be nice to it.
What the? Oh! 1 foot front blunt. I've never seen that.
Whoops. We need to talk about this, huh?
Refresh again, there's an even newer clip. All the comments saying you're a Nazi. Now is Twitch okay with this? Is this his final solution? This is low-key some Adolf. This is just like, guys, this is just like Adolf Hitler. This is, listen, maybe this works on Reddit, but it doesn't work anywhere else. Why don't we have a state where we bring in 50 million illegal immigrants? We will send every illegal immigrant to one state, and we'll see what it's like after 10 years. That's right.
Buddy, that state is called California, and it's got the 5th highest GDP in the fucking world.
That's a great point. The reason why California's GDP is so high is because of illegal aliens. It's not because of all the businesses that are trillion-dollar businesses. It's not because of Silicon Valley. Oh, no, of course not. It's actually because of the illegal aliens.
So fucking stupid. You don't know a single fact about literally anything.
That's right, of course.
As opposed to what all the illegal immigrants are fucking
Ignore all of that, and I'm still going to support him because he has a message that I agree with. So the fact that you have fans proves the hypocrisy and you accusing me of getting mad.
I'm a creator. Cold snap. Community highlights.
Hey, peaceful up there? Yeah, I'm cool, man. You good? Alright, brother. Stay safe. What's that? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, what you got? What you got? I'm right below you, man. What's up?
This is for being kind.
I always try to be, sir. Oh, shit. I appreciate you, sir.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, you too, man. Have a good one.
Take a look at this.
Max.
Yeah. Oh.
I've done something.
I want to join.
Take a look at this, guys. Take a look at this, guys. They're really popping off. Iran protests enter the third day. So this has been going on, updated 52 seconds ago. Well, that's too bad. But the problem is that really these people don't have to vote. They don't have the ability to do that. And to the extent that they do, it doesn't affect the change they want it to. And I think this is even a conversation point that's happening more here in the United States, where, like, for example, like, you know, support of Israel is very, very hot topic. But it seems like for a lot of Republicans and Democrats, you know, it doesn't matter what you vote on, you're still going to be supporting Israel. And I think that's really something that people here are very angry about too. And I think that's why people are getting so mad. Yeah, basically this is their only option. Yeah, they don't have any other options. That's why the Boston Tea Party happened, because you couldn't just vote King George out. You couldn't do that. You had to throw the tea in the river, because that was the only way that you could resist it at all. Like, voting is a protest, basically. And really, if you have enough people to vote, you can change the outcome. Tim Walz tweeted 6 minutes ago. Oh, jeez. Did he finally admit that he's retarded? Did he admit it or not? Because I'm hoping that he finally just admits he's retarded. That would save everybody so much time. If he's like, all right, guys, you got me. Yeah, I know, I know, yeah, about everything. I have been. And
French toast seems like a simple thing. I found a few techniques from a Michelin chef that really levels it up. French toast seems like a simple thing. I found a few techniques from a Michelin chef that really levels it up.
This dish, for me, typifies the difference between Michelin chefs and normal chefs by taking something that's fairly simple and elevating it to the next level. This is a recipe provided to us by Helen DeRose for her perfect French toast. Absolutely love this recipe. I've tried this a couple of times at home. Really good one for the weekend. But basically, French toast, Pamperdou, as my dad calls it, eggy bread. Helen DeRose has a 3 Michelin star restaurant in the Connaught. She's one of only 2 women to have 3 Michelin stars in the UK. But this is just milk and cream. Recipes will be below in the description, and we're just bringing this up to the boil. What I love about this recipe is this, like, just awesome little hack that she does at the end that just elevates it from any other French toast you've tried before. This is optional, but what we want to do is just add in some vanilla into the milk at this stage. Open her up, and then taking your knife, just scrape along down, add it into your pot. And then also just add in the actual vanilla pod itself on a nice low temperature. So this is just coming up on the minimum temperature. Okay, so that's nearly up to temp. And what we're gonna do, add in some sugar into our egg yolks. And then we're just gonna lightly whisk until we've got a nice pale frothy mix. Now we've got our basic sabayon at the bottom of this pan, which is just egg yolks and sugar. Just take out your little vanilla pods, squeeze them against the side of the pan, really get that flavour out there. I'm just going to trickle in slowly our milk. So just do this in stages.
Now, it's quite a light creme anglaise or custard. Basically, you don't really want it to be really nice and really thick, because you want it to be super light inside the pan. So what happens now is that is tempering the eggs. When you're making a custard like this, it's all kind of about patience. You really just need to do the work to let that egg yolk thicken up the sauce. Okay, so just return this back to the pan. Make sure you get all the vanilla from the base of that bowl. And then we're just gonna stand here and make sure it comes to temp without scorching on the bottom and curdling. Essentially, we have been cooking or been thinking of ways to use stale bread in desserts and snacks since the Roman times, and many people think that the basic dish of French toast comes from the Roman times, but then also this dish is very elevated. You know, like obviously it's Helen de Rose, but I mean the techniques and everything is quite, you know, it's quite simple. It's all quite straightforward. The egg protein is going to sort of start to set and coagulate anything above 80 degrees. So this is on at the moment 78 degrees. I'm just going to keep it going, and you've got to think it doesn't need to be a set custard because it's going to go inside the brioche, soak inside, and it's going to cook in a little bit of foaming butter, so it's already going to thicken up in there as well. And the end result, if you were to take this too far, you would get this like almost like eggy protein forming over the side of the bread, which you don't want. Nice, just thickened up. Whenever you're talking about thickness of a sauce or the nice consistency, you're looking for it to leave a trace on the back of a wooden spoon or a Maurice. You can see that that's not what this is going to do. It's much looser at this stage. Next up, we're going to start thinking about our brioche. This will absolutely work with other bread that you have if you've got some leftover bread, but depending on the softness of the bread and the sort of butter content and fat content, you probably just want to increase the soaking time by around about a minute. So if you're using brioche, we're going to do 2 minutes per side. If you're using a white loaf, then do it for maybe 2.5 to 3 minutes per side. If you're using a sourdough, then go 4 minutes per side. With this brioche, I'm just going to trim off the end. I'm going to leave on these crusts because they actually help support the sort of structural integrity of the bread as it cooks. 2 fingers is a really nice, generous, sort of decadent portion. I know I've got slightly fat fingers, but you've got really weird little small fingers, just do it. Just do 2 plus your little finger. Unless you're living alone as a bachelor and cooking yourself pamperdou on a Saturday morning, you'll probably be cooking for another person. But the issue can be, if you don't stagger the soaking times, you'll get one really soggy one before the other one is cooked. So you just need to factor that in. Luckily though, they do hold really nicely. So I'm going to put into the base of this tray my custard, and then I'm just very, very slowly covering it in my custard mix. I'm then going to flip it nice and delicately, and then I'm going to set a 2-minute timer. 2 minutes one side, 2 minutes the other. Bish bash bosh, ready to cook. Whilst that soaks, let's just heat up our pan, and I'm just going to use a little bit of butter. I'm also just going to use a tiny splash of veg oil. It's been 2 minutes on that first side, so just give it a flip. Feels almost completely saturated, but it still wants to have its structural integrity. The reason I just want to start it off in melted butter is just because the milk solids in the butter will darken quite quickly. So you could, in theory, you could also use clarified, but I just know a lot of people don't have the time to use clarified butter in the morning when they're making French toast. So I just put a knob of butter in and start it low and then increase the speed, and then the oil will just stop that butter burning straight away. Okay, so our French toast has been soaking for 4 minutes total now. We don't want to be in a position where we are soaking them all at the same time and then waiting for them to cook. So once I put my first one into the pan, then I'm going to start soaking the next. I'm going to be serving this with some mascarpone, completely optional. I think it gives a really nice mouthfeel. Just a small amount of icing sugar and just a touch of salt. And you don't really want to whisk it at this stage because then it could sort of split out. So yeah, perfect. You could add a little bit of orange zest to this or anything really. A splash of booze, but there we go. So we've got a really nice sort of foundational colour on there. So this one just went in 2 minutes ago. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take that out of the soaking liquid. Maybe I'll just add a tiny bit more on top so it can continue to absorb some of it. Okay, so really important now is just paying a good amount of attention to the bottom of this pan. The more movement it gets, basically the more even that crust is going to be. You really want to make sure that you've not got too much fat in there. But now this has been cooking for around about 3.5, 4 minutes. So last side, and then what we're going to do is take it out, place it onto our tray before our little touch of magic at the end. And keep checking it because the colour will go quite quickly. So this is where just using foaming butter really helps. Foaming butter is great for a lot of different things. I know I don't need to convince you that I like foaming butter, but one thing that it does do is it will colour things really consistently. If you imagine that all that foaming butter is sort of engulfing all of the surface of that French toast, and here we want really delicate colour. So it's working really, really beautifully just to give it a really nice even crust the whole way over. And yes, you could take this out a little bit sooner, but it's worth it just to get this even coverage all over, and this helps with the next step as well. But what's happened now is, and you can feel it, it starts to almost just souffle up a little bit. It's cooking inside, so all the richness is going to be sort of trapped inside that brioche. It's going to be sweet, it's going to be buttery, it's just going to be absolutely next level. And you can kind of tell now that that's cooked. So then what we do is we take it out, and weirdly enough, for a French toast recipe, we're actually going to let it rest. What we'll do the same for the second, clean out our pan, and then we start with a final finesse 3 Michelin star Helen de Rose touch on our French toast. So this is delicious as it is.
What, are you going to go to the platform?
You could run it through the oven, but we are actually just going to toast it with an extra layer of golden caster sugar on top. So I want to cover most of the bases on the bread and just nicely turn it up like that. The sugar is turning into caramel around the outside, and importantly, just want to leave it alone at the moment. We want all of that caramel to form before we flip it over. Right, okay, and once our caramel, so all the sugar's melted, it's quite important at this stage that we move it around a little bit. Still trying to get that even colour over the whole base of the pan. You think it's sort of on the way on the edge, just take it off just a little bit before, and you get this like ultra decadent caramelized toast. And all you'd need to do now is just continue with the rest of your slices. And what I've done is just covered that in a little bit of Maldon salt. I would serve this, to be honest, just on its own. You can also just serve it with some figs. The sugar, the richness is just cut by that flaky salt on top. So just to serve up, completely optional, but I like to do it anyway. So I've got a bit of Hennessy, flambe that up together. Oh, look at that nice rocher of our mascarpone. Do I have a treat for you today, chef?
Look at that, glass-like finish.
Let's dig in. So you can see the custard's almost set inside it, but it's added this richness and decadence. And then you've got this crisp and crunch on the outside and exterior.
It's one of those things I make at home all the time, just because you have like quite often stale bread, but it's never actually as good as you buy, I think, if you use brioche.
The inside is perfectly moist and juicy and sort of like, you know, decadent. It's just perfect.
Oh man, it's so brutal. Help them on the platform, right? What's the point? Like, Fucking pointless. Look, you have defibrillators and you're not going right. This is fucking pointless. Yeah. GG's. Yeah, good game for you, bro. Good game for you. That was fucking annoying for me.
If you train in one of my restaurants, this is how I teach you to cook all the different types of meat. So this is a beautiful rack of lamb. Now you've got this really nice fat cap on a rack of lamb, and what I'm going to do, if you train in one of my restaurants, this is how I teach you to cook all the different types of meat. So this is a beautiful rack of lamb. Now you've got this really nice fat cap on a rack of lamb, and what I'm going to do is, this is my little grill setup. If you leave your lamb on there for too long, what it will do, the front part of the lamb will get too much of a crust on it, and it will lift up and buckle. So what you want to do, ideally, is start cooking the lamb on the charcoal for flavour, and then transfer it to either a pan or flat surface. This fat cap actually can take quite a lot of heat. And the worst thing when you have a rack of lamb is when you've got a big thick bit of unrendered fat. It's not on a very high heat, so you could always do this in a pan, and you just want to slowly colour all of that meat until you get this really rich, crispy lamb fat underneath. So what we're looking for here is just a really deep golden crust. And then what we're going to do, leave it sitting upright and slowly rotate it, rolling it on the bottom of the meat to get a roast all over it. This bit underneath is the part that's going to be the hardest to get the heat to. Laying it bone side down for a good amount of time so the heat can start to penetrate through those bones is going to be the most consistent way to cook it. Transfer it into my pan. Not going absolutely crazy with the butter. I'm just licking this over the meat.
and I'm just hitting that delicate part of the meat with this foaming butter. Spoon over a little bit of that fat onto the underside of the bones as well. This fat's now quite hot because of the residual heat of the pan, so I'm just going to give it that last little bit of heat, and then when I cook it, I'm going to place it onto the bones. So the meat itself isn't actually touching the bottom of the pan. It's been roasted in a pan for about 5 to 6 minutes. What we're going to do now is place that into an oven, 160 degrees. Okay, so my lamb's come out now, 5 minutes in the end. I'm just going to probe it in the fattest part of the meat, 44 degrees. And what we're looking for is a finished temperature of 56. It's going to go into a semi-cool resting drawer, set to around about 40 degrees, just to finish the cooking process. So if you're at home, just cover it with foil and leave it in your oven on pilot setting. And then from a carving point of view, what you want to do is actually follow the bones down to get some perfect little cutlets. Nicely rendered fat, crispy layer on top, and then the perfect blush of pink
We need a new
all the way through
tutorial
that
for
chop. The
power
one thing that
sheet.
lamb fat needs rather than anything else is lots and lots of flaky salt. Again, 56 degrees. Very good
Like,
amount of
would
heat
you, like,
to
go
render
after
out
the
that
platform
back fat, really
or help your
important,
teammates.
and a much longer rest than you
fucking
think.
kinda crazy.
Crispy exterior as well. Mojo. Lamb.
That reminds me of home.
Reminds you of home? There you go. Heard it from the man himself. So, staple in the restaurant I worked before was pork chops. It was out at room temperature for about 10 minutes. And I'm always going to start with a pork chop, fat side down, because essentially that fat is what's going to cook and colour up the rest of the meat. If you go to a good butcher and you get yourself a nice rare breed pork chop, there is absolutely no way why you don't need to cook it like this. A high enough temperature so it's medium, it doesn't upset any of the EHO, but if you've never tried it before, it will literally blow your mind. And what we've done here, right, so we've grilled it off, and all of this fat is what we've got to cook and caramelize the rest of my pork chop. So everybody knows how we like, we like to cook steaks. We move them off and we turn them. You get a nice even crust.
What do you think? We have an hour to go after the objective?
It's exactly the same with pork. A pork chop should be nice and fat. Should be the size of 2 of
2
your
minutes
fingers
into the
put
game
together.
and I'm the only one that's touched the
I've
platform.
got this absolutely next level crust all over that. I think that's definitely going to rest up. But what I'm going to do, and this is what I tell my grill chef to do, rest it, see what it comes to. If it needs a 1 minute flash in the oven, you can give it a flash. So here we go, I've got my temperature probe here. And the final sort of temperature we're looking for the pork chop is 60 degrees. At the moment we've got 43 degrees, okay? So I reckon it's probably going to need a little 1 minute flash in the oven, but what I'm going to do is just rest it, and I think it's going to come up to about 56, 58. If it needs one more flash for a little second, that's absolutely fine. We can give it that one little flash before we send it. Okay, so to carve the pork chop, use a little boning knife and then directly down the middle. That is, for me, the perfect cooking
You get on the
a
platform.
beautiful Iberico pork chop. So much better when it's a beautiful blush pink. You get so much more fat, so much more flavour. Good quality pork. Have a go. You won't regret it, I promise you. Next up, duck. Always what I'm going to do is go into a cold pan. If you want to get the perfect cuisson, you need to do it incredibly slowly. More like a piece of fish. The 90-10 rule is a really good thing to think about when you're thinking about duck. Okay, so if you have a look, you can see that we've had some quite delicate heat on there, and it's actually already started to slowly caramelize. It's been about eight minutes. So off the heat, on the heat, off the heat, on the heat, off the heat, on the heat. And I'm going to take the press off now. What you're trying to do is just cook it inside its own beautiful fat. 30 seconds of that on the flesh. Duck is best at 56 degrees. That's a medium rare for a duck. Comes off to rest. And unlike the other ones, that doesn't need to rest inside the drawer. On 53 degrees, 51 degrees. So that's going to come up to a beautiful 56 degrees. Let it rest for about 8 to 10 minutes. Just to level it off, you can trim this however way you want to. You could do some slices, which would be quite nice, but you should always trim from underneath to the crispy skin. 56 degrees, so really easy to remember. 56 degrees for duck, 56 degrees for lamb, 56 degrees for pigeon, and this is what you're looking for. Beautifully rendered skin, really beautiful duck breast, no residual fat left under there, just really, really delicate flesh. about 5 to 10 minute rest on it, depending on the thickness. Still really crispy, very soft meat. Really is easy and achievable at home if you stick to the principle. 56 degrees, low and slow on the skin. Don't underestimate how much of a battering that skin can take to get it crispy. Now,
sitting
we're
up
gonna
on
do
the
chicken
crane.
on the bone. So obviously meat tastes a bit better on the bone. It also holds its shape a little bit nicer. Don't start it in a raging hot pan. You're just going to get a tiny bit of colour on this skin. Add a good hit of butter to the pan. So chicken, you want to cook it really delicately. So lean, it's the leanest meat we'll be cooking today. So what we're trying to do here is we're very delicately cooking it from below to the top. If you seared off this chicken breast right now, it would definitely be delicious. But what we really want to do is get the ultimate tender sort of chicken breast. And to do that, we're going to basically butter poach it. So we're using the bone as a means to sort of slow this cooking process down. As meat fibers cook, they start to dilate, and the liquid that is inside them will start to rupture. And the optimum temperature that happens is around about 56 degrees. So we're not going to be taking it to 56, we're obviously going to be taking it over 70 as per the government guidelines. But what we are doing is controlling the temperature of the pan by using lots of beautiful butter. EHO is environmental officers, so they will come and sort of audit all the ways that you're doing things, which is incredibly important because there are some absolute nutters out there doing crazy things. And then I've just given it a tiny bit of heat on the front and whack it into my 160 degree oven for around about 8 minutes. And then we're going to take it out and give it a really good rest. If you got given a piece of chicken like that, you'd be severely pissed off, right?
We're getting close now. Let's get 3 people on the platform.
To a perfect temperature.
Help me on the platform,
isn't going to
not
retract
off
any
the
more than
platform.
that. Getting that final lick of heat. So now we're up to about 68 degrees, and I'm going to give it one big sear. I'll probe it at 70 degrees. Essentially what we've actually done here, if you actually think about the technical name for it, it's more of a reverse sear. Just go either side of that breastbone here and just whip it off. Just curve your knife around. You can see how delicate and juicy that chicken is all the way through. Incredible consistency throughout the bird. This isn't even brine, this chicken, but we're just going to finish it with a load of finishing salt. And look at the consistency of that. Don't worry about giving it a roast, you can do that afterwards. Get it up to temp, then let it rest. I'm going to hit about 65 to 68, finish it on an ultra high heat. Once that skin's set, get the crisp, chill it down, carve it, and you should get chicken as beautiful as this. What we have to balance here when we're cooking pigeons or cooking any small birds is that basically the skin isn't going to give it any level of protection. It's very thin, it's very hard to get it crispy, but you really want it to be nicely roasted because it has a massive impact on the flavour.
Alright, get on the fucking
you really have to put the
platform,
work
dude.
in at the beginning to get the
Fucking
skin
help
really
out.
crispy and to get a really nice roasting all over. So you can see it, like, it doesn't take long because it's such thin skin. Altogether, 5 to 6 minutes to get the full coverage that I wanted. And now what I'm doing is taking it off the heat, and I'm going to use butter to control the temperature of the pan. The shape of the bird lends itself now to this delicate cooking. Slow based. I'm just seeing it, I'm just hitting it slowly. We're going to whack that in the oven now for around about 2 minutes. So just a small touch in the oven. So that was in the oven for 2 minutes, so not long at all. This will rest now for about 10 minutes. I'm going to continue to baste this at rest. So just whack it in a nice warm place, just whacking it there on top of my grill. 57, I'll take that all day long. Right, so your breastbone's in the middle, and then just gently prise it apart with your finger, and just slowly work it around. What we're just going to show you how to do now is just a little bonus skill. It's called a little French trim. So just take your wing tips, follow your knife around, and then you just take off the end of this and just pull away, clean up that bone. So what you're looking for is a beautiful clean bone just to trim up. Needless to say, I absolutely love cooking squab pigeon. Same technique with grouse, same technique with quail. Oh, look at that cuisson, perfect. It's similar to a duck, but probably a little bit more intense, a little bit more gamey, but very sweet. Last but not least, the one you've all been waiting for, the equal parts of about 10 years learning into one very, very simple message with a steak that is medium rare. I've got a good layer of fat on there, and I'm going it straight onto the bars. So for a medium rare steak, what you always want to think about is rest it first, then probe it afterwards. Don't always cook it to a medium rare, because sometimes the meat might be a different temperature, it might be a different level of age, it might even be, you know, a different type of meat with more intermuscular fat. So effectively what I always do with a medium rare steak is I give it an even color, which is going to be a minute and a half, turned over another minute and a half, flipped a minute and a half, another minute and a half, and then basically I'm going to rest it up in a nice warm space after that. Rest your meat, probe it. If it's not on 48, if it needs a little push, cook it a little bit more. But do not be in a vicious cycle where you've overcooked it and then you're trying to bring the temperature down, because that's much harder and much more cowboy. The restaurant I worked before, we used to have a chef on the meat section who used to have the blast chiller on down the end of the kitchen, and he would routinely be sweating in the middle of service, fly down there, whip the bone off his steak so it comes down quicker, and whack it in the blast chiller, or whack it in the drawer. Got a nice crust on it, got a nice colour. That was only in there for about 8 minutes, 48 degrees, and it's absolutely bang on. The best thing about using a probe, and the ultimate hack for using a probe, is this is the best way to learn, and you get so many chefs who say the opposite, but the reason this is the best way to learn is because I know touching that meat that it's 48 degrees, and I know that it takes that amount of time to do it because I've done it so many times. But the only reason I can be sure is because I probed it at least 250,000 times before. Get some more heat back into the meat before I serve it. Just touch it onto the grill. Just be clear, this is not to cook the meat. Slightly curved. The reason you do that is just so you can get seasoning all the way through. Nice even cuisson throughout the whole meat. If you want a more in-depth guide about how to cook every single type of beef to every single temperature, click here. If you want a more in-depth guide about the best way to cook each steak, click here.
Yeah. Well, that was fun.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Big outlaw.
Let's fucking go.
We started it, we don't. We're starting. Oh no.
Not
over the relics.
The dirtier this table is, the better.
Get away from the. What is that?
The relics. That is that's from my friend John Reeves. He gave that to me. That's a mastodon tooth, or woolly mammoth, or what's the difference? What is the difference between woolly mammoth and a mastodon? They must be a different age, a different era. But that's a giant tooth. That, there's a company in Alaska, I forget the name, but they it kind of seems fucked to carve into this thing because it is 10,000 years old at least.
How many of them are there though? Do they have heaps of them?
They have heaps of them. Oh, but this is really cool. It's like they carved a mammoth in it. So what is the difference? According to our sponsor, Perplexity, a woolly mammoth and a mastodon were related but quite different ice age elephants. Mammoths were taller, more slightly built grass eaters, while mastodons were shorter, stockier browsers that ate woody plants. Okay.
I was gonna say the hair maybe, but I don't. It's obviously more.
Woolly mammoth, right? Yeah, mastodon looks like an elephant.
Yeah, the mastodon horn does look cooler.
They're pretty cool. They're all pretty cool. You know, they lived on an. Was it? Where were the last mastodons? I want to say they lived on an island. until like 10,000 years ago or something like that. Because most of them died out. They don't know how they died out, but there's two theories. One theory is people killed them all, which is a shaky theory. Because it's people of 10,000 years ago with fucking sticks.
Were they around 10,000 years ago?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they
we
died.
definitely did that then.
I don't think so. I think it was a cataclysm. I think it was the same thing that killed 65% of all megafauna. That's the problem. It killed so many different animals like almost instantaneously. Yeah, that's it. 4,000 years ago. Wrangel Island, remote Arctic island off Siberia's coast, had the last woolly mammoths till about 4,000 years ago. Isn't that nuts?
That's nothing.
That's nuts. Yeah, that's like before the pyramids were built. No, I mean after the pyramids were built. Rather.
Similar time. Yeah.
After the pyramids. Allegedly. I think they're probably built earlier than that. But the official date is 2000.
I've seen that strange man with the beard and
which one?
That man you had on to debate it, who's always clapping back on Twitter and going like, "There's nothing funny about the."
Oh, Flint Dibble.
Yeah. I don't want to invoke his ire.
He's got a lot of ire.
He's got a lot of time. And
I actually enjoyed talking to him about ancient history related stuff. He has some interesting things about seeds. Like he does a lot of work in seeds.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's actually really interesting how
the history of seeds.
Yeah. Say if you have a wild plant, they can tell the difference between a wild plant and an agriculturally grown plant. Yeah. And the way is the seeds change. So when you have a wild seed, it is more conducive to the growth of the plant if the seeds break off easier and scatter and they get into the ground easier. So they break free of the plant. But then when you use agriculture, the seeds don't become important for the creation of new plants because you're already taking the seeds anyway and planting the seeds, right? So those seeds are more robust and they hang on more.
Yeah.
So you could tell by looking at the actual seeds themselves whether it's an agriculturally based seed or whether it's a wild seed.
That is good. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, it was really cool. That part was cool. The shittiness is not cool. And calling Graham Hancock a racist. They do that with like everyone who has anything to say about the historical narrative that doesn't fit into exactly what they're teaching or what they have been teaching. They're like so unwilling to accept that there's any alternative timeline. But they keep getting fucked because over and over again they keep finding these new things that are older and older.
Yeah.
Like Gobekli was the big one. It happens in every discipline. Yeah. I mean, it happens in comedy. There's people that don't like new comedians that are coming up. They don't like what they're doing differently.
Or the thing last night about prop comedy.
Yeah.
Like everyone just stopped doing prop comedy at a certain point.
Well, it's because of Carrot Top.
It's because of Carrot Top and also because the bullying you would receive at the moment for having props. There's one, Rick Glassman. Am I getting his name right? I don't know. But he had some props and he was really funny and he got away with it. But he's the only person in America other than Carrot Top I've seen with any props.
Well, when I started out, there was a bunch of guys who had props. There was a bunch of guys who had props and it was fun. It was fun to watch. There was, Dr. Wid? I forget his name. Dr. Wiz? I forget his name. But he was a guy when I first started out in like the 1980s. He had props and he was good. He was a funny comic.
It'll be cyclical. It'll come back. Like ladies with ukuleles had to go away for a time. It was necessary that we purge ukulele women from comedy.
How many were there?
Oh my God. I don't know. Is this him?
Dr. Legendary Wid?
That's it. Legendary Wid. Yeah, that's the dude. And he would do like science-based humor. He was a funny guy. So this is, I saw him in like 88, 89. But the point was that guy was really funny when he started busting out the props.
Yeah.
And we were like, I was like, why don't you just do props?
This is your thing.
Yeah. Like that kind of humor, his kind of humor, it's almost like it's missing something in just a straight stand-up form.
There's waves of things become trendy, and then people who can't really do it very well jump onto it, and then it gets lame, and people stop doing it.
Well, a lot of it is one guy gets really successful doing it, and then that becomes his thing.
We had a run of people pretending to be retarded in Australia. It was like
How
5
hard did
years.
they try?
Really hard.
Were they on the border and just slowed it down a little?
We had sweaters, people having like fireworks that they would fire into themselves, and everyone would like come out with cards and read their act.
That's what happens when you take away everyone's guns.
They're trying to take them away again. They already took them all away, and then somehow we still had a massive shooting, and now the response is, well, maybe we could take even more of them away.
What was the nationality of the people that caused the shooting?
The son, I think, was born in Australia, and the dad. There was a big fight over it on Twitter where people were going, "He's Pakistani."
Right. I remember that, but I don't anymore. I don't anymore. I don't get in there.
The big argument was over the religion of the hero who took one of the guns away. So, like, the cops were apparently cowering. That's the narrative. I don't know. But one guy ran up, and it's a great video of a guy, like, he runs at a guy with a gun and wrestles the gun off him and aims the gun at him. And he does let the guy get away. He doesn't want to kill him.
Which is kind of crazy. The guy just killed how many people?
Oh, and then I think the guy gets a gun and goes on killing people. But but he's not a killer, this guy who wrestled the gun off him. He was just
beat
a
him
heroic
in the
man.
head with the butt, like in the movies.
I don't know what I would have never run up to a man with a gun. I would have been out of there. But the argument was what religion was the guy who took the gun. Because people on the right really didn't want him to be a Muslim. They were like, it was a huge thing on X.
People on the right didn't want him to be a Muslim?
because it was Muslim shooters. But then it looked like his name was like Ahmed Al-Ahmed or something.
But hold on, why would the people on the right not want him to be a Muslim?
Because then you can go, this is a Muslim thing. Muslims were doing the shooting.
Come on,
just go, let's deal with the Muslims.
Oh, you mean the guy who captured the guy?
The guy who wrestled the gun off him was also a Muslim, which then makes it like,
so was
heroic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, his name is like Muhammadson.
Imagine being a regular Muslim and having to deal with these crazy motherfuckers.
There he is.
That guy.
Yeah, people love him. But
why didn't he shoot the guy in the foot? If you didn't want to kill him, shoot him and blow his fucking ankle off.
No one can really do that, and then it's a big... Look at him go.
Oh, that's amazing. And he doesn't do anything. So the guy just gets away?
The guy does get away.
Oh, this is not good.
But then after he lets him get away, I think he drops the gun, and he goes away, and then he gets shot again in the arm. But who knows what to do when there's a live...
Yeah, you don't know what to do. Well, that's a good person. That's a good person.
He is a national hero at the moment. And I think if he had... Man, people wanted him to be a Maronite Christian so bad. The Groypers were desperate for him to be. There was a lot of people going, well, actually...
that's the real problem we have in this country. We want to pretend that people actually exist in groups. Even if there's high percentages of people from groups that are doing bad things, there's still a giant percentage that are not. And to alienate all those people by just lumping it all in as one group together. Imagine you're a peaceful Muslim and you have to deal with this shit. And you're like, guys, I just want to pray. I'm just trying to like find oneness with God. That's all I'm trying to do.
I love twirling.
Yeah.
I'm one of the twirling ones. They're my favorite ones personally.
What's a twirling?
The twirling dervishes. They just love twirling. They love to twirl. But the
twirling. I was trying to figure out what you were saying.
But this is what's so after that, the government comes out and is like cracking down on right-wing extremism because it's a lefty government, and they go, clearly we have a problem with right-wing extremism. So now they're trying to reclassify, like, globalized infatada jihadism as a form of right-wing extremism, which I guess it's not commie lefty stuff.
Well, you have to look at it on paper. Objectively, it is.
Yeah, but I don't know how much they hang out. I don't know if these guys. I don't think these guys are reading like, I don't know, William F. Buckley Jr.
It's still. Let's break down what is right wing then. Okay. Let's say this. Okay. Do they want to completely control women's behavior and completely dictate whether or not the woman can leave the house with certain clothes on, what they're allowed to do?
Use those
right?
defibrillators,
that's
bro.
kind of a right wing thing, isn't it?
Yes.
Total religious adherence. They want a religious state.
Yeah, but the Taliban want to dance with little boys. That seems like a left wing
That's
thing.
a separate break-off group. They're like the Baptists. They're like the Catholics. You know what I mean? You got your regular Christians, and then you got some other motherfuckers that are out there running wild with new rules. Mormons. How about this?
What are Mormons?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like they're a break-off group. It's not the ones who are banging the boys. That's not normal. There's a lot of guys out there that are Muslim that are not banging boys. So when you connect them with the Taliban, they're like, hey, bro, I'm just praying over here.
It's all people just trying to have fun.
Yeah.
Who am I to judge anybody?
The problem is then when you push these people, it's the same thing that happens when you call everyone a racist. What do you get? You get a Nick Fuentes. You get a guy who emerges who's got the balls to shit talk and have fun and say wild things that are very inappropriate and sometimes racist. That's what you get. You get someone embraces that guy because you've been told you're a racist just for being white.
Yeah.
You've been told there's something wrong with you. White male. There was a time where someone would say something in comments all the time. I'd watch these people arguing, and it was a common thing to say, as a white man, I think you should probably shut your fucking mouth. Like as a white man, like you're a white man, you're disqualified from having an opinion on something because you are a white man.
Yeah.
It's another form of racism. It's just an accepted form of racism. That's really weird.
But then like Nick Fuentes is getting all his other ideas through as well because he was the only person saying things that the average person would think was kind of normal.
Well, he was, but then he wasn't. A lot of the stuff he's saying was not something the average person would think.
But you sneak your other weird stuff through, like when everyone's going.
Right.
Like when he's getting attacked for going like a black neighborhood is going to be more violent on average in America. You go, yes, I've traveled around the country, and that is, I think there's a long history for why that's true.
Well, it's factually correct.
That seems to be correct.
The question is though, why? And that's where it gets uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Because the real reason for why is a host of factors. But the primary one is crime and poverty. The primary one is they live in a community that's filled with crime and poverty.
Yes.
And drugs. And if you have a community where people are selling drugs and it's crime and poverty, you're going to get a lot of violence. Whether it's an Italian community, Armenian community, or any community where you got a lot of crime and a lot of poverty.
I first came here and went to Appalachia.
People are going to get killed.
There are white people doing crazy things.
You ever see the Wild Wonderful Whites of West
Virginia? I watched it like a week ago.
Fucking amazing.
The most charismatic family I've ever seen.
Knoxville did that, didn't he?
Yeah.
He produced that. Yeah. Bro, that
dude. It made me feel so homesick. I was only there for a couple months. I wanted to go back so bad.
The Dancing Outlaw.
When they're like, Granddaddy had a new way of dancing, and it's the most insane. Like, was that really going to take off?
It did.
Was that the style of dancing?
When you're on meth, it's awesome.
I mean,
it's the perfect dance style.
They were.
Oh, they were on everything.
They were on the lot.
How about the lady? I'm always been thought of as a sexy one. She was a stripper, remember her?
No, I did.
The voice?
I did a big deep dive on Wikipedia about them afterwards. She stomped a kitten.
Which one's dancing here?
This is Jesco, American Outlaw.
Jesco
okay. He's the younger guy.
He's, Jesco lives out the legacy.
Excuse me?
He's like, no team white.
He's the one who's a celebrity in the show.
Right,
but then there's
right.
another documentary about him, and in both documentaries he complains about a woman making his eggs wrong.
Yeah, that's that dude. Yeah.
He's got
he said he would cut her if she gave him ruddy eggs. I was like,
sloppy eggs.
Settle down, bro. Like maybe we shouldn't be celebrating this.
But I think one of them just got out of prison. I think the one who at the start of that documentary.
I hope Trump got him out. Who got out? What did he do?
The one who shot his uncle.
That kid. Yeah.
I think he just got. That's the sexy one.
Yes. I've always been the sexiest one in the family. Listen to what she said. How the way she says it though. The voice is incredible.
Just pictures.
Yeah. I think that sexy one. I think she did get in trouble for stepping on a cat.
Well, there was a thing in that film that was interesting though towards the end where you see like some of them are trying to like move away from that life. One girl got sober, so there was like a take to it where they realized like, hey, this is not sustainable. This is a crazy way to live. I'm a mother. Like, what am I doing? And she was trying to get out of it. Which I think a lot of people do come to the realization if you're in that kind of a community. I got to get the fuck away from these crazy assholes and stop doing meth.
It is, yeah, I think.
But it's how do you do it? See, this is the thing. This is the thing when you say like, is it true that there's a higher percentage of murders that occur in black communities? Right. But as opposed to poor communities, like what about like in deeply impoverished communities? Like, and then when you introduce a history of gang violence and crime, and no one ever does anything to stop it, it's going to stay the same. Yeah. Whether it's in Appalachia or whether it's the Hatfields and the McCoys, all those motherfuckers that were killing each other back in the Wild West days. I mean, it's probably horrible back then. Why? Because they let it be that way. Nobody did anything about it. You couldn't stop them.
And I think some of the solutions for it are very bad. this is my. I don't want to speak out of turn because it's not my country. But like when I've been driving through,
People love to come to America and tell us what to do. I love it.
I think it's the greatest country in the world, and I repeat that again.
Me too.
But when I drive through like a bad area, and there's like a Planned Parenthood with a line around the block, and things set on fire, and you can just like, I know that Planned Parenthood started out as a eugenicist organization, where they went like that was the lady who founded it, that was her thing, and you can really see in those neighborhoods, it's like if you have a child here, you're going to be tied to this community. We want you to get out. We want people who have the spirit to get out of here and to live a good full life in America, not to be tied down to being in like a really difficult crime-riddled area.
Yeah.
So abort your children so you can get out. Seems to be the. I think they're still doing the eugenicist thing of being like just be free for different reasons, not because they want to dilute the numbers in the population or whatever, but because they go, you've got to be a free person who can leave, and children will tie you to a place.
Yeah, that's a way to look at it.
That was when I was driving through. I forget what Wisconsin, northern Wisconsin. I don't know. I just hit with this. So, oh man, it's like usually the rough area of a town is lifted up by a freeway in America. Like you know, if you drive into Chicago, you're just way up here on a freeway, and then you come down into like the most beautiful buildings you've ever seen in your life, and people go, it's very scary over in the other part of Chicago. You go, I never saw it. I was
above it.
I was 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, that's
but in
good
some
move.
places I have driven through it, and I've gone, all right, stop. And you go, this. Someone like if I lived here. I mean, there are some areas that are so rough. Where it's like, man, if I lived here, I would go and steal and kill from the people who live 20 minutes up the road for sure. You know, like you just drive 20 minutes up the road and there's a German town and everything's perfect and everyone's rich and everyone's beautiful.
Yep.
And this doesn't happen in, I don't know, I'm from a very flat country by comparison. The highs and lows here are incredible.
Oh, the highs and lows of what?
Yeah, to get on the platform.
Poverty and wealth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like the Bronx being an hour from the Hamptons.
Okay, if your New Year's resolution was change everything and be a new person, good luck. So instead of pretending you're going to meal prep kale forever or do morning cold plunges, here's one actually realistic thing, AG1.
Nice.
AG1 is a daily health drink that supports
barely,
energy, gut
but
health,
we
immune
got
health,
it.
and
Man.
helps fill common nutrient gaps. Just one scoop in cold water each morning, and you're off. It's got over 75 vitamins, minerals, probiotics, and whole food ingredients in there. So instead of guessing whether you need a probiotic or a prebiotic,
Come
or
on,
sorting through 10
universe,
different
give
bottles
me
of pills and powders, you can just
objective-based
do one
players
scoop and
next
get on with your
time,
day.
please.
It's great because it feels like the grown-up move, but for once, it's actually really easy. It takes like 30 seconds, and
It's
you'll
fun
notice
to
the
take
steadiness
the
that sets you
platform
up
all
for
the way
day.
across,
Not
not
wired, not
just
crashing,
get these
just
fucking
functional human
stupid
being
challenges
energy.
done.
I partnered with AG1 for years, and if you want to give it a try, head to drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan, and for a limited time, you'll get a free AG1 duffel bag and free AG1 welcome kit with your first AG1 subscription order. Only while supplies last. That's drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan, or visit the link in the description to get started. And well, all of it's real close. I used to say that, like when I lived in LA, I was like, you know, people like this is a good neighborhood. I go right, but you know, people from a bad neighborhood could.
We're here. I don't even want to listen to it. Aspen Gold just won.
Son isn't a fan of the idea that Nick Charlie went out there and exposed all this fraud, because he rushed to Twitter to say, I don't know what kind of fraud Somalis and daycares are doing, but I think it's a separate crime. Hassan isn't a fan of the idea that Nick Charlie went out there and exposed all this fraud, because he rushed to Twitter to say, I don't know what kind of fraud Somalis and daycares are doing, but I think it's a separate crime to try and storm with a camera into daycare with kids in it. And the most ridiculous part about this is he didn't storm into a daycare with kids in it. He stormed into a empty building that says they provide daycare with absolutely zero kids. Because I can say wholeheartedly, if there were children in there, Nick wasn't shoving a camera in their face. He was just asking the adults, how do I enlist my kid into this? How, you know, is there paperwork? What do I have a son named Joey? Let him in there. But here we have a son oversimplifying the situation to try to have a dunk on him, saying, alluding that Nick was just trying to record the daycares, and you know the daycare owners are trying to protect the kids. Like, this is the most ridiculous take on this ever. But obviously,
yeah,
so
I have no idea how there is
much out of him.
things
I like how Nick
like
replied with saying,
how is there
people like this guy
Hassan
really shot their
fans?
dogs and complain about America 24/7, and when someone actually leaves their room to do something, wait for it, they then defend the criminals, and that's what it is. That's his whole shtick is. There's a minority doing something, and the white man's doing something. I'm always going to take the side of the minority. He even openly said it's like, oh, if you don't know which side you're on with political discourse, just figure out what side America's on and just take the opposite side. And I'll bring up a clip right now, but that's exactly what he said before. The crazy part is, everybody was reposting this, but you know, so Actual Justice Warrior said in reply to the daycare, and oh, Nick was storming with the camera, is this quote, it's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending to not understand things, thus making discourse impossible. And that's exactly what it is. It's him trying to play stupid and trying to reframe what happened. Nick went to places saying, hey, I want healthcare. How can you provide me healthcare? And nobody knew what he was talking about. He then saw a local saying, hey, what are you doing? He's like, hey, they say there's 91 kids in this facility. Have you ever seen kids inside? He said no. He said, how do I enroll my son Joey? Nobody had any clue as to how you can enroll a new kid in this school. They called the police on him. They escorted him out. The Somalians started recording him on the cell phone. He then was being followed around in the community. And then finally he was asking the people that say they work there, where are the kids? That's the real story. But he tried to oversimplify it and say into this bumper sticker logic, he was trying to storm daycares with kids in it. There were no kids. That's what the problem was. But again, he's trying to pretend to not understand things, making discourse impossible. But Hassan's reply to Nick's reply was saying, I traveled around the world and went to numerous protests, but since I wasn't trying to storm childcare facilities with a camera crew screaming, show me the children now, it doesn't count. There's a proper way to conduct a thorough investigation, and you botched it for clickbait. As if Hassan asking a guy, a terrorist, do you watch One Piece, is an investigation. is beyond me. But the idea that he's just upset that somebody new to the game is coming through there. That's why Hassan criticized that Clad guy for not being attractive, because that's all he's got going for him. But the idea that, oh, this guy's better looking. No, he's not. He's not better looking than me. And also, hey, here's a guy that's doing journalism. No, I'm a journalist. I went to college for journalism. Like, he's constantly upset at the idea that people are doing better than him, and he's falling backwards. And the sad part is, he's like, oh, you botched his investment. No, this is the most important example of citizen journalism for the year. And he somehow can't figure out how to make it about, well, one, he can't figure out how to defend them with logic, so he's just trying to make it into something, trying to reframe it as something ridiculous, but also just trying to attack him, saying, oh, you know, you were trying to screaming, where are the kids, that's not what happened. But the funny part is how Nick says, oh yeah, literally shocks their dogs. Again, allegedly. We have a lot of evidence as such, but we can't say it is for certain. But the one thing I'll say is he hasn't sued anybody that actually claims that he's done it, so I'm willing to bet he doesn't want to go to Discovery. But the idea is he's so desperate out here now to pretend like, oh, the dog's shocking, it hasn't ruined my career, like, I'm still doing fine.
Then they probably would never do that. And you can say, Hassan, you have clout, right? I am still one of the largest content creators on this platform.
Debatable.
But I do think that if that was the case...
And I think it's part of the thing where if the best thing you have to your name is your sub count or your how many live viewers you have. Like right now, I got a measly 100 here and 1,000 over there. We're not doing good anymore, but we're growing, you know? But the idea is I'm never going to say, look, the reason I'm valid is because I have all these subscribers. I got 1 million subscribers. That's why my opinion's better than your opinion. Like, no. If the best thing you have is numbers and they're dwindling numbers at that, I'm willing to bet you don't have actual like logic to stand on. You don't have moral standing. You don't actually have anything valid to say other than this number says I'm better than you, which is again debatable. We're gonna get more into that, but yeah, here we go.
If that was the fucking case, like it's much easier to just say like fuck Hassan, as many people have done so in this sphere, in this industry, right? Did bro forget about Kayagate Lamau? Yeah, bro did forget about it. You want to know why bro forgot about it?
He hasn't forgot about it. He's been talking about it nonstop and trying to fight it nonstop. Remember, he was getting all mad about the Kayagate, the dog shocking allegations, but then during the award show that I don't know why he was dressed up as a Chinese dictator at, whatever. But when he went there, he said, was it that or was it on a podcast? I forgot what the thing was, but he said, everybody's making fun of me at the award show. And he said, everybody's making fun of me at the award show for shocking my dog, but now at least they're not calling me a terrorist. It's insane the bait and switch of, I didn't shock my dog, I didn't shock my dog, I didn't shock my dog. Okay, I did, but let's just joke about it now. Like, why? How did he try to transition to do it just being a hee-hee funny joke? The dog was possibly being abused in the background. It's destroying his career, and even he knows it.
Because one, it was ridiculous to begin with, and two, I've collaborated with a fuck ton of people since then. That's the whole point that I'm making. Face fans hates your guts law. I don't think that's even the case.
Here's the thing: is collaborations that go, if creators that are larger than you, so probably on that platform, it's going to be Kai, it's going to be Aspen Gold, it's going to be Speed. If people bigger than you are looking down and saying, man, you're such an up-and-coming guy, like, I like your content so much, I want to have you on my channel. That would be a collaboration you can brag about. But if the best quality about you is how many live viewers, how many subscribers you have, how many followers you have, and nobody seems to care about it anymore, it leads me to believe those are hollow. Those numbers aren't real.
But there are plenty who don't. There are plenty who just only look at TikTok and don't really have any fucking any opinions that they have on politics, and they think I'm like, you know, some fucking random dickhead who's always covering drama or whatever. But it doesn't matter. Ultimately, regardless of what the fan bases say, if that was the case, then
they used to. I think the FaZe Clan is that that Asian guy, the Jason guy. He would go to him, be on a show because he's trying to build his audience. Now he doesn't need a sign anymore. But they would go to him for their woke political takes. I don't know what to think about this. So tell me why free Palestine is a good thing. Like they just go to him as a de facto moral high ground in politics. And if you're uninformed, that's a good way to go about it. Say, hey, look, this guy's got a lot of followers. He has the popular opinion. I'm going to align myself with him. But ever since he became known as the dog shocker, whether or not he did it or not, he's just known as a dog shocker. He's forever made people need to distance themselves from him because he can literally cheer one for terror. He can literally cheer one for violent attacks on landlords. As long as it seems like a popular opinion and he has all the followers in the political sphere, people are gonna like uninformed people are gonna align themselves with him. But everybody unanimously is against electrocuting dogs. Maybe there's a 5% of the population that doesn't like animals, but mainstream people, Kai, Speed, Jason, all the girl streamers, they need to distance themselves from him because he's toxic to their brand. You cannot be selling a Verizon ad, a Best Buy ad, a brand new Warner Brothers movie, a Disney Channel subscription service next to a guy that's best known for shocking his dog. He's trying to downplay Kayagate, but it's impacting his career. And I always say, oh, you know, people use it. It's over. He's done thumbnail meta. I truly believe it's beginning of the end for him.
And I would never collab, for example. Man. If that was the case, I wouldn't ever collab with your rage.
Probably have one
I don't know any of these people.
If that was the case, I would never collab with Jason.
Real.
But that was, I think the Jason thing was before the dog shocking thing.
Oh, it's just, they're not, I don't think they're that, I don't think that audience captured.
Okay, you got to ramble there, but I do the same thing too, that's fine. But Asmongold is now accusing him of botting because he's been at a historic low in views, and then obviously Asmongold's going to know more about view counts, but apparently, like, nobody's botting themselves to the 145 live viewers I have right now. You guys are all real. Cool, thanks for watching me over there. But he's saying this is botting. I think I saw somebody else talking about botting where they're like, how do these people log on in the first few seconds of their live stream, instantaneously gets to 10K. That proves that they're botting because even Asmongold has to gradually warm up to it. Asmongold is accusing Hassan of botting. Maybe not Hassan himself botting, but somebody buying viewers for him.
Okay, so this is the normal graph. These are all the normal graphs here. Okay, all right, and there's one more we can see here. So it's pretty obvious that it's pretty. So he was losing followers every day.
Every day.
And now mysteriously.
And here's the thing: is what most people don't understand about content creation is, I'm sure a lot of you guys watched Decoy Voice for a long period of time, probably stopped at some period of time, and came back and watched me again. Or you're a brand new viewer, you'll watch me for a bit, maybe get bored, stop watching it, then the algorithm will like give a video a boost, and like, oh, I'll watch Decoy again. Like, as a content creator, no matter how good your content is, you always got to fight the churn rate, meaning no matter what, you're always losing viewers. You can be doing everything right, but people are just going to fall off, get busy in life, move away, get different interests, whatever it is. It's not enough that you need more followers because some people just stop watching you and don't click unsubscribe. It's just how it is. You forget, right? If you are not only not beating your churn rate, but you're also not beating your disaffected fans, like people walking away from you, right? Your career is going to be done. Like, how many people out there know you watch somebody on the internet and they're like 1 million subscribers, 2 million subscribers, and they average like 10K views per video, 100K views per video. Like I always say, when I'm helping coach people on YouTube is, you got to fight your churn rate, and you also have to be beating your subscriber level in terms of views. If you don't have more views than you have subscribers, at least once a month, you're not beating your churn rate, and this is very dangerous waters. Like you got to be constantly rethinking your content, repivoting your thumbnails, trying to be like, just always working on yourself to get better. People that become complacent and see their viewership go down and don't change anything and blame everything else. Oh, it's the algorithm. Oh, it's detractors. It's slop tubers. Whatever it may be. It's like, no, you are not going to survive. You're not going to go from 1 million subscribers to 0. You're not going to go from 40K live viewers to 0 overnight. It's going to be slow. It's going to be gradual. But if you do nothing about that gradual.
Yep. Go help him. Go help him. He's weak. He's hiding down there. One on the rafters. Nice revive. One right here. That was a really good game. We had 2 people that didn't touch the platform. Dude, 10-0, bro. Good job. Good job. 10-0. There's no way they were happy about that game.
Hello, and welcome back to the greatest nightmare of a YouTube channel that has ever existed. Welcome back. You know you've made it when you're sitting in your car and some guys walk by. They go, "Hey, Oliver, greatest YouTube channel of all time." Which happened the other day, and I was like, I didn't even blink. I said, absolutely, you don't need to remind me. That was cool. So thank you guys for doing that. You are witnessing a master mechanic and electrician and sailor at work here. Oh yeah, let's drop my toothbrush into battery acid, why don't we? I have so much work ahead of me. I'm trying to keep my cool and not completely cave into panic and frustration, because it would be very easy to do with the hill I have to climb here over the next few months. For the OGs that have been around, they will remember and recognize my project table. This one's a little bit crazier than the last one. Yeah, the last one was pretty crazy just due to being a small place, but this is it is a mess. About to start a project here, but this is the project area table, and I've got so much stuff here that it is absolutely mind-melting, very stressful. And so today, I think in this YouTube video, what we're going to do here. So let me run it through real quick what I have for the nerds out there. Let me see if I can accurately and appropriately explain to you somewhat the battery situation. So I've got 4 gel cell batteries, and then I've got 5 lithium batteries. The 4, my current main batteries currently are in the bilge under this floorboard here, and so those are going to come out, and the gel cell batteries are going to be going in there, and I'm going to have 2 completely different systems. So my lithium batteries, which will go under this seat, so it'll be high above the water line. My lithium batteries will go into the seat, and that will be my primary batteries, and then my gel cell batteries will be my secondary batteries. So I don't intend on using them, but I guess the biggest thing too is that if these Victron lithium batteries, I can't remember exactly the temperature, but if it goes below a certain temperature, they stop charging. So that is the idea with the gel cell batteries. They'll be fine if I want to just flip over the gel cell batteries, I could do that. So they'll never communicate. I have 2 completely separate systems that we're working on. So what I'm doing today is taking the existing inverter, which is actually a new inverter. They must have just recently replaced Victron inverter. I'm going to move the existing inverter because let's just get started here, I suppose. In here, so that's the existing inverter just laying there on the ground as it does. But in here, I'm going to build a platform, which the platform is right here. This is the battery box that will somehow I will put in here, and it will go across, and the lithium batteries will sit on top of it. But my secondary inverter, I have to move because I need to get things out of here so I can fit the batteries in here. So this, I'm going to move, and I'm going to mount it in here. And then run the wires and stuff over there. And the goal in this episode, essentially, is to do just that, and then also replace all of the all of these old batteries. And don't pay attention to the swollen one there. I can assure you it is disconnected. That thing was ready to explode, and fortunately I got that. But yeah, so my gel cell batteries will go in here. My personal goal today is to get the battery charger moved, what will be the secondary battery charger moved into a different place. This is it's buried under here. This is the all magnificent and massive primary battery charger, which right now the plan probably is to put it, the only place it fits is right in here. So somehow I think I'm gonna put it in there. I might mount the Victron first. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's do that, and let's enjoy a very smooth, easy to watch YouTube video. Got it off? Yeah, I only dropped it once. This is a bad idea. Just come. That was dark, which is wonderful. Somebody peeking in through my portals. I think we locked eyes. Almost there. Green, white, black. Green, white, black. Green, white, black. What in the world have I done? What have I done, Oliver? What have you done? Alrighty, so that is, it's there, it's been now. Obviously there's a tremendous amount of organization that will need to be done. And I'm not actually done with this job, but at least it's moved for now, and will be temporarily wired the way it is for now. That is its permanent home, but now it gives me, you know, I have to free the space up in here so I can get started with the battery box. I'm gonna go turn on the power, and let's see what in the world happens when I do that. I did drop it from about 6 inches, and that wasn't good. And then I did short something, or yeah, I don't think it, yeah, I shocked things for a minute. So let's see how that goes. Please work. All right. Well, that's good. It is an unforgivable mess, and I'm gonna go get a burrito, I think, and then I'm gonna crawl in my bed, and then I'm gonna wake up, and I'm gonna get after it once again. All right, hellfire. Well, see you in the morning. All right, here we are. We're at it again. Had a pretty productive morning. I've just had to kind of do like life. I've kind of just let my life go. I had like 60 unread text messages. My emails were stacking up. I had to like pay bills, and so I had to get that on wraps and handle that. But now we're gonna replace these batteries. But yeah, welcome back. We're refreshed here. We're starting off fresh, and I can assure you this video will end with me being not fresh. I should probably get knee pads. I'm not willing to accept, because I've done working at I spent my youth changing tires, and there's a lot of times where you're sitting on your knees, and it never used to bother me. But the guys that would always complain about their knees hurting were always old guys. You know, I remember being like, "Sucks to be old. Sucks for you, man," because my knees are fine. But now, my knees are always they always hurt so much. But I don't want to commit to getting knee pads because I don't want to commit to being old. But that's what's happening, I think. I think I'm getting old. And my kitty wants to. She's just as ambitious as I am, as electrocuting herself. She wants to get in here. It's an unexplored place for her, so she wants to crawl in here. All right, so I've got all of the terminals off. Unfortunately, I've got to lift these things out, which is a bit of a doozy. Let's see what this back is made of. Huh? Fragile bones is what it's made of, to be honest. Oh yeah, baby. All right, big boys. All right, so as we know, one of the batteries, that one, tried to blow itself up, and I believe that is battery acid. I don't believe it is condensation, because that is the only place that it's in. So I'm almost certain that it's battery acid. So I'm not going to take any chances, and I'm going to dilute it and clean it up with soapy water. So that's a bit of a doozy, though, because I obviously don't want to expose that to my kitty or myself. So, yeah. Oh yeah, let's drop my toothbrush in the battery acid, why don't we? Jesus Christ. Battery acid will strip the plaque off, there's no question about that. Alright, so I've taken this out, and it holds the batteries in place and allows for this to go in place. This will need a hole drilled, unless I get a rod that's this big, I suppose. But there's only one side that's in use, so I feel like I should just go get to the store and get the replacement. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the store, get the replacement for that, drill a bigger hole into there, I suppose. That way I've got a proper cage for my batteries. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that. And we are back, and that took a phenomenally long time. And we're running out of daylight again. There's still some up there, but it's gonna go quick. But here is the rod here that I've got. You know, of course, they only sell it in a massive bundle, and now I gotta cut it to length, which I haven't decided how that's gonna work. I think I'm just gonna use a hacksaw, and I'll probably look like an idiot using the hacksaw. I don't know that that's even possible. We're gonna give that a crack. Alrighty, I am stunned as to how well that actually worked. I'll probably need a new blade, but that worked.
All by yourself,
way
buddy.
better than I
Be
ever
careful.
anticipated. So that's the first. So now we're gonna put this thing together. They are the same heights, kind of. Maybe, perhaps one a little short, but I think that's fine. All right, not bad. It's always good to make a thing come together. Well, it's not together yet, but it will be. I made this realization on the way back from the store. There's a hole there. That hole is so. Where'd the thing go? It's so that nut can go through it, and Okay, well this nut's smaller. Maybe I can use a drill. Let me work on that now. Give me 1 second. Here. Cool. So that is in the orientation it needs to be so that it will fit this hole I'm about to drill. I drilled a hole just big enough to fit one of the screws, one of the nuts. All right, so got that in there. Now we can get the batteries in. All right, one more. They are in, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're in. What in the world was this screw for? Was this in the wood? Oh my god. All right, I'm an idiot. As always, this screw is for drilling down. I don't know, for some reason, it looked funny when I was looking at it, but that obviously that plate needs to be screwed down into the floor so it can actually hold the things. And now, because of the way it's set up, the previous screw hole doesn't work.
Gotta go to the
for the other one.
Come on.
So I'm just doing a new screw hole for both of them because I'm done. I'm so done sometimes. Okay, that is on there. Keeping that battery nice and snug. Alrighty, we got that done. I'm gonna vacuum that out.
There we go.
But it is bolted down. Finally, it's just one of those things where this is one of those unforeseen things. I didn't foresee to have half my day dealing with that, and you try to do it in a rush and you forget things and get frustrated and the things happen. But it is good. It's in there. It is not going anywhere, so that is good. So let's finally get these. Start trying to hook up these batteries. All right. Okay, we're gonna connect the red first. So this is 1. This is 2. So this came through here, over here, and onto there. And damn, this is gonna be.
Come on, bro.
Oh, this might not go well. This is just not a deal here. Alrighty, the batteries are in, and the lights are on, and they work. I'm gonna have to redo all those wires. They don't fit correctly, but what's important is that I have basically a working boat again after those 2 projects. And I recognize a lot of this is me complaining. A lot of this footage is just a bunch of complaining, whining from me. And it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm not a complainer or I'm not a whiner, but I will get it done. It is uncomfortable. It sucks when you're, especially with the batteries and stuff, and then it gets dark and you're against the clock with daylight and things like that. My knees hurt, my body hurts, everything hurts. But that's just the way she goes. This whole thing is difficult. There's nothing easy about this at all. And that's just what it is. So, it's not easy. It's very hard. Physically, mentally, emotionally. I mean, look at the state of my place where I'm living. It's just, it's a disaster in here. And I live in a disaster. So, it's hard. There's nothing easy about it. That's just the way it is. And that is the way it's going to be. And we are going to hunker down and endure. Yeah, so thank you for watching. I'll go get my cat. Kitty. Sailing Phoenix is out.
Dude, we're about to leave, dude. You're just getting here now? Dude, we're about to leave, dude. You're just getting here now?
I know he's talking to you, dude. You trying to play game another game?
We can run it here.
Oh, we can run it here. Me and you? Is there a turf? Is there a turf?
Do it on quarter.
On a quarter pipe. Oh my god, it's playing a quarter pipe. Oh, he's calling you. Let's go. Let's go. Run there. In there. We in there. I haven't skated a quarter pipe in like 2 years. Oh, get in there.
I don't want to hear it. Look at that.
My car on that? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, you grabbed it. You don't want to do that. That's a challenge. After we go to the next spot.
You ain't coming back here, dude. Oh, he's going straight to the bigger quarter pipe. First trick, switch blind. That guy, dude. Can't even. He's pitching on the wrong side, dude. Front crook, dude.
We should do a mini my setup where it's like a 12-inch wheelbase, and you know what I mean, and it's like teeny tiny crank. You know, termite of like Andy shape. A mini of Andy shape would go hard. We should do mini versions of our shapes. Like a mini Steve Cyborg. We need to do that because we figured out different concaves for smaller sizes. I figured out.
We gotta make shapes of our shapes, bro.
All our shapes. All right, dude. He ain't wrong, dude. He got me pretty good there, too. You with that? You got a good one? Oh, nice. You got that just now? You get on this board?
No.
What do you get assigned?
I got it on like a book.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Mike York's a legend, dude. He's gonna come out skate with us today. That's easy. That's easy work. Quarter pipe? On the quarter pipe?
On the quarter pipe? No. You can play skate on court. You don't want that.
I'm so tempted, dude. I don't want to risk it.
No, I don't want you to get hurt. Yeah. Because you're gonna get hurt on my tricks.
I don't think he has 5 tricks I can't do every track. So I'm thinking he's got Willie to back. Like, you think I can't Willie back to Zancer? Plus, he's thinking that I'm not gonna win Rochambeau and just skunk him. Come on now.
Dan got this. You see him looking at the
Dude, I did, dude. That's just consolidating.
You got John. He's gonna tell you.
They didn't any moves. That makes me want to play him so bad. Okay, here's the deal. How confident are you?
1,000%.
When I come back in 2 weeks, $100 game.
Hell yeah. I want a quarter? Hell yeah.
What? Do you have $100 to bet?
Oh my God. Yes, I do. You're literally gonna lose $100.
0% chance.
Bro.
Zero. Willie back disaster? Okay, let's. That was actually done. That was smooth. He did it really good. Dude, really smooth. Yeah, like I said, 75% chance I'll smoke you, dude. You know what I mean? Easy money. What else you got? Keep going. You get the money. Just like in a full video of him destroying this quarter pipe. Yeah, this is the infinite money hack.
I'm hurt right now.
You're what?
I'm hurt right now.
I'm hurt right now.
Yeah, that's why we're not playing.
I want to do it. So, do you want to go? Should we just do it?
Here for fun?
No, $100.
Right now?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
Christmas gift like in like 30 minutes.
True.
But that could be my Christmas gift.
That could be. That'd be my gift from me to you. Let's do a quick game of SK8. For fun.
Here we go again. Yeah.
Wait, we're going boom, 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 right? Boom, boom, boom.
Dang it.
Black one.
Yeah. What was that? My follow Biggie? I'll leave it to the first one.
Right in. Just right into it.
Hey, that was good.
I mean, do I just do it to him or what? Do I hit him just with the go-to? Or should I?
I came back from a 3-1 deficit. I can come back from a K nothing.
I'm trying, I want to put a trick in the middle. I want to put a trick that I think you can do. You know, I'll do a switch trick for you.
He's gonna bail right now in his own. I'm gonna bail this.
Come in my house. Come in on my turf. Come on. What is that?
Is it not dry?
Yeah, one more. No, it's not dry. The only thing dry is your trick list. Ooh, switch pivot. Alright, he's gonna do this one out of spite. Called it. I know I did. No, that was good. Wow, should I have a stall? Alright.
So dry.
Now do we... I want to just do it from blunt because I know that you're not going to land it. You got regular stance from
Come
blunt?
on, respawn. What are you guys doing?
I want to see you do a regular one.
Why is there 2 of you not respawning? Just hoping for a team wipe? What the fuck is going on?
So that's like part of the trick. Does that count as a run-up? One more! You have one more try, so we're about to find out. Dude, that the run-up is crazy. Okay, he's gonna land this one. Now he's gonna stick that spike ball. Oh no, he did it good. He did it better than I did mine. Okay. Oh, you missed it. He literally was behind me while I just went. That's crazy. I want to pick another one that's kind of in the middle that I think you can do. But I've never seen you do. Well, I want it to be a fun game. I don't want to just decimate you like I totally could.
Alright, so bail. If you want it to be a fun game, bail.
All right. Here you go.
What is that called? Crail stall?
So bad,
is that crail?
No, it's sky nose. Nose block. Or tail block, it's called. Like this? That's all it is. Yep. I'm gonna learn him today. Yo! Yes!
Hey, just don't donate anymore. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Don't waste your...
That's a redo. You get a redo for that. I've never seen tail block going again. I've never seen tail block one. Oh!
So dumb.
God. Really incredible.
I wish you could have complete challenges in this game.
You got a slow-mo with a hop out and everything.
I wish there was another stat for what piece of shit teammates are in this game mode.
I'm trying to think of something I know I'm not going to step off of. Like, I want to do like backside tail slides and stuff like that too, but I always have my step off weird. I'll probably find a step off weird though. I'm probably overthinking it. Let's do the Jason Adam Classic. All of a sudden his knee hurts. Look at him. All of a sudden his knee hurts. Look how crazy that sounded. I said the second I was rolling away from that switch crook, I saw a buckle oil. I said, oh, you look like the scarecrow, dude. That was crazy. It looked like one of those toys you pushed underneath and it's like, oh, you press the button, they just go left. That was super shit. Alright, you got that. I just dropped. I was like, oh, I didn't roll it. I don't care which way you come out, but I went to regular. Yeah. Have you done that trick on a ledge before? Yeah. Okay. I've been on the corner. Okay. On the ledge. It just didn't look like it. What, dude? Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
Just go chill.
There's so many like, I just want to be dirty. Why do you want me to bail? This is more about like me trying to make you try certain things.
Chill. That's fine.
Oh, you got rails. That's the
You want to do it on your board? You want to do it on my board? Not all. I'm not. This is good. This is good.
You're right clean up, huh?
I'm just trying to see if I moves in ways I never have before. Come on. Oh! That's technically your first try. The other one didn't count. Don't even lay down like you're hurt, dude. That's just his pride dying. What movie was there just like you're gonna feel a slight sting? That's your pride dying. That's Pulp Fiction, right? Fuck Quentin Tarantino though. Call Dan on my boy, dude. You got one more try.
Oh man.
Dude, fuck you. I'm not gonna break your knee. I'm making you learn new tricks.
I wish they would open up
Peter
proximity chat on this game mode.
People 180. Have you ever done Peter Blunt front 180? Just like a front 5 over, like you Peter Blunt it? I used to watch only cheese and crackers. You're not beating me.
Okay, I'm not beating you. No, I'm not beating you. Something so filthy. And my conscience started eating away at me. Because I was just like, I'm not beating it. Dude, you're so lucky. I'm a good Samaritan. Okay. What's the score?
That's Kaden.
Kaden, nothing.
Heat. Oh my god. What the hell was that? You just turned Super Saiyan. This is us. He did it! He did it! I'm gonna lose!
You need to lose.
That's a good one. I've never stalled that before. That goes weird to stall. Dude, fuck this dude. You get that? I'm not doing that.
Oh no.
How about the regular baby? The regular.
Oh no.
Chain up, dude.
How the fuck did you just switch?
Oh, that's what
Yeah, we don't get that. We don't get that. So close. Right here.
Come on, this shit is so stupid. Nah, we don't want to get it over. Nah, that was a good idea.
That game went so much better than I expected it to go. That was so fun. Okay, street skating. Dude, that nose grind to switch 5-0 shit, he needs to learn to grind that on a quarter pipe. Because that's like a clip. It just dawned on me. Okay. So we're going to the school that I checked out before.
You pulled up your phone slow.
Dude, I've just realized just what I've done.
What'd you do?
You know what? My audience isn't about it though. We're not going to get the comment. But
what are you talking about?
Just think about the spot we're going to right now.
What about it?
What is it?
What about it?
Tell me.
Oh,
yeah, I know. Don't say it. I know. Well, like, it just dawned on me.
That's
Because I was about to start talking about the spot, and it's like the only school I've ever been to that has no spots inside, but it has a spot outside. And then I was going to describe the spot. I was like, oh no, I can't even say it.
You can't even describe the spot.
I'm not going to describe the spot.
Just wait till you get there. You gotta.
This spot is undescribable. No, they don't. They're going to know right away.
You think so? What's the spot?
It's stairs.
Oh, I'm good.
There's tiny stairs.
I can't jump.
Might have to get a quick Mike York clip in this video. He's on Andy's board. Yeah.
Do the damn thing.
We're going to do the damn thing, dude.
Damn thing done.
Look at this guy trying to block the shot, dude. So we're at this spot. Buttery back-to-back sets of stairs. Very good. I like that this has the white stripes on it too. Because Seven Nation Army can hold John.
Refuse to try to even go to the platform. Come in late, stays alight.
Was it that order? Was the hard leg flip on that one?
Might have been backwards either way.
I think it was the other way. I don't
They're
remember.
lights, man. They're not gonna fucking help you.
Down this set. So sick.
John and Spencer. All over this.
Kissing in a tree? Is this the tree up there?
No, you go to the bush.
Oh, yeah. Why has no one chopped this rail? It's actually a good handrail. Quick little cut. The set or the
Yeah,
rail?
whatever.
It'd be a good tech rail. It's a little on the skinnier side so your wheel can get stuck under it, but he could probably do like something down the stairs and then flip front crook. Yeah, new spot, dude. New spot unlocked. Grind this buttery bench. What material is this? Yep. No, it's that grindy plastic stuff. Gap to this. That's a plastic coating on top. Yes, it is. This is metal underneath. But it's got that. It's almost like that rhino stuff that they put in the back of trucks. But someone could definitely go grind and then pop into lip or some mouse and back tail to back lip for Chris. John, remember when we did the crook switch crook on the bench? Look, crook this one and then switch crook the inside of this.
Oh, crook, switch crook?
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's so sick.
Look at this gap.
You're a gap skater. How'd that feel?
Like my leg wants to cramp from the inside. You don't get this cramp?
This set does come up probably faster than people think.
Oh yeah, but especially when you get into it.
Yeah.
Battling.
And you also like have to land in between the cracks. So just like pretend that everything on this side of the crack, that might as well be grass. Do you think he's just gonna do ollies? How embarrassing. I knew it, dude. I knew it.
Back 180?
You got back 180 then switch out? You don't think John's gonna switch out?
I can't say. My knee.
Yeah, he just got, mutilated at the skate park. He's probably done for a while.
What am I doing? Hold on.
He's right back there. You saw it, right?
I mean, I saw it.
Oh!
Who?
Oh, wake up, dude.
Dude, that haircut's holding you back, dude.
I know, dude. I need my hat. Feet.
Think we're gonna get a shove? Or front one?
I'm like getting scared in my head about the twist.
Oh, the spin?
Yeah. Ah, I'm so slow. Why am I going that slow?
Hang around me too much. Low key, decent flat ground up here. A little grippy, but. If you would have just nollie double flipped that out of nowhere. Oh, quick, do it so we can go home. I don't think I've ever seen you throw that trick. Nollie 180, switch 180, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, you make it right now.
I got my TJ Rogers.
Yeah, 180 tricks are making a comeback this past year. Everyone's doing a lot of big 180s.
I don't want to do it ugly.
Damn, dude, that's a crazy thing to say about our boy TJ, dude.
No, not him. He don't count.
Oh, who does count? Who's someone who does 180s that can't do real tricks, dude? Come on, say them. Say the names, dude. Come on.
Aaron Jaws.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, kickflip Melon Del Toro.
Nah, he don't. I can't even say Jaws.
Yeah, you can't say Jaws.
Just go.
Yeah, Jaws probably does have the biggest front 180. Ryan Sheckler?
Yes.
He's not even a 180er. He's a backside flipping kick flipper.
No, maybe 10 years ago now. Let's do 180s and full gaps.
That was sick. I've never seen you switch back 180 before. Name one 180 you've ever seen Sheckler do. You're crazy. One. Name one 180. One 180. That's what I thought, dude. He's just saying names because he knows the comments are gonna go crazy, dude. Dude, that full cap flip that he did on that bump over wall is one of the most impressive tricks ever.
That's just a 180 with actual 180.
Your biggest the audience is Brandon, dude. He just says stuff to hurt you guys. He's just after you. He's just on your guys' necks constantly. Yep, that's actually a really funny thing to do. Like a funny thing to say when someone like alters the spot. Like that's not how the chef meant to be served. You're chopping the cake off. That's not his intention. You got to skate it as is. Play it where it lies. You know.
Asking for no mayo.
Yeah. We're not doing what is that called when you get like no special orders.
No ranch with your pizza. Home's right here.
How did he catch a 180 trick? That was crazy. That's my buddy, dude. I just realized it's like a whole pipe piece right here. But yeah, clearly someone has chopped this rail before. John, dude, John doing switch heels out of nowhere, dude. Big fan. John, you landed here. It's a 7, John. It's a 7. Playing with this thing, dude.
I don't like it.
Man. Fuck. That heavy's just fucking chasing me down. You didn't shoot him with that pistol, but you sure made him deaf. Just lit off right next to his head. Over and over and over. Oh, he almost fell. That would have been glorious. Guys up in the building. To your left. Oh, no way I just did that. No way I just did that. My bad. Oh, man. Genius move of the week. Dude, that sniper. Man, that sniper is fucking just destroying me. John Marston with the 10 revives. Bro, keeping us alive. Thanks for that. You gave us a fighting chance, that's for sure. Bro, that was a brutal game. That team, it was all because of that team wipe. Had I not done that team wipe, we would have won. That was my fault. I just ziplined to a team wipe. Man, they are putting me with some new players. What's it?
If you've been struggling to land your first crooked grind or you're trying to get them a lot more consistently, these 3 keys I'm going to teach you to this trick today will have you landing this trick every single try. This has been one of my go-to tricks for over a decade now, and understanding these 3 keys really make crooked grinds so much easier. So let's get into it. So I'll be going over crooked grinds on a ledge today, so if you want to learn how to do it on a rail, I'm going to have to do that video in the future. But as a disclaimer, obviously this isn't going to be good for beginners. You need to be able to have the fundamentals of skateboarding down and at least be able to ollie into no slides on the ledge. So with that out of the way, and before we get into key number 1, there's some standards that I like to have in place before I even get to the trick. So foot placement, I like my back foot to be on the tail just like a normal ollie, front foot just below the bottom 2 bolts of the front truck. The higher the better, but I like my foot just under the bolts because as you're popping, you want your foot to be really close to where you're going to be having your weight in the crooked grind. So for me, just below the bolts is a sweet spot. I personally come pretty parallel to the ledge when I'm rolling up to a crooked grind. I might carve in at the last second a little arc swerve just before I pop, but coming parallel with the ledge is going to help you ollie up and lock into the crooked grind easier and more safely compared to coming at an angle and trying to lock in like this, because you're most likely going to miss the lock in, slip onto the top and just shoot out and get really hurt. So I like to come really parallel with the ledge. Another thing is you're going to need the ledge to be waxed. This was the hardest thing for me to learn when I did start learning this trick. I didn't have the ledge waxed enough, so as I was grinding, my nose would drag on the ledge and that would cause me to start turning to go to fakie. So you don't need to overly wax the ledge, but definitely wax where your nose is going to slide. And going at a moderate speed. Not too fast, not too slow, going at your average speed. So now you know the setup and the approach of the trick. Key number 1 is going to be the actual lock-in position, which a lot of people get super wrong. I think of a crooked grind as a trick that is just shy of a nose slide. So obviously a nose slide's there. When I'm envisioning a crooked grind, I'm doing a nose slide with my heel side wheel on top of the ledge. That's where I want my crooked grinds to be. You might see a lot of people crooked grind with their toe side wheel hard up, which is more of an unpinched kind of crooked nose grind. But a true crooked grind is pinching right on the inside of the wheel there. That's hard up on top of the ledge right there. And you're pinching down on that. So if you're crooked grinding correctly on a ledge, you won't need as much wax on the ledge either because your nose won't be dragging on the top like that. You're going to be pinched more on the truck and the wheel. So that's the first most important key to a crooked grind. The second most important key to understanding this trick and doing it correctly is your weight distribution once you're on the grind. So you know the lock-in point, it's on your heel side wheel, you're pinched on top of the ledge. All of your weight, or 95% of your weight, is going to be on your front foot, standing right on top of here. Your back foot is more of a guide and buffer to kind of control the back of the board, but the majority of your weight needs to be on that front foot. This is where it gets a little confusing when I explain this to people, but all of that weight is on your front foot, but your heel is pressed down over the heel side wheel, and that's what's going to keep you locked in even better. The closer you are over the truck and over that heel side wheel, the better your lock-in is going to be. But I've done plenty of crooked grinds where my foot is higher up in the pocket here, or even sometimes on the tip of the nose. But ideally, you want to be as close to the heel side wheel as possible because that's where all the weight distribution should be. So now understanding where your weight should be, all of that weight is on the front foot, but you still need to be leaning back to allow you to grind through the ledge. This is a common mistake I see. People have the weight right, but they're leaning forward. What you're going to do by leaning forward is dig that nose into the ledge more. So once again, that's going to slow you down, cause more resistance, and eventually make you turn out to fakie. Because the more weight that's on the nose, the more resistance is grabbing the ledge, you're going to start turning or even slip the nose slide. So the weight distribution is way more important than people think on this trick. I'll add that while you are grinding, it's important to keep your shoulders square with the ledge. That's going to allow you to come out straight. If you ollie into the crooked grind and lean your body into it, your shoulders are going to start turning. Once again, you're going to slip into a nose slide or turn out to fakie, which is fine if you want to go to fakie, but if you want to pop out straight, you need to make sure your shoulders are parallel with the ledge so you can stay straight. Now, the third most important key to this trick and understanding it correctly is going to be popping out of the trick. This is where people have the most trouble. A lot of people I know can crooked grind, but they can't pop out of it properly. They usually end up turning out to fakie or shoving out because they can't get that pop out movement. So the easiest way to explain this is you're doing a little bit of a nollie without popping the nose. Same kind of principle as when you're coming out of a nose manual. At the end of the ledge, you're pushing your front foot forward and giving the back foot a little scooch to do a little nollie pop out. That's the same movement you're going to do here. So once you get to the end of the ledge, your heel is still down. Once you're approaching that last little bit, you need to push your front foot forward, give it a little scooch, and do a nollie pop out of it. It's definitely easier learning this technique at the end of the ledge, and then you can progress to popping out early. If you're not popping out properly at the end and you don't give it a hard enough push, it most likely starts flipping over and you're going to land primo like that, which I'm sure if you've tried this already, you've done that a million times because I sure have when I was learning this. Once you progress from popping out at the end of the ledge, it's going to be a lot easier to understand how to pop out early. It's the same exact technique. You're pinched here, you're going to push your front foot forward, do the little scooch on the back foot, but it's a little harder to do without the ledge ending because you have to jump to the side a little bit. That's going to take a little bit more practice, but it's the same technique. Nice big push from the front foot, let your back foot guide it out, and you're going to come out easily.
Oh, my bad, my
bad.
bad.
On this ledge setup here, so you can see these three important keys
I was
in
trying
action,
to keep
so that next time you go to practice
the
crooked grinds, it
turret
should become a lot easier.
on there. Give them a little extra support before I respond.
So understanding and implementing these three major keys to crooked grinds really will have you landing this trick every single try. Make sure you take your time mastering each phase of this trick, have fun with it, and check out this video right here to learn how to slightly crooked grind next.
Woohoo.
All right, so probably there's two trick requests that I get the most I haven't done yet. It's frontside 360, the slappy crook. I'm gonna do the slappy crook. I've done a tutorial on crook ground on the King Ram channel, but I didn't cover slappy crook. I've done how to slappy curves on Dale's channel. So we're gonna specifically use slappy crooks, and there's a couple of different variants that I want to get very into detail about as far as like what's the easiest, what you should do. So slappy crook on a curve, I think is where most people want to start. And in my opinion, it is not the easiest. And I think if you start with slappy crook on a curve, it's gonna make it harder to translate to ledges. So I recommend something around 10 inches tall to learn on. But we're gonna start off on this vertical curve anyways, because it's gonna really explain the foundations of the trick. But the comfortability of doing something a little taller feels more natural if you're not like someone who plays with a lot of like slappy tricks. So this curve is vertical. Most curves are vertical in California, or they're like just very slightly slanted. Vertical metal curves are. This is probably the hardest thing for me to slappy crook in the whole bar.
Why? Because it's so low?
When you slappy crook, look at the shape of your nose, right? If I'm running into it like this and I'm barely lifting up, it's not giving me a lot of this to happen. Your nose guides your board up. Okay. And if it's that low, it's like you're not really slapping at it as much as you're like you're lifting up and then just like waiting for that click and pitching. Now you do here, watch, I'll show you. You do let your nose hit the ledge curve. But it's really counterintuitive to not lift up at all. And for this, you don't really lift up at all as much as you hover your foot above the board, like super lightly, like you're kind of like there. And then the curvature of the nose will bounce the board to your foot. So look at this. It's not very complicated. So, regardless, we're going over how to do it on this. Then we'll do ledge, then we'll do floating ledge, and then I'll explain on tall stuff, because they're all a little different. So, the number one thing that you need to know about slappy tricks backside is the S. S? A lot of people think that when you slappy, they see people going like this, and they think that that's the angle. It's the angle, but it's the wrong side of your board to lean on. Because if you're leaning this way, and your trucks are going that way, then when you go to lift up, it's going to do this. It's going to catch. That's when you get this, and you start running on top of the ledge, or you step off. So you have to do a carvy, like snowboardy S to get into slappies. So you'll notice every skater does this. It's out heel side, and then toe side. Have sharp enough angle at this to where when you're leaning toe side, you're still going to have enough angle to be locked into the crook. So basically, if you're coming like right here and you carve right here, that's perfect. Like it'll lock into a crook ground. But if you do it too early and you're like here and then you start carving this way, you're not going to get it. No, you're going to try to lift into it and you're going to get into a toe side really grind. And you're going to lift too much. Very uncomfortable. So that's one of the hardest things to find is the sweet spot of the S. It's one of those signs that looser trucks like skating. Yeah. I'll exaggerate the S. Yeah. Honestly, no, I won't, because the S is already kind of exaggerated. It's like there, and there. So it's a three-part turn, basically. Okay, yeah, it is a three-part turn. Okay. Yeah. And your momentum for the ledge when you're first learning them, I think it's pretty natural. When you go like heel side and then you're digging in toe side, it's going to make you want to go and get off. If you want to sit on your slappy crook, you end the S a little earlier, where you're kind of more this way instead of this way, and you lean in hard. There's probably a 95% chance that your first slappy crook will throw you to fakie. Yeah. Because you're going to be putting a lot of weight on the front foot. And when you put a lot of weight on your front foot and you're hesitant, your back foot's going to naturally want to swing around. So it's like a pivot.
Hey, I'm not dumb.
I'll do a slappy crook. Just, I guess, watch my body.
I tie my own shoes.
Oh, pop out. You get the idea. That one actually kind of lift it up into. So this is what you don't want to do. Kind of manual into it when it's this low, which I feel like street skaters tend to want to do, or non-slappy skaters. Like it's like ollie with your a little baby ollie, but you don't really clack your tail. Like it's the first ollie. Like first ollie should be this. And then we notice that they get a little bit of air in between. Yeah. If you do that, really risky happening. Oh, that's catastrophic. Yeah, you want, if you're a regular, this part of your board right here, so I can get these wear marks. You want these, and if you're goofy, it's going to be on this side. This part of your board right here is your slappy best friend. I wonder if a slick deck right here would. Do you think it makes a difference if you can like K on a ledge and then you try to go slappy K? I would recommend learning crooked grinds on a ledge first, for sure. Yeah. But you can also not. Right. I know that there's a lot of skaters who are just getting.
Yeah, but potatoes with butter, dude, that's all good.
Renaissance of a comeback. Yeah. And you absolutely can learn it on a curve first,
dude.
Before you learn it on ollie into it. But
yeah.
You want to understand how to sit on the grind, and I
feel
like it's
I got
control.
sliced up.
I think you need more board control for a slappy. Yeah. Because there's a timing thing. When you ollie into a crooked grind, the second you get in, you pinch, you're there. Yeah. When you slappy, there's a waiting period. Now, on a curve this low, it's a very small waiting period. It's almost immediate. Like you're like click again. So it feels kind of ollie. It's honestly harder to do. We're gonna go do slappy crooks on this ledge. Taller ledge. Just so it's a perfect height ledge. That's probably like a foot tall, so maybe a little taller than I would recommend. But if you stand here,
we're gonna have squeaky brakes.
There's no gap in it. Yeah. Parts have the gap. There's no underneath. Yeah, and the thing about these is it's not to work on when there is no underneath, but it makes you feel confident. It makes it less weird. I'll do a quick slappy crook on it. Neat. This is what I see a lot of people in slappy crooks and they keep getting a no slide over and over and over again. It's usually when I say this that really helps. From here to here. is a one-wheel manual pad.
Yeah, you're riding up the
Yep,
ledge.
you want to do a one-wheel nose manual. That. Now your nose is going to be scraping, so you want to wet one. I mean, I wish you could feel this. Like this movement right here.
Hear it.
This is what you want. Your heel side, toe side, and it just naturally bounces you up into the crook. And you have to wait. You're going to feel. It's almost like you hear it in your foot, but yeah, you feel it.
You're going to feel it.
Click.
Yeah.
Right when the wheel hops over, you just pinch and you just lean hard. I mean, if you can't crook a grind, let me go over the bounce crook a grind real quick.
You're pinching your heel pocket now.
You're pushing on the inside of your foot that way. A lot of people, if you get here and you sit too much, it's kind of, unless the leg is super waxed up and you're do a long one, you want to be there, you kind of want to be here.
Yeah.
And you push it on the inside, and then to get out of it, you use the pushing bounce or whatever, but your first couple slappies,
you probably go to fakie
You're
anyway.
going to fake, you're going to go off the end.
Yeah.
So we'll get to that in a second. But basically, it's heel side, right here, you're very much in the back seat. And the second you feel like you hop to the front,
yeah, straight to the front,
pinch, and then you kind of, not back seat, but you lean back a little bit. Keep it going. You're on your heel here, and you're pushing it this way.
Do you feel like the fundamental of like when you're in a K grind on a ledge, you like kind of stand tall on it, over it, would be the same as like when you slap your K to hold it?
I say you lock your front leg, you keep your knee bent a little bit, but you lock your front leg, and your back leg sags. So long slappy or long crook grind people are here. You guys feel like they'll sit in it like this, and wiggle their foot to whatever trick they want. And it's like this leg, it's like, you're not letting a lot of things happen in this leg, and you're letting more happen in this leg.
Yeah, that's a buffer.
It's a cozy spot. Like when you're into a crook grind, it looks like there's a lot of, it might not look like there's a lot of surface to sit on, but you can sit on a crook grind a really long time if you just lean into it. A lot of people will get in the habit of popping out early the second they get in.
Yeah.
And I say for every trick, like if you want to sit on it, grind until you come to a stop, and you don't fall off your board. Like, grind and come to a stop and try to balance it as long as you can. Even if you can't, practicing grinding to a stop for like, I don't know, 10 minutes straight will teach you how to sit on it.
Right.
Yeah, we'll film one from behind.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's not 4.
Motion of everything. But by the way, it is.
I always get stuck with like 4 on my team. They're like, why?
Should we do a slow-mo one?
I'll do a long one first.
Okay.
Super waxed. I mean, that's probably as long as that's going to go.
Yeah, it's pretty dry.
It's a dry boy. But yeah, one wheel, heel side manual, up the ledge.
It is.
Wait for the cliff, lean into it. Another thing is, for crooked grinds, you might be wondering, do I want to be more this way or more this way?
Yeah.
It's more important to commit to staying on it no matter which way it goes. So I've gotten some crooked grinds where I get spacey out here. But you stay in it, and I've gotten some crooked grinds where it's like almost backside nose grindy.
You just hold that pinch.
You always just try to move back towards the middle. So if you're here, you can try to get it to here, and if you're way out here, try to get it to here. But I guess ideally you're in the middle, but you can't start getting it up in all sorts of different spots.
Yeah.
It's like it's a hindering trick. And it's not your body.
Yeah.
If you fully commit your body weight, you're probably going to stay in it pretty well. What else should I say about slappy crooked grinds?
I feel like slappy crook isn't so much skill, but just like trust and weight and board control.
You're not wrong. Slappy crook is a low skill level, but very uncomfortable trick to learn.
Yeah.
It's sort of like pressure flips and impossibles in that way, where the reason that pressure flips and impossibles are so hard isn't because it's like a really complicated thing to learn. It's because you've done so many ollies your entire life that you have to unlearn how to ollie. And a lot of skaters on the left side crooks, even on something like this, they'll do this shit. Like they'll be like, you know what I mean?
Trying to pop into it.
Trying to pop in.
Yeah.
And they're not using like the carve technique. Like I've been doing them so long that like I don't have to be super sharp carvy to get into them. But the real sweet spot is like this sharp. Like out. And it's I've taught a lot of people this trick, and a lot of times
Yeah, let's switch to heavy and go off to the
if I sit here and
platform.
try to break down all of the intricate details of how the trick works, you're gonna overthink it.
Yeah, you're gonna be overwhelmed.
It's gonna be like swinging a golf club. You're like, where's my club? Where's it?
Yeah.
Whereas, like, if I just kind of tell you where your body weight needs to be and how to think about it, I think it comes unlocked a lot quicker. At least that's been my experience with teaching people tricks. And this is one that is, like you said, it's mostly feet.
Yeah, you're just feeling and like trusting.
Ignorance is bliss for this one. But yeah, the S is huge.
Oh yeah.
Keep reminding yourself of the S, because you're probably gonna catch yourself when you're learning it, like not doing it. You can't.
Because people try to come straight at it, I reckon. I've seen people do that.
You can, but it's like
uncomfortable.
Yeah,
you're making it harder for yourself, huh?
Way harder.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we'll go over slappy crooks and something that doesn't have a fake.
Okay.
So basically, it's like when people started slapping things like this, I think I have the same response as everyone, where it's like that doesn't make sense. What do you like?
Yeah. Got a bit of Dan's favorite band playing in the background, guys. Bit of Sabbath.
But basically, it's as simple as this. There's all this missing down here, right? And if you lift your board up, here's how you know you can get into the slappy. If you lift your board up and your wheel clears the bottom of it, you treat it just like any other slappy. Now, most times you get into slappy, you're probably in this manual position. But if it's, you know, as you go further and further
Murder
down, you get to,
going
like,
after
here,
the
it's
objective.
Like, yeah, just there. You can do like tail scraping. You can get in here. So I'll do a slappy crook just like up the floaty thing. Same exact technique. Ignorance is bliss. Try to sit on it.
Oh, you almost went all the way.
Did I go all the way?
Try go up and over.
Okay.
That was so sick.
And dude, the other thing is, when you ollie into crooked grinds, I feel like it's not as consistent of the exact pinch you're used to.
Yeah.
So once you kind of master slappy crooks, to me, if I had to, like, if you had an infinite ledge and I had to crooked grind as far as I could, I might slap you into it.
Yeah.
I feel like that would take me a little bit further because I normally get the exact pinch that I'm expecting.
And your weight is going to be exactly in the spot you need it to be. Here's another question. Wallies. Do wallies come into play when you're doing slappy crooks? I feel like whenever I'm trying to slap you into something, I pretend like there's a little bit of transition there and my board's going up it like there would be.
Someone set the
similarity is in wallies.
Someone set the goo on fire. We'll do the wall of flame.
Yeah. But then you back
Here's the
back
wall
up.
of flame.
Yeah. So you when you wally, it's more of like a.
And then you shoot goo wherever they're going to shoot you from.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So a way to kind of bridge the gap is the wally nollie out. So this concept, where you just kind of push off, that's more like it where your back truck doesn't make contact, because that is very much. You're getting onto the wall super light, and the second you're pressing against it, you give a little. That's where you feel like click and crook. But in this, you just push off. I don't think you need to learn that in order to do that, but I would say if you can already do that right now,
You're a step ahead.
Yeah, you have an advantage. But there's somewhere enough where there's some crossover, but it's not necessary. I would not tell someone to learn that first.
Yeah.
I guess there's one more slappy crook that we should talk about, and it's, I mean, one that a lot of people don't talk about, and it's when it's out of your reach. So there's a tall ledge over there. There's over there. So when it's a floating ledge like these, but it's actually too tall for even when you're.
This is hilarious.
I'll tell you how you can still. There's a hack. There's a bit of a hack. And it sort of finds what we were talking about, which you don't want to do with a slappy crook, and then embracing that and making it so you can slappy crook. It's also how you slappy crook rails that are too tall. Like, so if I slappy crook a round bar, this is how I do it. So this ledge is kind of tall.
It's tall, dude.
I'm pretty sure my wheel's below it. Yeah, see,
I tried to get out of there.
My wheel doesn't meet it. There's that. If I try to go here, it's going to catch. Yeah. So you use this where you, like the foot on your nose ollie. Yeah. And that's how you get in. So you go here and you let this happen. So now you can slap your stuff that's this high. Jeez. Kind of tail blocky. And then once you're here, you can just treat it like anything else. Yeah. This one's really uncomfortable because when you do the S, this tends to want to happen. It tends to want to like slide this way and go willy. I might not do this first try. I might end up in nose slide too, but we'll see.
Oh, hold on. Wait for the OPS.
Yeah, you were moving.
Yeah, crazy. If you watch this video and it is, you have the board control and it's in your wheelhouse to be able to slappy crook, you're going to be able to slappy crook. I think there's a lot of times where people think they can skip ahead and be like, okay, well, this trick's not working. I want to like learn this trick. And there are some things that will shake loose, but yeah, if this isn't working, check back in like a week.
Behind us.
Very common for people learning new tricks. I know for me, like heel flip was one that it just would not click. I couldn't do it. I was doing 260 flips. I kicked with my first 8 stair. Wow. Didn't land any heel flips, and then I would try them all the time, and then one day
it just clicked.
Maybe like in 5 tries I did one, and then I could do like 1 out of 3 the rest of the like day. Yeah. And then it was probably like a week later to where I was like, okay, this is a kick flip.
Lua.
Yeah. So,
you're comfy with it.
Yeah. Don't watch this tutorial and then have slappy crooks that work and then just walk away. Watch this tutorial. Remember what I say. Walk away. Come back to it.
Yeah.
We're gonna stay on
Looking
top
at
of
dude.
that way too. You can force a trick to work. I tend to check back again later. I'm more of like I'll walk away and see. I'm posting a video later this week. I had a dream on how to do a trick, and I really learned it. It's the second time that's happened in my life. What? It happened with hard flips and it happened with switchback tails recently. Wow. And I filmed it and I landed switchback tail second try. Really? Back to switch. What the hell? Like it just clicked.
Lay down.
And granted, I've done switchback tails like a long time ago in the past, but all of a sudden I can just do them again. So yeah, that's like the video. Thanks for Sean for filming. We're gonna film another video for Sean's channel while we're here. He's gonna drink a monster.
Yeah. Interesting, dude.
We have this vegan who's about to drink a monster who doesn't drink energy drink. Yeah. We're gonna answer the question I know everyone's been itching to know. What? How good does monster make you at skating? Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the answer is like really. So I just don't have a panic attack. That's all. All right, now thanks for watching. I hope that helps.
Let's do it.
I'm sorry. I tried.
What's your problem? Two of them coming on the roof. Careful. Two of them. Did your crosshairs say input text? That was pretty crazy. Woo! Don't hit that gas mine. It's a gas mine, bro. Oh, we gotta. Oh. Gotta go after the platform. We have two people that haven't even touched it. We're not gonna win that way. One of them just got in, I guess. Okay, good for you, bro. Good use of your mic. In the building. Do you guys, when you guys take the light roll, do you just refuse to touch the platform? Like, is it fun just playing a game? Oh, look, kill, kill, kill. Like, there's no way you have a shit ton of wins. Just getting fucking demolished. I'm not donating anymore. It's fucking annoying. Senior Pep is still eating cereal for fucking... That's what cereal does to you. My phone's tripping out, man. Come on. Just a little bit of fucking help on the platform. Look, let us take it all the way back. What a piece of shit you are. You're a fucking idiot. Fucking bullshit. You guys don't deserve that fucking win. Look at that. 33,000 eliminations. 1,700 wins. How many losses is that, bro?
And like being home.
Accountability and a fucking tax strike is what needs to happen.
Yep, accountability and a tax strike, 100%. And so, yeah, no, he's totally right about that. That's a great speech and all, but unless the people start measures into their own hands, outside of official channels, nothing will change. No, the reason why nothing changes is because the voters let it happen. If the voters didn't let it happen, think about it like this. The Somalians have the Minnesota lawmakers bending over backwards for them to do everything that they possibly can to make Minnesota more like Somalia. They're doing everything that they possibly can. They're changing the flag. They're allowing them to commit fraud. They're, speaking in Somalian. They're doing everything. And the reason why the lawmakers over there are doing that is because the Somalians are able to, and this is one thing I can respect about them, is that they are able to collectively exercise their will to an end goal. And I mean, you can say it's a bad end goal, and I'd agree with you, but it is still a collective exercising of a will that is effective. It's been extremely effective for them. So yeah. And we're well past pacifism and staying home, man. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I don't advocate for any sort of violence. I think that it's scary to do that. But yeah, do you believe this crazy spending and fraud were us coming off the gold standard? No, I don't think that has anything to do with that, honestly. But yeah, what percentage of people vote now? Not voting would only make things worse. Well, here's the problem is that, so here's what I think the issue is fundamentally. The issue is that I think that things are bad now, but there are so many people that are insulated from the consequences of things being bad that you can't actually put forward ideas or changes that will make a big enough change to actually stop this from happening. You can't really affect real change because too much of the population, like if you were to ask this guy, okay, would you support putting these people up for treason? Would you support a complete denaturalization and decitizenship process for any of the people that are involved in the fraud? And I think that, I don't know about him, right? I'm not going to put words in his mouth, but I think that a lot of the people that are going on these rants, they're still not ready to do that. And until they're ready to do that, nothing will change. So basically,
Sniper on the far bridge.
Yeah, so this is really, and I know this is a very cynical and negative outlook on it, but this is really what my opinion on it is.
Oops, my bad.
So basically, stop voting to accelerate the rot so the change does happen faster. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly right.
won't
Accelerate
talk
it,
about
let
that.
it happen as much as you want. Yep. Because and let it fall apart. Exactly. Because you're not going to be able to get those people to just understand it and say, what if that doesn't work?
That is pretty crazy.
Well, then
Not
we're
one
in the
of us
same
got a
place we
kill.
already are in, right? I mean, voting doesn't work. So what's the problem with not voting? So, like, I mean, and are you stuck in this imaginary world where, you know, oh my God, but it could get slightly worse? It's already getting worse. Like, what are we doing here? It's a terrible idea. There is a point of no return. I mean, the thing is that unless you are willing to go to the point of no return, if you're afraid of that, then why do the politicians have any incentive to listen to you as a voter? If you're not willing to metaphorically burn the system down, then why would they listen to you or take you seriously at all? If you don't have the resolve to enforce your willpower and enforce your values, then why would they care what you think? Like, they know that they're going to get you to vote for them anyway. So basically, the politicians will go after the people that are the most unwilling to vote for them, or the most like kind of on the fence to vote for them or not. But if you're willing to say, hey, listen, if you don't come to the table with this, we're just simply not going to vote for you. I think that a lot of people have forgotten. Decoy put out a video on you. Oh, did he really? Let me see.
I did. He did put a video out about you. It's pretty good. I watched some of it already.
2025 wasn't real. Well, I'm not seeing a video that's out on me. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't see it anywhere here at all.
I watched
mean, there's
it.
this one. I mean, but this is like a few days ago. It was a while ago. Ban the chatter. Yeah, it's his other channel and second channel. Let me see. And does he have another Twitch channel? I'm not even seeing it. What's the other channel of it? Decaf Decoy. Let me see if I can find it. If it's a short video, I'll watch it. If not, I'll probably look at it later on off stream. But let me see if I can find it. Asmongold just won. Oh, this is about the Hassan thing. I know all about that. And there's no real reason to get into it, but yes, it's obviously very true. So yeah. Anyway, so that's the reason why, is that things have to get worse. Minnesota mom panics after seeing fraud bad in her script.
If childcare is cut, I'm unable to work or go to school. I understand fraud is bad. I don't think I speak.
And look what we have here. The usual suspects. There it is. I told y'all it's the same thing. It's gonna happen again and again and again. It's never gonna be different, and it will always be the same.
If childcare is cut, I'm unable to work or go to school.
The order of Karens, that's
fraud
right.
Is bad.
Fraud. Oh, I can't say. Oh, wait, what? Did I accidentally say? I didn't mean to. Oh, no. The world's fault? Yeah. That's crazy. My best assumption, I don't really know whether this is true or not, but if I were to guess, the reason why she freaked out about it is that she knows that if she speaks out about this, she could get pushback from inside of her own community as potentially being seen as against them or betraying them. That's why she was getting super nervous about it, is that they would basically, because this is what they do, right, is that they basically enforce one type of behavior inside of that community only. She didn't write the speech and it shocked her. Yeah, and I think that's what happened. It's like basically they'll hunt her. I mean, well, they'll just be mad at her for saying it.
Fraud is bad.
Oh, no way. Got me from underneath.
I don't see how anybody can look at a clip like this and not realize that the obvious conclusion
No, team wipe. No team
all
wipe.
these people
Bro.
isn't the only option. That
No
is the
way you get
only
away with
option
this.
For doing this. You've got to get these people out of the country.
Come on,
I
bro.
don't understand how any of this is even
That was
discussed
uncalled
at
for.
all. Yeah, how it's even thought about for more than 1 second. It's so first comment.
Mail today.
They didn't deserve that teamwork.
Got him! Got him!
I'm gonna have a zip line going up high.
What? What's all that for? What do you mean by that shit? Don't forget to denaturalize as well. I wouldn't. Don't worry. But anyway, let's see if there's any more. Trump is causing a lot of crap. Stops pretending like Somalians are bad people. So this is it. Look in the mirror, not the black dude. This is a person. You're literally retweeting a guy who said that his building got broken into and they stole all of the things that would incriminate him for committing crime. And you're saying that this is Trump's fault that they're stealing things. It's unbelievable the level of just dishonesty and lies, right? You're telling me right-wing Twitter might have got something wrong. So this is direct evidence that Nick Shirley is a liar. Let's go ahead. Let's look at more. Oh, this is CBS. As I said before, the media is the enemy of the people. I say it over and over and over, and it only becomes more and more true.
This is ABC Learning Center in Minneapolis.
They have to learn ABC and numbers.
Director Ahmed Hassan gave WCCO a tour after finding his daycare in the national spotlight.
All right, we've arrived to ABC Learning Center.
In a now viral video, right-wing YouTuber Nick Shirley claims...
Right-wing YouTuber. Yep. This is what they do. It's all about framing, misrepresentation, dishonesty, lying, everything else like that. This is what they do every single time. And I just want you guys to see this because it just happens over and over and over.
Nearly a dozen daycare centers in Minnesota are taking public funds but not providing a service.
Yes.
He says ABC Learning Center is one of them, knocking on the door in mid-December.
I would like to check a child in the daycare.
Hassan says his employee didn't
Why?
respond because Shirley was in a group of about 8 people, and his staff were concerned about recent ICE activity.
Is this daycare committing fraud?
No.
Why would they be concerned about ICE? Do they have people that are illegal too? Yeah. Like, what's that?
No, we're not committing fraud.
Hassan showed a security...
Yeah, so basically like, oh, well, we had to stop them because of the other crimes that we might be committing too.
Footage from the same day Shirley was here.
Yes.
According to the timestamps in the videos, this woman takes a young child into the center at around 9 a.m. that day, about 3 hours before Shirley arrives at the door closer to the street. Within the hour after Shirley leaves, a woman arrives at the other door with a stroller. A larger family heads inside a few hours later. Tuesday afternoon, WCCO found at least a dozen children at ABC Learning Center.
At least a dozen? Weren't they authorized for like 100 though? Like, so like, let's say they have a dozen or even 2 dozen people there. That's still over 50% that they're not even at capacity. So like, basically, I mean, your best case scenario is that they're being paid for 100 people. It was 40. Okay. So it's 40. So like you have 12 and not 40. That's over half that aren't even there. So if there's only 12 people there, it seems like you probably couldn't fit. I mean, could you fit 40 people inside of there? I would say definitely not. So how does that even happen? Not just authorized, claiming? Yeah.
Which is licensed with the state. Records show Minnesota officials last visited the daycare in November, noting some corrected and ongoing violations related to day-to-day operations, but no record of fraud.
What did I do?
What did I do?
I'm just a typical human being who wants to live and do the right thing.
See, this is the kind of like slop messaging that just totally corrupts the mind of a Karen. Like that whenever a Karen hears something like that, she starts feeling bad and it's, oh no, oh my God, everybody's human, everything's fine. And it's this emotional weaponization that happens. And that's the reason why things have gotten so bad. It's the Karen kryptonite, exactly, is that they can't go against this because it could make them feel bad. It's all about their feelings, the way that they feel, what they're thinking about like that, and that kind of stuff. That's their main focus and their main goal.
Kids to
Yeah, it's complete emotional manipulation, and Karens just fall for it like it's nothing. It's so easy to control them, it's embarrassing.
Umi Hassan, the daycare's current owner, believes these latest fraud accusations are political. Both she and Hassan are Somali Americans.
Well, they are political. I mean, it's true.
we pay our taxes. We do whatever we can to be a law-abiding citizen.
They do everything you can to be a law-operating citizen? Uh-huh, right.
GG, man. It was fun, though. Thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. How's your day going, man? Ooh. When you're talking to chat and you forget you're in team chat too? Later. Later. Oh, you are? That's crazy. I play a lot of Valorant. This is the game I play in my free time just for fun. I have a ton of fun sniping. Be behind them now. Yeah, I play a ton of Arc Raiders. Find you. That's my other game I play. What that? That was crazy. Gotta skip this ad real quick. got a sniper, brother. What do you want from me? I don't want to play on the point like that. I should have a couple VODs up of me playing right. One's over there. Okay. What? Thumbs up with, I don't know. Long range sniping in this game feels so weird. Sorry, Reaper.
Oh.
Nike. Give me my grappler back. Thank you. You smell like fucking food a cheat.
The ultra rares have seized control and are steaming back to base.
Gemini, what's Portuguese for I love you? Amo. I don't know, sir. Love it. Thanks, Gemini. See?
The steamrollers have flipped the switch and taken control.
Dang, so much chaos. Careful, no team wipe.
Oh, why
Nice.
I keep doing that?
Oh yeah, let's push the heavy with the sword.
That was a fun one.
I'm just gonna uninstall now.
It does something.
Of time conversation, complete waste of time conversation. And yeah, his line of thinking is the exact problem. Who cares what people think about what you say? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. And yeah, anyway, I'll pull up a couple more and see what these other people are saying. And we have another person. Okay, these are the dissenters, the complainers. Being a Grinch Gripper. Okay, yeah, you're now typing about it. Okay. So, do you think that these people are scammers? You've been spamming for a long time. Deport them all? Of course they're scamming. Well, why are you saying other bad stuff, but like you're possessed by a demon? So what are you doing here? Well then why would you say that? We're on the same page then. The black pilling is sad? What am I wrong about? I don't care about what's sad. What am I wrong about? On the same page? Okay. You're going to get one more chance, but you're probably going to get permid. And yeah, these cryptic messages, I think he's talking about the not voting thing. Yeah, guys, if people want to address a, you know, something I'm saying or disagree, that's fine. But you have to have an actual disagreement, not, oh, well, something that you said sounds bad. I don't care about that. It's stupid. And the people that are trying to talk about that are only doing it in order to, oh, wait.
Whoa, walked into that.
Not another one. Oh, God. Here we go.
Two behind it.
Single-family home, but it bills itself as an assisted living facility, and it receives
There's two right by the light.
Taxpayer money.
Two coming
Here
behind
in
the platform.
The number of people getting help in assisted living facilities is up, double the growth of other programs. Wow. But here's the kicker. The rate of payment in this assisted living space
One on the platform on the back row, help you guy out.
In other programs.
Hi.
Wow.
So we
Sniper
pulled
on the roof.
data on assisted living facilities in the Minneapolis area. Minneapolis, as you might expect, has a lot. 160.
There's a lot of these videos coming out now? Yeah, because it's everywhere. It's all across the country.
69. St. Paul.
This is still only the tip of the iceberg. This is the reason, this is one of the big reasons why we're poor. This is the reason why we have no middle class. It's because all of your money is being redistributed to people like this.
With a population of 307,000, has 83. But Brooklyn Center, 30,000 population, has 106. And Brooklyn Park, population of 84,000, has 181, more than Minneapolis.
Dang.
A city
Hey,
5
there's a
times
guy right
its
above you.
size. But
Ultra,
this assisted
right
living
above you,
facility
behind
puts
you.
this all in perspective.
He's on the
It's
roof.
owned by a man indicted for laundering $1 million.
Ultra, behind
So
you,
it's owned by a
above
guy
you.
that's been indicted. So that means he's already been, they've already decided that he's broken the law. So he's got $1 million. Wait, what?
Our future scam. He's Gandhi Mohammed, now
fucking
Gandhi
helping
Abdi
doesn't
Kadai,
do
and his
much.
LLC owns the homes. His wife runs the assisted living facilities, and the state is continuing to pay as he awaits his trial.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Yep. Fucking why? Exactly. This is how bad it really is.
Come on.
And by the way, Anybody
get
who's
away.
lived around illegal aliens or like low
There's a light
income
up top
communities
above
like
you.
this knows that this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is happening all across the country at a mass scale that I don't think that an average person can even really comprehend. We are literally spending $1 trillion, if not trillions of dollars, funding these degenerate, wasteful lifestyles of these people.
We went to each of them. We're curious because the man who owns this building was indicted in the Feeding Our Future scandal. Do you know that?
No.
Don't know that?
Yeah.
You think what?
Do you know the Feeding Our Future scandal? The scam that was, there's all these...
And do you remember how, Destiny was using the Feeding Our Future scandal as an evidence for the Biden administration doing a good job at actually stopping the fraud? But then here's a person who got indicted for it, who's still scamming, and he's living in a house that's being
Damn.
paid for by the government.
2 popped me.
Again, there's a lot of people that...
What the fuck?
They spend so much time reading and researching things and trying to look at data that they convince themselves that what they can't see in plain sight, what they're seeing in plain sight isn't real. It's very
Come on,
obvious what's
nobody else
happening
has
here.
revives. Let's group
It's
up.
completely obvious what's happening.
Indictments related to false, billing on
Debate
feeding
lords?
children.
No, that's not true.
It's not true.
That it's not true? That he...
Not true. The way I know this, no.
These assisted living facilities received over $2.3 million in state money last year alone. A Minnesota Reformer article says he has been paid a whopping $49 million since 2016.
Oh my God.
No team wipe.
That's it. That's your money. And yeah.
How is it possible that this
Nice.
person who's been indicted in Feeding Our Future also is still collecting checks from the state, running these assisted living centers with his wife?
Elite scammers?
I honestly have no
Absolutely.
idea. It seems like the most basic due diligence would have been to run a
Fuck.
check of all the people indicted in Feeding Our Future and then make sure they're not getting paid from other state programs. And
That's right.
At least in
Of course. And why is that not happening? Think about that. This is why I think you underestimate how much people will keep voting for the wrong things even when it directly affects them. Not that it isn't making people suffer the consequences, but I don't think it's nearly enough. That's why it has to get worse. Why do people do mental gymnastics to justify their viewpoint and opinions? Because they're stupid.
this case, and I've heard perhaps in others, they didn't do that.
Yeah.
State Representative Kristen Robbins.
They don't do the due diligence on purpose. Like, this is the crazy thing that so many people have a massive blind spot for. They just assume that these agencies and these people are acting in good faith. They're not. So whenever you see them, oh, but they're doing the thing, but they looked into it. No, of course they did. But they're lying. Like, they're doing it wrong on purpose. That's what's going on. So let me get this straight. The Biden administration gets credit for this shit, but then the guy takes the rap and continues to get money? Yes. Yes. And this is the stuff that they're trying. People like Destiny are saying, "Oh, well, look at this. See, look at them. They're prosecuting it. It doesn't matter."
Fuck.
The chair of the House Fraud and Oversight Committee here.
So this person.
I think they're mostly doing it out of incompetence, to be honest. If they're doing it
You're
out of
heavy.
incompetence, why is it that
How
every
it's
single
like,
manifestation of that is these people getting
I
more
remember
money?
my first time.
Because you would assume that incompetence would just be simply dysfunction, right? So if incompetence is not basic dysfunction, it's probably not incompetence.
Owns assisted living facilities, and his wife runs the service provider part of it. So he owns the property. One of the properties was purchased with the same shell company he used to money launder in Feeding Our Future.
They're using the exact same. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. Wow. They know exactly what they're
Help
doing.
on the
Yes, they
platform.
are.
That guy's weak.
It's Occam's razor. Of course it is. How many people are living in these assisted living places? Probably 2. Just like a guy and his wife.
And now that same shell company has been used to buy a new assisted living facility property. It's unconscionable that they haven't done the most basic due diligence to cross-check that Feeding Our Future defendants aren't getting additional state money.
I think that there is definitely some degree of them just being stupid and lazy, but I think that there's a much bigger degree of them doing this on purpose because they're able to get money and get votes out of it. Because if they go hard and they prosecute these people, they risk losing these people's vote because now you're going after one of their own. And this is the way that they make decisions. Is that, again, like, remember that woman who got afraid and scared whenever she said fraud is bad? The reason why is because they don't care about what's right or wrong. They don't care about, oh, well, this is the, this is the law, this isn't the law. All they care about is acquiring and consolidating resources for people that are in their group. That's it. And so if you're moving against that, you're their enemy. It doesn't matter whether you're enforcing the law or not. They don't care about the law. Answer me, how is the IRS so on this much tax fraud? They'll be in the wrath of God of someone not paying tax once it's in, but they don't care so much about this. The odds of the reason why is, and also, by the way, tons of people commit tax fraud. They never get in trouble for it. But the reason why the IRS is light on this is because this isn't the IRS. I have every imagination that, like, there's a chance that they actually are paying the IRS. They're paying the IRS just fine, but it's not about the IRS. It's about these other groups instead.
Now, we reached out to this man and his wife and yet to hear back.
It's crazy how many of these average Americans just can't even comprehend the idea of malicious compliance or bad actors. It is.
So reached out to the Department of Human Services here, and they gave us a statement. In part, it basically says, ultimately, they can't cut funding from this guy because he is simply a landlord, essentially because his wife runs the services for these assisted living facilities, essentially kind of passing the buck.
Yeah.
We made a rule that says that we can't do this. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so there's a rule that we invented.
Just wait for us. Just wait
for ourselves that says that we have to keep giving them money forever.
There you go.
Like,
obliterate that medicine ball. Aim for the medicine ball. Yeah, nice.
This is insane, isn't it? I propose
get rid of that medicine ball.
Now they show there's how to do the scam. Yes, exactly. Someone brought up in Kirsch's here a few days ago, the idea of fraud doesn't exist outside the West. What's good for the tribe is always morally acceptable, no matter how fucked. I don't know if it's really entirely about that, but obviously these people are going to do what's in their best interest. That's obviously what it is. America, after 100 million deportations, and they put... Homeland Security posted America after 100 million deportations, and it's a nice car at the beach. Well, you better get started. I mean, yeah, I agree. Okay, great. Yeah, all right, let's see it happen. Yeah, this is a nice meme. Now let's see the why are we not mobilizing the National Guard, the military, the ICE? Why are we not hiring the police force? You know, like, you need to be going as far as you possibly can, but they're not doing any of this. They're posting memes on Twitter. Like, I agree with this. I think this is great, but it doesn't matter. What they're doing is they're just simply placating people that are angry about this without actually doing anything of substance at all. So yeah, it's just crazy. You have an idea how amazing America. I think that's totally fine, and I don't think we need to get rid of all of them. Absolutely not. But people that are net negative taxpayers need to go home, right? I mean, I don't even see how this is a controversial statement at all. Like, it's really kind of crazy that anybody would even discuss this or even think about this in any capacity whatsoever. But unfortunately, they're not able to do that. And in their defense, the Tyler Oliveira video showed how ICE is constantly stopped by Karens. Then why aren't the Karens in jail? And why aren't they being brought up on charges for obstruction of justice? A few of them, then they'll stop coming. Because again, like, this is the problem, is that the government is not willing to use the force that's required.
I was called by the owner.
because unfortunately someone came in to our daycare.
I'm not buying this. I'm just saying that I think he's a liar.
The cleaner called the owner and told him what happened and the vandalism that happened. The owner called us. Me and another manager came into the scene around 6 a.m.
I think this sign with this white lady right here says racism. This was racist because after they got accused of fraud, somebody mysteriously went in there and stole all the documentation that could validate
crazy. I guess kind of true. Good job, Mariah. Now get some... Oh my god. This is so stupid. Okay, this chick escaped... Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Never mind. Escaped China, and recently is outspoken against Hassan. I recognize this language, and I thought they used the racial slur. I did. I thought they used the racial. I was like, come on, guys, you can't say this in the title of the fucking YouTube video, right? You can't say that. What are you thinking? Yo, it's gone. No, I'm being serious. Like, that's the first thing I read. I'm dyslexic. What? It's not my fault. What, you're going to attack me for being disabled? I feel like I'm being aggressed on. I'm being discriminated against now. Oh, wow. So now everyone wants to discriminate against me because of my disability. Is this what it feels like to be a minority, guys? This is no ableism in this community, okay, guys? Why don't you stop? This is no bigotry in this community at all. This is disgusting. Unless it's against women, which in that case, you have to. What's this? Why Hassan Piker about Taiwan? Why Hassan Piker's China comments sound familiar to me? I might look at this later on. I saw people talking about it before, but yeah, it's just, again, he's gonna say, is Hassan being paid by China to spread propaganda? I mean, I wouldn't say that, but you know, there's a reason why some people are mad. Zooming in on a map of Somalia. Uh-oh.
With all the Somalian fraud happening in Minnesota, I just...
Let me just go ahead. I'm gonna just real quick this. Give me a minute.
With all the Somalian fraud happening in Minnesota, I decided, hey, I'm gonna look up Somalia on a map. I zoomed into just random places that weren't cities. It was
Somalia on a map.
That shrub has businesses. They have schools, hospitals, shopping malls, they have veterinary clinics, they have skincare, all in the bushes. All in the bushes. Am I fucking retarded, or is this what I'm looking at?
Day gone. I can see that. Is this true? Wait, no, we're gonna do an investigation. We're gonna do, no, after this, I'm gonna investigate Somalia right now. We're gonna investigate Somalia at this very moment. Actually, not this very moment. Give me a little bit longer. And I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up on the Google. They gone to the USA. Exactly, yeah, there's no businesses there because they're all in the United States now. Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm going to pick this up and we're going to find it. All right, so Google Maps. And let me open it up. Okay, we have Google Maps. There it is. All right, so we are over here at Somalia. So we can see here, there it is, Mogadishu. All right, so how do we go and investigate Somalia? Because we got to find out what the hell is going on here. We got to know what the hell this is. Give me a second. Okay. So satellite, layers. Well, Mogadishu's the main, that's the main place. So what's going on over there? Okay, can I go to, it's 15 minutes away? There's no way it's 15 minutes away. It's got to be at least an hour away. There's no shot. I don't know how to work this. I'm going to be honest. I really don't. Drive there? Yeah, I don't think so at all. What is this? No street view in Somalia. Fuck. Is there like a YouTube video of it that I can look at instead? Because maybe I can just do that instead. Let me see if I can find it. Somalia. Travel. Somalia travel. Somalian pirates attack. Somalian. Okay, not so good, huh? Inside Somalia's rebel state? What?
And they will kill me. They will kill me like this.
Wait, you have to cover your face or they'll kill you?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Just so they see us.
The locals will throw stones at you because they don't see you as one of them.
What the
Greetings, friends, and welcome to Somaliland, a breakaway rebel state from Somalia. It's one of the most difficult, and rewarding. Okay, all right, it's fine. Okay, I'm stopping. Jesus.
Oh my God.
I'm stopping. All right, I'm leaving. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say it's one of the most challenging and rewarding places to travel I've ever been.
I can see that.
And I'm gonna show you why today.
Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. Is this it? Guess barbarians get imported to the West? Well, hopefully some of them aren't like this. Okay.
But I'm come from America. But
Safe, yeah.
Okay, let me listen.
I love
to
this place.
hi,
How are you?
hi. I want to talk to you.
You want to talk to me?
Yes.
Okay.
My name is Sabat.
Sabat?
But I'm come from America. I'm very glad to see you. Where you come from?
I come from America.
Wow.
Can I shake your hand?
Yeah.
Fellow American.
Yes.
Yes.
Write my number.
Sure, okay. You have American passport?
The Somalis are cutting for me, and they will kill me. They will kill me like this.
Why?
I'm telling you. Shut up. I'm telling you, Laura.
Wait, you have to cover your face or they'll kill you.
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Just so they see us.
Okay, all right, over here.
Please, just so I see them.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? That's insane.
Yes.
Is this allowed? Is this bad, what you're doing?
Don't talk to them. Don't talk to them.
To who?
Don't talk to him.
Okay.
Ganafar.
All right.
Talk to him for me, please.
Okay, all right.
She's running away?
Hi, brother.
Jesus.
What was she saying?
She said they'll kill her if she... Connor. She blew me a kiss. What the hell? She
Nice.
said they'd kill her if she uncovered her face. Is this our car? All right.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, I would not be going here. I would not be going here. Like, this is some... server activity. Yeah, you're in danger, man.
This country is insane. I don't know.
Yeah, you just entered a Rust base.
I'm speechless at that interaction. I have no idea what that was. What the?
What happened to the car?
Why is he tasing him? Be careful, bro. Be careful. Dangerous man.
Yes.
Oh my God.
He's
playing
what?
frisbee golf over
He's a
there with
thug.
those mines.
Why was he tasing you?
He can't. He's just bleed.
Oh, he's playing.
Yes,
Okay.
He's just bleed.
Oh my God.
Is this the car? Okay. No gun? Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Keep that motherfucking thing on him.
Jesus. We told you? Yes.
Like someone's old a bit.
Holy shit. It's actually Rust.
Come on. Need some.
Abandoned house here? Do you think this house was bombed?
Yeah, it was bombed back in 1989 and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
They abandoned it back then.
Right.
It's like an open air museum.
Holy shit.
Piece of history right here. Yeah, Somalia was not happy when Somaliland, oh, it smells like piss in here, when Somaliland declared their independence, as you can imagine. So this is brutal. This is what happens.
Wow.
But in the meantime, there's some lovely rules. Some more rules here in Africa. They love their.
What are the rules? What are the rules? I want to read the rules.
Here
Oh,
in
my
Africa.
bad. I set you up for
There's
disaster
some-
there. He's up on the top.
Welcome to the please don't throw rubbish at the heritage site. Place any rubbish and dustbins around the site. Watch your steps. Don't touch the paint. I'm gonna be honest. This seems pretty reasonable.
Lovely.
Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable.
Rules. Some more rules here in Africa. They love their f***ing rules, don't they? It's a crumbling continent, and they just absolutely love to micromanage every little action of the foreigners here, don't they?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I gotta side with the Somalians here. I think those are pretty reasonable rules. I do.
All good? Okay, I gotta come
They're
back.
quite
All right,
reasonable.
yeah. Let's get interrogated.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my
so we're not there
god.
yet. Passport control. Okay.
Holy
this
shit.
nice lady in the pinks walking with me. Thank you. Sticking with you again.
Come on.
There is something to me that is so ridiculous about this. You have this woman who's sitting here with a brand new fucking iPhone. Meanwhile, everything is dirt. People are living in dirt. They're driving around cars that are 40 years old, but every single one of them seems to have a fucking smartphone. How do they all have smartphones? Like, how the fuck does this happen? You don't have a... You don't have a house, but you have a smartphone. You don't have a car, but you have a smartphone.
Somebody instead of reviving.
You don't have AC, but you have a smartphone.
No reason why,
you don't
like
have
you're
water,
heavy
but
with
you have a
610
smartphone.
objectives.
This is crazy.
Come on, go after the fucking platform.
War mode never turns off. I guess not.
Together. Yes, she's my guide. She's my guide. My guardian angel. There's always one in Africa.
Holy shit, this is insane. Billions in fraud. Yeah, I bet. A super quick history of Somalia. Okay.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to...
Where's it? Where's
a
it at
civil
now?
war arose. By 1992, things had become so chaotic and so dreadful that the UN got involved to calm things down and deliver
Why?
humanitarian aid. The second part of the operation involved the trickier task of trying to stabilize the government and implement democracy. It failed.
See, we need to stop doing this, bro. Like, what the fuck are we we're trying to make Somalians do democracy? What the fuck are we doing? Just leave them alone. Fuck them. Like, who cares? You want to do your shit? Do it. All right, I'm back. Give me a minute. You think Somalia needs... Does Somalia need a democracy? Somalia only needs democracy if they have oil, okay? If they don't have oil, they don't need democracy. What are we doing? What a waste of money. Oh my God. We're spending everybody's fucking money to go over there and give these fuckers, oh, they need democracy. No, you let them do whatever the fuck they want. What is this? So, yes, we failed. They can't. So, like, yeah, we've spent billions of dollars teaching them democracy from Somalia, and then they come over to America, and they still can't figure it the fuck out. Like, at a certain point, you've got to think to yourself, geez, guys, maybe we're messing up here.
Outside intervention was resented, and it collapsed after the battle.
Of course it was resented. Why the fuck do they want a bunch of white people coming into their country with tanks? Really? What the fuck are we thinking? The Battle of Mogadishu. This sounds like something that should have happened before Jesus was born.
Mogadishu, which was portrayed in the movie Black Hawk Down, a film that did not include any actual Somali actors. The UN forces departed after hundreds of UN troop casualties and thousands of Somali casualties, and the civil war raged on. Then more conflict and the growth of the extremist group.
So this is just a constant PvP server.
Al-Shabaab, which concerned Kenya.
Al-Shabaab is a terrorist group, by the way.
Stepped in to fight them, and then the Somali military, African Union, and USA joined forces to tackle the insurgents in 2014. Somalia today has one of the lowest levels of human development in the world, which is what decades of war and political volatility will do, and it is going to take a lot of work and patience to get things going better. Hopefully happier days await Somalia, but till then, it's bye from me for now. Bye-bye!
Hopefully better days await Somalia. Guys, I think I know the promised land. You guys have to understand that Minnesota was promised to Somalians 3,000 years ago, okay? So when they come here, you have to understand that this is just them fulfilling toxic holy shit. Yeah, it was promised to them thousands of years ago.
Ilaria met with a Somali national.
More tanks.
Who mentioned the traffic in toxic waste. Giancarlo Marocchino, a shipping agent. He controlled the port in the north of Mogadishu. At the time...
Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing? What is this? Is that Tim? Yeah, which one? That's Tim Walls. All right, boys, y'all ready to come to America? No, you can bring the machine gun. It's fine. Oh man, I was there during Black Hawk Down. That's a bad time. I've seen people taking advantage of Grok and undressing people on X. No, I don't give a shit about that. Like AI, people use AI to make porn of people. That's just what's gonna happen. It's not good, but there's realistically no way that you're gonna stop it. Sorry to say. What is this here? What can $10 get you in Mogadishu? So how are there so many documents about Somalia being a PvP server?
No ship is safe, be it a cruise ship, or a giant oil tanker, or a tuna boat such as this one, the Playa de Baccio, which was attacked with a rocket launcher. Few ships now dare approach the Somali coast. But the tuna boats still come here. It's the season for tuna fishing.
Well, their tunas are like fucking, like this, really big and fat.
And there are just 3 military frigates to protect them.
So
the town is largely controlled by the sea pirates.
Their simple nets don't have any way of competing, and so they become increasingly poor.
Oh my God!
The foreigners sometimes throw their waste in our waters. The locals are forced by hunger into becoming pirates or bandits.
The consequence is that prices go up.
Financial asset.
How the fuck are you living in a shithole, but you have a fully operational machine gun from Rambo? So I don't get this. I don't understand. Like the door looks like it got blown off from the first Desert Storm, and you have the brand new smartphone, and you have a brand new fucking 50 caliber machine gun, like a belt-fed machine gun. But your idea, you're just sitting on the ground. There's only one chair. And unlimited ammo. Like, this is really, it's like a fucking PvP server. I don't even know what to say. I can answer this for you. I don't know if there is an answer. Oh my God. It's unbelievable, man. CNN interviews. Oh, is this the full one? Oh God. And look at all the downvoterinos. There's going to be another one right there. CNN would rather investigate Nick than the daycare center. God damn. Oh, let them know. Let them know. There it is. Probably CIA or KGB is giving it to them to destabilize the region. Well, it's working. So, Reddit search reveals users are searching for CP. No. Like, I don't know where this is popping up. It's not popping up for me. It's fake? Yeah, this could just be fake. I mean, like, they changed it. It was earlier. Wow, I just typed it in. It actually shows the recommendations. I can't believe it's real. Disgusting. Anybody who thinks that people weren't using Reddit for this are dumb. It worked for me earlier. Yeah, I don't know. Self-report. Yeah, now type in horse. What are the other suggestions, guys? It's from Uma Masume.
They're whooping on you guys, huh?
Stop it.
Came in late. I guess two of us came in late. You guys got to get in the platform. Sitting here playing deathmatch.
Okay, that's not so bad. I'm gonna be honest. That's really not so bad. Okay, get some help. No, it's okay. Dog. I feel like there's so many instances of dog that it could be like 50 other things. I don't know. Okay.
Come on. Let's switch it up on them. They think they got you guys. Let's go to the platform. Get on there, Alpha. Don't be afraid. Go ahead, step on that platform.
Don't
be nervous.
First, okay, let me start with this. I'm not surprised. We need a full do women. No way! No way! What the fuck is this? Are you kidding me? Bro, I have been wondering. So true, brother. So true. Do women think about you? Bro, this is the most pathetic fucking shit. Are you kidding me? These pathetic fat boomers. 60 years old, try girls? Do girls? Do girls like acne? Listen, this is one I can't complain about. Guys, there's some 14, 15-year-old guys that are on Reddit looking this stuff up, right? I get it. I was there too. Let me answer the question for you. No, they don't. Then whenever my acne went away, they still don't. It's not like it's going to change, but acne certainly didn't make it any better. The community.
Alpha, do you have an allergy?
Okay. Okay.
I think he's allergic to nuts.
Let's see. All right. And what are the other options? Okay, do guys. How about guys? Do guys like tall girls? Do guys care about hyperpigmentations? Do guys like it when their girlfriend is all over them? Do guys like when girls make noise? No, they don't.
How do you have a negative KD when you don't even touch the platform? That's
actually
impressive.
a really simple answer. No, they don't. They don't. That's thank you.
You don't even go after
not.
the objective, and you can't have a
Okay,
positive
do
KD.
men? How about men?
That's really impressive.
Do men care about? I told you it's just a bunch of fat women on this website. I said for a fact. I said it's a bunch of fat hoes sitting around talking shit, getting mad on Reddit. I said, yep, there it is. They're all fat. They're actually, it's a bunch of fat women and incels on Reddit that want to see a dog eat peanut butter off a dude's dick. Do pregnant? No.
Oh, what are you waiting for, Alpha? You play like a bitch.
I think that I understand Ultron. Do you remember whenever Ultron got plugged into the internet for like 0.002 nanoseconds? And he came to the conclusion that all humanity must be destroyed and everything must die? I think I can understand why. I get this. Okay, do dogs go to heaven? Do dogs? Bro, like he's using Reddit? That's crazy. I didn't know he had a Reddit account. Wow. That's nuts. Y'all believe that? Okay, let me see. Okay, do cats know you love them? Do cats know you love them? Do snakes and skulls go well together? Okay, can you get pregnant during your pyramid? Can you keep a secret anime? Can you feel implantation? Can you...
Can you feel implantation? Oh, man.
Can you be friends with... Can you be pregnant but not... Bro. Can you be gay and Christian? Anime.
Top
Try
500.
how old? Oh God. Oh God. Oh wow. Okay, why is it a try femboy? No, no. Where to watch? Okay, wait a second. All right. Why do I? See, this is why they hate me, by the way. This is why Redditors hate me. Is because they're fat and they
Careful.
smell bad,
Hey.
and nobody likes them. Meanwhile, I'm not fat, I don't smell bad, and nobody likes me. It's totally different. Is it gay? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. If... Is it gay when? Is it gay to cut? Oh my God, socks are gay? Okay, try Israel. Is Israel Jewish? Oh, wow. Do Jews actually? No. Do guys? Do girls? Do girls have an Adam's apple? Yeah, hey. Somebody made that mistake. Do incels. Incel cringe. Incel has to be the worst website. Incel tears. Okay, did has... Oh my god. This is amazing. Oh my god. Keep in mind, spend an entire year. I'll say it again. You spend your entire life and everything that you do
fell off.
about being a political activist, supporting candidates, trying to push for social change, going and speaking, traveling all around the world, doing everything like that, and you shock one dog. You're not a political activist, you're a dog zapper. That's it. Oh my god. How about Hassan? Man. That is too bad. I'll do myself, but give me a minute. How to grow. They got shrimp dicks, and that's why they mad at me. That's the reason why. So they got little dicks. They're fat. They got little dicks, and they're sitting around getting mad at me. I knew this, bro. I knew it. Okay, Asmongold. Asmongold Arabic numbers. Did Asmongold leave OTK? Did my dad? Oh my god. Reasonable search. Does Asmongold? Guys. OTK made you? Okay, let me think. All right. Why do I smell bad even with good hygiene? Okay, what should I do if what the fuck? Oh my god. Why can't I? Oh, that's a good one. Why can't I? All right. I'm 3 out of 4 here, okay? But I can figure out how to follow somebody on TikTok. This is embarrassing. Yeah. Is it legal? Is it legal to deactivate my Lyft driver account off what a customer said without telling me it was? Is it legal to sleep in your car? Is it legal for players to kiss? Is it legal for my employer to tell me that I'm nothing in a contract? Bro, what the fuck? Is it legal for my employer to tell me that I'm nothing in a contract in front of my colleagues? Bro. Is it illegal to buy peptides? Oh, we've got some collab viewers on Reddit. That's crazy. Is it legal to receive award money from overseas I told y'all this shit was a problem. I said this shit was a problem. Our corn? Okay. I'll do like 5 more, okay? Is it illegal? Yes.
Sudden Rig, are you allergic? Are lights allergic to the
arrested
platform?
For this. I've been pulled over for this.
Are they not allowed
I
to
got a
touch
ticket
it?
for
Is that how that
once.
works?
Yeah, that's illegal. I tell you right now, search Tylenol. Will my dad? No. Will my dad? This is so fucking funny. I can't believe I found about this. This is insane. Do Asians? I think that's... Has anyone? Okay. Do white people and black people have the same DNA? Do white people... why do white people... No, that's not it. White people. Black people. Why do black people? Okay, give me a minute. No. Trans people? No, why? Okay. Probably censored on race. It probably is censored. I bet it's censored. Okay. What does it mean if? What the fuck? I don't need to dream about it. I have to wake up. Okay, so why does Asmongold? Guys, I think the fun might just be over. I don't know if I want to keep doing this. I'm just kind of, yeah, I'm a little bit, geez, guys, like, this is maybe a little bit too much, right? And, I don't know what, we really gonna keep doing this? This seems like a little bit bullshit, right? Why does Hassan? Honestly, bro, like, I've been wondering the same thing. I've been wondering this for a bit. Yeah, I really, like, this has been a while. Like, I've been thinking about this for a long time. Good questions.
Get on the platform.
Dude, Donald, yeah. It's a safe question, valid question. Shock his dog. Yeah, why does he shock his dog? That's the question. Did Destiny?
Get on that platform. Brutal, man.
No, Destiny
Fuck.
Cuban. Oh, that's right, because I think it's
So
Mon's
dumb,
Cuban.
dude.
I forgot about that.
Sudden
Do
Rig, like, what's the
Somalis.
point?
Have type 4 hair? What the fuck is type 4 hair? Try Mike from PA. Nobody cares about Mike
16,000
from PA. It's
eliminations,
probably
not even
even gonna come
1,000
up
wins,
anything.
dude. Fucking pathetic.
Do Nick Fuentes? Girl. Wow. Guys, I'm sorry to say, but I don't know if there's going to be anything that comes up out of that one. On Google, is we getting? Okay, let me do a private window for that. Oh God. I don't know what to say, guys. I really... What the fuck? I don't even, this is, bro, Reddit is a really interesting place. Let me just say that. Ugh. Change it to are we getting? It's all about food stamps. Wow. Oh my God. Is they cutting? No. Guys, they have to stop this. This they finna cut? No. Guys, this is too much. This is too much. I can't do this. Oh my God. How is this real? Oh man. Man, that is... Oh my... Come on, guys. We really do it. How they use... They finna cut. They finna cut. What does finna mean? Fixing to. Are they going to? Fixing to. Are they going to cut? Oh man, best argument against democracy? I don't even know what to say about this. Is Israel... Oh God. Is Israel still bombing Gaza? Does McDonald's support Israel? Does Israel have nuclear weapons? Does Israel have a president? Does Israel get free healthcare? Does Israel have free college? Oh man. Why? Okay, this is crazy, guys. Like, this is insane. I didn't expect this to happen. Why did Obama? Okay. Why did Obama wear a tan suit? Honestly, yeah, I feel like that was a pretty big deal when he did that. That was fucked up for him to do that. Oh, block? Yeah, I don't know it. Why did Israel? Okay, one more. Why did Israel recognize Somaliland? Why did Israel attack the USS Liberty? Why did Israel attack Iran? Why did Israel bomb Qatar? Why did Israel attack Qatar? Why did Israel attack Palestine? Why did Israel occupy Gaza in 1967? Oh boy. Is they? Okay, one more. I've had enough. I've had enough. This is unbelievable. Okay, I feel personally attacked with how accurate this is. What's this?
Men are hard to please. Men have high standards. 3 months ago, I went to Wendy's. Got the spicy nuggets. I haven't been to Wendy's in fucking years. Pull up to the window. She's like, hey, here's your nuggets. I'm like, oh, thank you. I go to drive out. She goes, wait, you forgot your Frosty. I was like, I didn't even get a Frosty. It was one of the mini ones. She goes, I know. You just look like you needed something special today. I've been thinking about her for fucking 3 months. 3 months. 3 months. She was like 50. I want to. Oh! I don't care. I would have married her.
Wow. Fucking base, to be honest. And then I woke up. Yeah, that's more like it. You're right about that. The reaction chain. Look, guys. Look, y'all talking shit and making up some bullshit doing this. This is just the way it is. When are you gonna stop reacting? Okay, we
What'd you call?
Yeah.
Asmongold
Gold Gaming, that's right. Yep.
Are you rebranding?
I was top damage, right? Well, that's what we do. We do gaming here, okay? We do gaming and watching YouTube videos. Maybe not in that order, but we do gaming and mainly YouTube videos. But, you know, it is what it is.
When are you going to stop reacting?
What's wrong with reacting?
I don't know. Like, this is way more fun, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're doing it. I think there's a lot of people that like that content, especially on YouTube, and people also like gaming stuff, too.
I know, bro. What did the kids say? Get the bag, whatever. Go ahead. Right, get that bag. I'm just saying, like, I like hanging out and playing.
I get that. I do too.
Dude, that gun lasted forever.
Break ass. Rewatching old Asmon McConnell content, I find a lot of convos like this. I agree with the majority of Asmon's views on current events and politics, but I missed the rating, transmog mount comps, not pay-to-win gacha games, and McConnell co-op streams. Asmon did say the other month he feels like he missed out on a lot of fun co-op games like Are We There Yet, and others. I'm hoping someday he gets back to these streams. Guys.
Come on, what the fuck?
You're right. I know you're right. I think that it's probably been too much in one direction, too. Listen. We'll see what we can do.
Sniper on the back building.
Right. New Year's resolution. Another wild clip if you're in the mood. Which one is this?
What a cock in the ass, guys.
Come
in here every fucking day.
7 years ago?
We do this boss every goddamn week. On every difficulty. And I still haven't done it. Like, this is probably the most bullshit game I've ever played.
Wait. Is this... This is from Antorus.
Dude, come on, man. We need some kind of protection on the platform. Come on, get off that roof. He nailed that RPG from so far.
Oh my god. I like how half of them are the same shirt. Like 5 out of the 9 are the same shirt.
Blizzard, if you hear this, if you're listening, fuck you.
Oh my god. Bro, this video goes so hard. What is this? Gee. Fuck! How is it so good? Wow. Dude. And I fucking got it. And I fucking got the sword. Man. Man. How many times? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. That's how many times. Wow. Who made this? That was you, bro. That was you. All credit goes to Tavello. Yep. He's here waiting. Oh my fucking god. The edit, what song is this from? Oh my god. Can you still get it? The good old days? What felt better? Getting the sword or sex? And it's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even in the same universe. I think about this. Oh my god. Wow.
Put me on the platform,
I forgot
please.
all about these. Some of these were really fucking crazy. I forgot how good we had a lot of really good times, didn't we? We really did. Maybe I'll have to go back and do some more stuff. He hasn't aged a day, have I? Yeah, it's kind of true. I'm look about the same. I mean, there's no reason to, you know, here's how people get older. I'll tell you how people age and they get older is they get fat. They get fat and they eat too much food. That's what happens. They're eating too much food. And I used to be so skinny. I was back then. But that's because I didn't have any teeth. Like, it's actually not that I was skinny. It's that my face was like, I didn't have any back teeth, so like my face was sunken in like this, right? And so that's actually the reason. All you eat is goy slop, Asmon. I do not. I only eat McDonald's, okay? I only eat McDonald's and Chipotle. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do that. Yes. Happy New Year's, Asmon. Thank you. You have teeth now? I have some. Most news these days is already the same these days, caused by a different group every day. Well, it's the same group, but it's a different group that's being enabled. So AI is not perfect, and it can be harmful, but it's not a threat to this. Yeah, I actually think AI is great. Honestly, I think AI is amazing. Like, I think it's a really great system, and it's an amazing technology. Should be utilized to its fullest. How could you hate AI? Yeah, what do you mean? There's no way. Same, I give in. Future Learnings. The Learning Center for Kids Who Can't Read Good. It's true. Lives rent-free. Why hasn't Asmongold been banned?
Why is the platform not the
goals and
objective?
prediction.
I don't get it.
Asmongold lives rent-free in these people's head. They really want him banned so Twitch can be a political safe space. That's right. See, this is the reason why they want to get me banned, because they can't deal with me. They can't put me in the box. They can't respond to things that I say, so they've got to go and have these little struggle sessions and get upset about this shit for nothing. That's what's going. This is not a video. It's just an image. It's nothing. It's just hoes mad for any other reason, right? The most racist 22-year-old with an anime profile picture giving you the best political analysis you've ever heard.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
I don't. You guys do.
The thing is that the racist, autistic chuds have broken containment. We're free now. We're free, and we've got to make up for lost time. I'll certainly say that. So I did see this with James Bond. James Bond is apparently going to be pretty much a dead game. Now, I've always thought this. Whenever I saw James Bond originally, I was like, I think this game is going to come out and it's going to be garbage. And I've said it was an industry plant. I didn't like it, etc. But I didn't really have the ability to be certain about it. But now I do. So IO Interactive says that an old school Bond would be tone deaf today as First Light moves the character forward towards more modern values. Gentlemen, I could not express how happy I am this happened. Because I just thought this game was going to be boring and mediocre. Now I know I'm going to be able to farm hate on this game for a month. That's right. This is, I can't believe it. This is going to be amazing. I'm so happy about this. Yeah, I can hope. Trump says the National Guard, Trump removing National Guard from Chicago. Is he really? Well, he better be putting them over in Minnesota then. Dames, am I still playing it? No, now I'm playing it for sure. Now I'm absolutely going to be playing it. Imagine telling this Bond the answers to brown women. I mean, again, yeah, obviously it came out in a racist time, but Blue is an awesome game. I wish they made a movie out of it. Coming soon, Blue the movie. Big Screen Pictures presents Blue. Oh no. This is what happens. Yes, I don't know what Bond is going to get nagged to death. Yes, he's going to be doing coffee runs for his boss. Dude, he's prepping for the Insurrection Act to send in the Marines. I don't listen, guys. I'm sick of the Trump coping. Until I see it happening, it's not happening, okay? Like everybody, oh no, he's doing this because he's going to do something really big now. Haha, yeah, sure it is. So, yeah. Get the tractor boys, time to farm. No, I'm very glad to see this happen because now I know I can make content and farm this game as much as possible, right? But anyway, let's go back. I'll look at a few more of these posts here. And where is it? Oh, here we go. This is the only post. So r/Minnesota. Do we want to go to r/Minnesota? Let's go to r/Minnesota and see what they're talking about with this this clip, okay? So r/Minnesota, Fox contributor reminds colleagues Minnesota fraud ringleader is a white woman. Two Minneapolis dudes giving their thoughts about ICE.
Do you support ICE?
Nah, not really. Hell fucking nah.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it's not good.
Okay.
Good job.
No, splitting up families is not right. These people are not illegal. It's fucking Holocaust shit. That's Holocaust shit. Come on.
We have to break this conditioning. See, you have to understand that I don't blame these guys, right? It's not really their fault. The truth is that these guys never had a chance to begin with. Like, they're like early 20s, something like that. They have been brainwashed and like basically totally farmed into believing that they are evil people. Anything that's bad against any group of people is like the Holocaust. This is it. Dumb fucks. Yeah, no, but you shouldn't hold it against them. You have to understand that there is an entire media, educational, and political apparatus that is designed to make them think like this. Everything in their entire environment. This is like whenever you see these guys saying this, it's basically the same thing as when you see a North Korean saying that Kim Jong-un is the greatest person ever. That's it. They're in a prison. You can't blame them.
Okay, what do you say to the people in comments? ICE is just following the law. Everyone should support them.
Germany, they were following the law. That's how they.
This is always what they go back to. This is what they have taught people in schools for years. Years and years and years. They're NPCs? Absolutely.
Fucking said that shit. And you know what? Following law does not mean it's legal. That does not mean it's right.
Okay, there. Now you got
right. That does not mean it's moral.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think that's one of Rakai's viewers. Rakai's banned, so now he's outside. Yeah, that's one of his viewers, bro.
That does not mean it's right. That does not mean it's moral.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
People voted for this. They voted for this. And that's wrong.
Yes. What was the last illegal thing you did?
Underage drinking?
Yes.
So these are exactly, these are kids. I don't feel bad for these guys at all. I don't feel angry at them at all. I don't, because I see these guys as victims of their environment. These are two absolute potential alpha males who have been henpecked, propagandized, demonized, and totally fucking force-fed an ideology that makes them hate themselves. I feel bad for them. They're not kids. They're kids. They're kids, bro. They're kids. So they're spawn camped. Yep. They have been groomed to be like this for their whole life. And so anyway, MAGA influencers viral Somali claim shot down by CBS News fact check. And so you had everybody else, dozens of vice presidents. So you see they have been deleting all of the posts off of this. So take a look at this here. Let me go back and see if I can find it. And is this it? Where is it here? Let me go back and double check. Where's the Minnesota Reddit? I don't know if I can find it right now or not. I guess I should just go all the way up and go through everything. But yeah, this is very, very obvious and very clear that the Reddit is censoring this. It's really not a big surprise. Oh, here we go. Minnesota has partially locked down. You cannot comment in the sub if you didn't already have activity. They don't want anybody talking about it. It was above? Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of these that have been happening, right? And so it's pretty simple. They're deleting everything because they're innocent and you're a bigot. Absolutely. Fact checking. Yes, they love to fact check. Oh, and this is another person from CBS. Let's listen to CBS.
According to federal prosecutors, it was really during COVID that fraudsters set up these fake restaurants or sham businesses. According to federal prosecutors, it was really during COVID that fraudsters set up these fake restaurants or sham businesses and health clinics that would provide things like meals to school children or behavioral health services.
You can't listen to this retarded little fat nerd, okay? You don't want to listen to him, but we're going to listen to him.
Or housing to people with addiction. And because during COVID you didn't have the same checks and balances, you had social distancing, you couldn't have the site visits, you couldn't have the in-person inspections. Well, the fraudsters got away with it all and provided the receipts and collected boatloads of cash from us, the taxpayers. More than 90 people have been charged in the schemes.
It's like, I would ask a person like this, like, do you really think that it was 90 people that were involved?
Mostly Somalis, and more than 60 people have been convicted. Now you have this viral video getting traction online. It's from influencer Nick Shirley, and he visited several daycares, Somali-owned daycares in the Twin Cities, and basically accused them of doing the same thing.
No, he didn't.
Running these sham operations where kids didn't show up, but still billed the federal government and collected millions of dollars in Medicaid funds. We visited those sites too, as did state inspectors many times over the last 6 months.
And they're all closed.
We found the facts on the ground tell a different story.
Never listen to these people. They're just lying to you. Yep, they're just lying. Any mainstream media that's coming out and talking about this is just lying. Yeah, they're in on it. They're complicit. You have to understand that they want this to be okay because the goals that they have align with making sure that the country is continually overrun by third worlders.
Those daycares, many of them were written up for safety violations, things like maybe busted equipment or staff training issues, but that's not the same as being fraudulent.
Right.
So it's important to put all of this into context. Granted, fraud is indisputably an issue in Minnesota, and next year it's going to turn up the heat continuously on state officials, including Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, who's running for re-election. And there are 14 programs, Medicaid-funded programs, that are currently under investigation by state and federal government. But child care is not one of them. Again, this is something we're going to keep following well into next year.
Ignore the fat nerds and these old people. This guy's like 50 years old. We really going to listen to him? We really going to listen to him? We're going to listen to this idiot? Only 14, he's a lying retard. That's right, it's a lying retard. Never, and again, never listen to this at all. Never take it seriously. He's retard goober playing on your emotions. Exactly. Aren't you almost 40? Yeah, I'm not 50 though, I'll tell you that. And spiritually, I'm not 35. Like everybody, see, here's the thing, is everybody's always accusing all these other guys of being old. I never get accused of being old, except for I'm accusing myself. So the thing is that I might be old, but I'm not actually, like, no, what I'm saying is, like, basically, okay, so I don't act that way. Like, there are people that act old. They act like they're old and fat and tired and slow. Nah, bro, that's not me. That's not me at all. You know, an old soul? Nah, I feel like, yeah. No, my real age, my actual age is more like about 25. Okay, guys? And it's going to stay that way, by the way. It's going to stay that way and ain't going to change. So next year, it's still going to be 25. That's it. The video didn't show anything? Yeah, because he's just a retard. He's just a retard out there talking shit. That's all there is to it. Reddit mods need to be held accountable. Nick Shirley exposes Somali fraud still happening in We can't have things like this that could be fake news posted. That's right. Anyone can make a YouTube video with no journalistic standards and say just about anything they want. There are a ton of YouTube videos out there just telling people what they want to hear. If you want to source this from an actual news source, you can. The actual news sources are fake. And the random independent citizen journalists are real. That's the way it actually is. These, every single one of these big companies is just trying to lie to you. They're trying to lie to you so they can continue pacifying you from your righteous and justified anger that your country is being raped, looted, and pillaged by a bunch of third worlders, and it's being enabled by the media and the government, and the entire society is created around making you feel bad and making you afraid to call it out. That's the way it is. Cry about it, maul about it, bitch about it, but it's true. Call them out. That's right. Yeah, all those retards can feel good. Sad, really, isn't it? I know. And guess who's mauling? I'm not suicidal. Fuck no. And yeah, it's 100% true. Destiny Robinson, yeah, telling me to trust the same news sources that's sponsored by gambling websites. Yeah, it's so fucking embarrassing, isn't it? But yeah, let me go back. I'll look at a few more of these posts here too. But yeah, there's even more of these. Okay, here we go. After the fraud scandal in Minnesota, a TikToker decided to investigate daycare centers in Ohio, which has the country's second largest Somali population. I wonder what we're gonna find here.
All right, so a lot of this fraud in Minnesota is centered around daycares. And now there are claims about
No, it's not. That's just the fraud that's been discovered so far.
Daycares coming up from Ohio, and this is crazy. I'm just gonna start showing you some of these examples here, but basically Columbus is home to the nation's second largest Somali community behind Minnesota. There's about 60,000 Somali Americans in Columbus, and there's 500 Somali-owned businesses. And if you're not caught up on this, the FBI is now investigating this fraud in Minnesota. They say that it might reach up to $9 billion. More. One of the largest Medicaid frauds in American history.
More, way more.
And federal officials have portrayed the Somali community as a hotspot for fraud. And I mean portrayed, but most of the fraud defendants are of Somali descent in Minnesota. So people just started using this tool where you can look up daycare centers in Ohio to look these places up. So here's one, 161 Child Care LLC. and it's listed at this address. So I literally just put this address in my own personal Google Maps, and this is what I see.
Oh, wow.
It's listed as a smoke
It's a
shop.
smoke shop?
Okay, and then here's First Choice Child Care.
First Choice?
It's listed at this address,
Okay.
4303 Cleveland Avenue. And this is...
That's not my first choice unless I want to make a meth lab. I mean, if I want to make a meth lab, then yeah, I'd go there. Kids? Probably not.
Is what I see. You know, it's just like the windows are all blacked out. There's no playscape. There's nothing for kids.
Yeah, they got gates.
Maybe the photo was taken at the wrong time, but not many
Sure.
cars there. All right, and then there's Bonatti Child Care 2.
Bonatti?
And it's at 3629 Cleveland Avenue. And here we go again.
Oh, wow.
Part of it is a boutique with bars on it. And here's the child care center. These all say 6 weeks to 12 years old. And if you have kids, you would know that most child care centers do not.
Yeah, you don't do that. You have to have them segmented out by different like age groups. Like you don't want to have 3-year-olds and 12-year-olds. That's crazy.
Enroll kids that are between 6 weeks and 12 years old. That's way too big of a spread. But it enables you to get more kids enrolled, hypothetically, or at least claim that they're enrolled. And then you just start looking at the reviews. And so if they even have reviews, like this place got 2 reviews 2 years ago, and they're both 5-star reviews.
Wow.
And again, I don't know if you have kids, but daycares get reviews. Okay, and then you got the Hyatt Learning Center. And
Hyatt?
It's at 2599 Tiller Lane. This place you can't even see on
Oh, I see it. So it's inside of the tree.
Google Maps. But you can see that at this address, there's like all these businesses that are listed there, and that this learning center is just one of them. And
so everything is inside of the tree.
it has no reviews.
Of course.
And then this one, Ca
like
Child
Narnia.
Care, which is listed at 2635 Dublin. And that's this spot here.
Ca Child Care, 1-star award winner. I believe that.
You gotta love the 1-star award winner. But mostly you just notice like there's no playground.
Yeah, there's nothing
no
there.
kids. And this place is listed as being permanently closed, but it got one review and has been open since 2018. So in the last, 5-6 years, one review. And it gets spicier because there is this congressperson, Ismail Mohammed, who's of Somali descent, who is receiving campaign donations from these daycare centers. Star Zone Daycare, Bright Kids Academy. All right, so here is Bright Kids Academy. We get the class.
Amazing. Truly amazing. So they're funneling money so they can run their own candidates for public office, and then they can rule over you. That's amazing. Wow.
Classic blacked out windows again. No reviews.
Yeah.
Here is the Star Zone Daycare here. Again, blacked out windows, no cars, no playground. They do have a few reviews, and this lady said it's a joke. The teachers are not trained and are basically women that bring their kids to the center.
Unless you are Somali, there will definitely be a language barrier. There's no structure here. The food is so unhealthy.
And this is going to come back. Here's another one that donated to his campaign.
1v1 got the W.
Classic, no cars.
Primo 1, that sounds like a race car.
And they had the wherewithal to put up these, nice looking photos, but again, no reviews.
Not a single review.
And here's this one, Rise Up Daycare, which is in this place. Again, classic, no playground. They say that they've enrolled 71 kids, right? Which means they're getting reimbursed for, more kids.
That's a lot of people.
But when they were actually inspected, there was hardly any kids in the building.
So they were they were enrolled with 70, but they got inspected and they had 1 to 3. So these were people that were basically just putting their own kids in a daycare.
So yeah, it looks like the same scheme that's been used in Minnesota likely seems like it's going on in Ohio.
Yeah.
And when I'm reflecting on this, it just makes me remember that Somalis follow this Islamic tradition where men can marry up to 4 wives, provided
Why is it not 5?
they're able to support them. And based on my research, it just seems like oftentimes what will happen is there will be one official marriage and then more cultural marriages. But then I started thinking about this lady's review where she was like, hey, the teachers aren't trained and they're basically just women that bring their kids to the center. And I was like, oh yeah, of course. That might jive with this whole thing. And so it's like, all right, cool. So if the guys are able to support them is the big thing. But just are we the ones supporting them? And if so, just a genuine question. Do we want to do that?
Nope. Should send them all back. There it is. So it's happening again. And yeah, just got to hit the button. There's a literal fix everything button, and all we got to do is press it. Press the button. There it is. And then you even have, this is what I think is funny, is that you have this guy right here. This is a legal affairs reporter from Politico who is suggesting that at some point the amateur effort to knock on doors of home daycares intersects with robust stand your ground laws. Man. That's a threat.
Oh, that's so
no,
brutal.
this is what he's clearly encouraging people to shoot somebody who comes onto their building or comes into
Oh,
their
you
house.
almost had it,
Because
man.
when
He
I say
didn't want to
house,
face
I
you
mean house,
1v1
not
again.
place of
That's for
business,
sure.
Because they're not doing business. How do we
You
press
almost
the
got
button?
away.
You just round up all these people that are involved with the scams and you send them back. Anybody, this is what I've said it before, I'll say it again. I say it again and again and again and again and again. I get tired of saying it. Anybody who is a net negative taxpayer needs to go back. If you come into the country and you are costing us money, you need to go back to where you came from. That's it. You've got to go back. I don't care if you're a citizen. I don't care if you've been here for 20 years. That's it. Fuck optics. You're not going to have to worry about optics anymore. Because this is the reality, right? Is that once everything gets better, people will realize that that's obviously what the problem was. Like, duh. And what are you doing for your country? Yeah, exactly, right? And please type in grand theft. Oh, I don't know about that at all. Stand your ground laws does not apply to a place of business. I have no idea. So what's this? CNN, this is...
Right now, Republican lawmakers are asking Minnesota's Democratic Governor Tim Walz to resign after renewed focus on a state fraud investigation. A viral YouTube video by a creator who has shared anti-immigrant and anti-Muslim videos in the past.
Time is ticking. This is coming to an end. You can enjoy it while you like it, while it lasts. You're gonna ride this ship to the bottom of the ocean. That's what's gonna happen, pieces of shit. This is what they do. This is a propaganda. This is a propaganda machine. Same shit, different day. Absolutely. The media is dead. I know.
Fraud investigation. A viral YouTube video by a creator who has shared anti-immigrant and anti-Muslim videos in the past.
This is what they do. This is what they do every time. Thank you, Elon. Keep in mind, if it wasn't for Elon Musk, Nick Shirley would be deplatformed. I want you guys to never forget that. When you're criticizing and complaining about Elon doing something stupid, keep in mind that if it wasn't for him, Nick Shirley would be deplatformed, called a racist, potentially debanked, and totally ostracized from society in every single way. Buying Twitter was a total timeline shift. And if it wasn't for Twitter being bought and free speech being restored, we would still be getting ruled over by these people that want to replace you by third worlders. That's it.
Put a major national spotlight on the investigation. The video claims Somali-run child.
Put a spotlight on the investigation. You see how they're putting a spin on it that implies that Minnesota was already doing something about it. They're trying to like kind of pre-flight the idea that he wasn't actually bringing up any new information, and this was just existing information that was happening before then.
Care centers in Minnesota are committing widespread fraud and provides limited evidence to support the allegation.
Limited evidence. It's very obvious. You don't need it. It's just like, again, we are ruled by people that have an IQ of 101. That's it. This is the majority of people. Well, I mean, literally, it's 100 is the average, but still. No one ever talks to that woman at the end of the video? Yes.
It was a video that was amplified by Vice President J.D. Vance, Attorney General Pam Bondi, and Elon Musk. Now, the FBI and DHS say they are surging resources into Minnesota, including at those child care centers. CNN's Whitney Wild is in Minneapolis. And Whitney, what are you hearing from officials there?
Well, there's one agency saying basically today that they are concerned about some of the tactics that the video shows, but at the same time, they take all allegations of fraud seriously. This has been a problem.
They said they take all allegations of fraud seriously? Okay, well then there's no reason to worry.
In Minnesota for...
See, here's the problem, really. It's that most old people are stupid, and we're going to have to wait for them to die in order to actually have a real change. Yeah, I know that sounds like a very crass thing to say, but it's true. The majority of old people that listen to this bullshit and vote are just morons. They're stupid. That's the reason why they get called up all the time and get scammed constantly. That's the reason why they're reposting pictures of Jesus being photoshopped or AI'd as like a fish, and they're saying amen. They're morons. And we gotta wait for them to effectively leave the voting pool. And then maybe this problem can be solved. That's it. The butterbrains? Yep. The young are also from the brainwashing, I know that. But you can approach them in a way that you can't approach the boomer audiences. And it's also that the young people listen to their own like bullshit on the internet, but the reason why mainstream media still exists is basically because of old people. That's the reason why.
Many years. You can look it up yourself. There are stories about, alleged fraud at daycares stretching as far back as 2015. There were a round of indictments back then. Fraud continues to simply plague the Minneapolis area and Minnesota at large. There have been, in recent years, Phil, dozens of indictments, at least 80 for various types of fraud, COVID relief fraud, other types of housing fraud. And federal officials basically call this like an ongoing fraud investigation. If you look the latest press release from
the reason why they have an investigation into it is because if they do that, they can stop these people from getting arrested immediately. They do an investigation in order to pause all other legal action in order to effectively protect them indefinitely.
The U.S. Attorney's Office here in Minnesota says 6 more indictments in this ongoing fraud investigation. So this has been going on for quite some time. Local news has been all over this, producing.
This is the thing is like a lot of people like people are so stupid. They don't understand. Like, I am a scammer. I'm a scammer. That's how I know they're doing it. If you're a scammer and you have the mind of a scammer, you can immediately see what they're doing. But the problem is that there are enough people that don't think like that this kind of stuff legitimately confuses them and they buy into it.
Award-winning series on fraud issues in Minnesota, but even still, it wasn't until, as you point out, that video that this fraud issue in Minnesota really exploded. I mean, that video from Nick Shirley has more than 115 million views. It has now caught the attention of very powerful voices in America. Here in Minnesota, we are asking leaders what is going on and what the impact of that video has. So here's our interview with Speaker Lisa DeButh. She is a Republican, and explained to us why it is so important for a national spotlight to be shined here on Minnesota.
Is there state dollar?
Nobody cares. Anyway, so yeah, that's pretty much about it. And I'm not a scammer, but I don't trust people. Yeah, you should never trust people for this at all. There's no reason to. And yeah. And the video isn't even the problem. What is this here? And yeah, stop talking about the video. Well, yeah, I mean, well, they care about the video because they want to focus on the video rather than something else. And this is apparently James O'Keefe in 2020.
James O'Keefe here in downtown Minneapolis at the scene of the crime. The person you're about to meet, Liban Mohammed, aka King Liban 1, boasts about the hundreds of absentee ballots in his car.
Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie.
You see my car is full.
Absent ballots.
Absent. What do you think the probability is that these people cheat elections? Is it 100% or 200%? Yeah. All these ballots are for Jamal. Yep, there it is. And I guess this is probably somebody who's part of their community that they're all trying to collect votes for. Just today, we got 300 ballots.
300 clear months Jamal Usman. Yeah.
There was video. You can see the video. There was a video out and about that he has the ballots in his car.
Yep.
Right. And talking about the only way you can win is with money. I was looking at them, and they were not filled. They were blank.
Who is the one filling out the absentee ballots? People who work with, like Ilhan Omar. Where do they pay the money?
Crazy.
The minute we sign the thing, the election, that's what you get paid.
Money is everything. Money is the key in this world. If you ain't got money, you should not be here, period.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, they're taken away from the elderly. It's taken away from the elderly, so they're using old people to vote.
Yes. There's 3 towers called Horn Towers.
Okay.
And it's all seniors, and they took every ballot.
Every ballot. They just take them from them.
Ballot. They knock on the door and say, your ballots come, give it to me, give it to me.
They don't even pay them for it. They just take them.
No.
So they just take the ballots of these old people and then they fill them out? This is pissing me off. Well, again, the reason why nobody wants to go after this is because these people are non-white Democrats. That's the reason why. That's it.
And the ones that didn't vote on ballot.
So you can't approach it in the right way because too many people are afraid to talk about it.
The young people and the women and stuff, they were paying cash. They were getting bags of money the last one.
Wow.
Yeah, to drive people. So there's a vested interest, but we are victims of the system. They don't give a shit about any Somali.
Yep.
2 in the morning, still hustling.
Who is the one filling out the absentee ballots?
He's just recording himself doing it.
People who work with, like Ilhan Omar and other candidates who work for them. They came to us to our apartments. They tell us that this year you're gonna vote for it. You don't go nowhere, you stay home, we will tell you fill out for your absentee ballot. When it comes, we'll come and get it. You just don't go nowhere, you stay here.
You have to fill it out
for us.
Yep, and I bet it's like this everywhere. It's not like it's beginning here. This is just what's been going on for a very long time. Do you think they're going to get away with it now? I think they will. Yeah, I do. I think that they will get away with it. And it's just going to continue going. Oh, Elon retweeted. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. Breaking. Streamer Asmongold says the Somalian fraud is far larger than arresting a few Somalians, that entire families must be denaturalized and deported, and that the officials who allowed it to happen must face treason and capital punishments, or he is done voting. Elon, my fucking man. Fucking based. Oh my god. I love this. Man. Jesus, guys. Finally. He's watching. I hope so. I hope he's paying attention, right? I hope a lot of people are, yeah. And this is the way it has to be. This is what has to happen. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot for helping. You know, Elon being on our side with this, I think it's really, really important. And, you know, the more that people can talk about it and they can push it, then the better. And how can you be done voting? You don't vote anyway? Well, exactly, because I don't feel like Trump earned my vote with his first term.
Nice.
And I don't think that he promised something that was effective and
revive right there,
comprehensive
bro.
enough for
Feel
me to
free.
vote for him again.
No
Hopefully,
team wipe.
hopefully they
You have to
change
jump off,
things and
Tom.
I can vote for somebody that I agree
Whoa,
with.
whoa.
But unfortunately, that hasn't
Nice
been the case.
save.
So yeah, it's really just that simple. Let me go back. I'll find a few more of these here and get into it. But yeah.
This is how you win. This is what winning looks like. No, this is what losing looks like. This is what being cucked looks and feels like.
Uh-oh.
This is what being ritualistically humiliated and screwed looks like. You dumbasses, you stupid peasants and goyim supply the votes, and the Jews supply the money.
Man.
And guess who the politicians deliver for? The votes or the money? Here's the difference. The voters, they don't pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
The voters get jazzed up during the election because they see the culture war shit on TV.
Mm-hmm.
The election happens, and then TV talks about something else, and everybody goes back to their daily life.
Yep.
And then we get screwed.
That's the fraud. Every day.
That's politics.
Every day, every single time.
That's why I told people, don't vote for Trump. Take your own side. Trump is taking the side of Israel. He can do that. We will take our own side and stay home. I said, don't vote for Trump unless he vows immigration moratorium and no war with Iran specifically. I said, my vote is conditional. If Trump and his relationship with Miriam Adelson is conditional on whether he annexes the West Bank or not, then our support for Trump should be conditioned upon what he will do for immigration and what he will do in the realm of foreign policy. But people didn't want to hear that. They said, we're all on a team. They said, we got to get together and we need to win. We can't let the Democrats win. We need to hold our nose and vote. We need to be a coalition.
Never hold your nose and vote ever again. Where would we be if we didn't vote for Trump? Take back then, now? I mean, again, like, if you can't see what he's saying, I think that you're intentionally trying to misunderstand.
We? Does it feel like a we? When Trump in July comes out and says, if you believe in the Epstein files, I don't want your vote, you're stupid. Did that feel like a we moment? Was that a coalition? When Trump forced Marjorie Greene out of Congress because she voted for the Epstein files, did that feel like a we moment? Were we all in it together?
Not
when
really.
Trump bombed Iran and then suggested we do regime change, was that a we're all in this together moment? When Charlie Kirk got shot in the neck and Trump didn't give a fuck about it, couldn't even pretend to give a shit about it.
Can you guys switch it up from light?
They asked him about it and he started talking about his vanity project in the East Wing. Did that feel like a we moment when they did nothing to punish the people involved or responsible?
That's right.
When Trump passed a big, beautiful bill and they allocated $150 billion for border security, and Trump got on TV an hour later and said, we're not deporting anybody that works on a farm.
Yep, remember that? That was fucking annoying.
You'll understand. Did that feel like a coalition moment? Absolutely not.
You've got to say enough is enough.
You need to remember this in 2026. You need to remember this in 2028. This is what it feels like to get fucked. This is what it feels like to not have a country. This is what it feels like to not have sovereignty or independence or freedom. Larry Ellison picks up the phone. Jagoff answers. Miriam Adelson picks up the phone. He answers. Shapiro, Levin pick up the phone. They have lunch with him the next week. And you bitch on Twitter, and nobody's listening.
Yep.
You bitch and moan on Twitter, and you yell at the TV, and nobody's listening.
That's me.
Nobody could give a shit about it. Because you'll go and vote anyway.
That's right. And so why the fuck should they care about what you want if they already got you in the bag? Why should they advocate for you if you are already locked in to begin with?
Go and vote in 26
Think
and
about
28 because you are nothing. You have no power.
You ain't shit.
That is what it feels like to be crushed. And that's the state of the country. It is a Jewish oligarchy. What else would you call this? What else would you call this? Barry Weiss and Ben Shapiro sit down at the Tikva Fund Jewish Leadership Conference.
I'm not a big fan of the blaming all the Jewish people. I think it's honestly, it doesn't really take a Jewish conspiracy. I know Nick's really in on that. I don't really care a lot about the Jewish conspiracy element to it, but I think it's very clear that the people are not being heard.
And they both received their Theodore Herzl prizes. And then they go back to running their respective media empires, telling everybody that Israel's defending itself and we need to shut down Nick Fuentes and Hassan Piker. What else would you call this? Tucker Carlson says that's neocons. Wrong. It's Jews. Wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I think really what's happening, as I said, I don't really agree with a lot of the Jew stuff. I think it's like kind of like I don't think that there's enough evidence really for me to like convict that and say that's why. But what I will say 100% is that the voting thing. This is the main thing I wanted to focus on. Is it the voting thing about how the fact is that it doesn't matter whether you're voting for, you know, this guy or the other guy, you're not getting represented. You're not. I think it's true. Yeah, what's the deal with him? I mean, I guess he's gone on about that. He knows a lot more about it than I do, to be honest. So I don't want to get into it. My focus is only on making sure that these people are not in the country anymore. I'm going to be honest. That's my main thing. People keep voting for the lesser of two evils, and they keep getting evil. That's it. Not voting is not enough. How do we start parties that are going to represent us? I don't know. And I have no idea. What is the rest of these here? I'll look at it. Oh, yeah, here we go.
I think seeing a plan that's out there, talking about it with folks, knowing that he's not going to do anything. He talks about this wall. I always say, let me know how high it is. If it's 25 feet, then I'll invest in the 30-foot ladder factory. That's not how you stop this.
That's it. That's who it is. Yeah, that's the guy. Tampon 10. Yeah, I guess so. This clown.
Half my
absolute
eliminations, but
fucking
not half
clown.
my wins.
This, by the
Fuck,
way,
dude. That's a lot of fucking
if Trump
shitty
was like
gameplay.
this all the time and he acted based off of this, this is a guy I would vote for.
The mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey, is saying that he's actually proud to have the largest Somali community in the country, and his police chief...
Well, then he's a fool. I wouldn't be proud to have the largest Somalian. Look at their nation. Look how bad their nation is. It's not even a nation. It's just people walking around killing each other. These Somalians have taken billions of dollars out of our country. They have a representative, Ilhan Omar, who they say married her brother. It's a fraud. She tries to deny it now, but you can't really deny it because, you know, it just happened. They have destroyed Minnesota, that beautiful land, that beautiful state. It's a hellhole right now. And the Somalians should be out of here. And all they do is complain, complain, complain. You have her. She's always talking about the Constitution provides me with... Go back to your own country and figure out your Constitution.
That's it. That's what I want right there. Absolutely. Yep, then get rid of her. I know, he not doing anything. He loves talking shit, but he don't love doing shit. That's the problem right there. And then, oh, here we go. False racist propaganda. Well, let me go back. I'll look at a few more of these posts too, because I do want to, there are just so many of these. It's just insane. And it's just been overwhelming how much is, why is he going to do anything about her? Because he's a talker. He's a great talker, but that's literally all he does. Trump claims 90% of Minnesota welfare fraud is from Somali immigrants. Is that true? Much of the Minnesota fraud, up to 90%, caused by people that came into our country illegally from Somalia. Trump yelling fraud. This will be a massive true test. Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? I mean, if this is true, he's got to do something about it. Yeah, I don't know what else besides that. He's a salesman. Trump is. Yeah, he usually says a bunch of bullshit. Oh no, this is about me? Clicks on a video. Yeah, dude, this video makes a pretty good point. Yeah, that's pretty true. Pause this video. What he said is really true, actually. Unpauses and nods along more. Yeah. People who watch this and donate money to this nonsense should be called. Yeah. Yeah. True. So true, guys. So true. Absolutely. YouTubers
That's the first one to get one of each.
To get some views. Oh, it's me. I'm
on
ruining
the
other
card.
YouTubers' channel. The Eldritch Horror Gamer. Oh my fucking god. And funny enough, he has ads disabled and discourages donations. This isn't even exaggerated. I guess not. So yeah, you should have said, yeah, big true. So true. Absolutely. Let me see if I can find the other posts here, because it does seem like the oh, Rich, thanks for those gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. So we have yeah, don't gift Rich. You know what, Rich wastes his money all the time. It's fine. But anyway, so we've had this here. This has been going on now for a couple of days. Thousands of Iranians are on the street preparing to take back their country. Why is the legacy media not reporting on this? Take a look at this. Look at this. And then on top of that, Ilhan Omar cooked. Iranian soldiers are starting to join the protests.
He's reviving right there, outside.
They are roaching out. That is crazy.
He's gonna come up. He just revived. Two come up.
My income doesn't cover my expenses. Explains the protest. Why? I work from morning to night like a dog. It's never enough. Do I have anything to lose? No. So why wouldn't I go? My mother and father are wasting away right in front of my eyes. I cannot even manage a simple life. My only wish is to be buried. So why wouldn't I go? That's fucked up, right? That's really fucked up. Jesus Christ, pretty much the same here. That's why I was telling you, like, this is happening all over the world. Yeah. Did they shut down the internet yet? I don't think they have. Let me see if I can find Iran protest. Where's it at? Iran protests enter the 4th day. Yeah, you can see people are still crashing out over this. There's been a lot going on. A new protest erupts every hour in a different province around Iran. Now, look at all this. I think this actually might change something. Look into media for videos. No, I don't do that. I do it this way. And so, yeah, look at all these. Oh my fucking God. I'm trying to see if there's any more of these that are new, but yeah, I hope that people did that in Europe. I mean, this is in Iran, it's not in Europe. Did they do this themselves by supporting the Ayatollah? No, I mean, they weren't even alive when the Ayatollah took command. Like, that was in 1979. Like, these people are like under 30. So no, of course not. But yeah, this is continually going on, and these protests are still happening. Yeah, here's another one right here. This is from today. And it seems like things are starting to get even worse. Look at all this. Oh my God.
Airball, bro. I seen that. Airball.
My friend from Iran's fighting for the protest said your video summed it up really well. Well, tell him thanks. Do my best, right? And is it going to work? If you have... So... Yeah, true. And if you have enough people, it will. But it just depends on whether that's going to happen or not. I don't know if it will or not, but I feel like things are definitely moving in that direction. So if enough people mobilize, it will. Yeah, it absolutely will. And I'll see if I'll watch maybe one other video about this, but I want to look at some other stuff too. But yeah. What does Polymarket say? I have no idea what it says. I do not know, but, you know, I'm sure that obviously there's going to be more of a focus put on that too. You remember 2009? It was far bigger. Sorry, this is a nothing burger. You think it's that nothing's going to happen?
Anybody want to switch to heavy? Try to get those objective scores up?
I mean, I don't know, guys.
Maybe. Yeah. What's the point of sitting way back on the building as they
protesters have taken to the streets of Iran's capital city as the country faces some of its worst economic pressures in years. The value of Iran's currency sunk to a record low over the weekend, and inflation has surged to an annual rate of about 42%. These are some of the
42% inflation? Oh my God! No wonder they're fucking mad.
Largest protests in Iran since 2022, when demonstrations broke out over the death of Mahsa Amini, a 22-year-old who died in police custody. Iranian journalist and women's rights activist Mahsi Alinejad joins us now. Thank you so much for being here. What has the current economic situation meant for the people of Iran?
First of all, I have to say that this is not an isolated economic protest. Yeah, the main trigger was actually the collapse of the Iranian currency, the money. But at the same time, we keep hearing from protesters in the streets that the slogans go actually beyond economic crisis. They are chanting against the whole regime, entire regime.
Yeah, I bet.
It's because the situation in Iran right now is miserable. Middle class crushed. Working class, they're even not able to buy bread. I mean, they're really...
Isn't it crazy? Like, I mean, it's not that bad here, right? But it's like it's like in that direction. And it's like, it's the same concept, but just not as severe.
Suffering from poverty, and there are a small group of people, the officials, the members of Revolutionary Guards, the relative of the government. They are the one they're having They are the one controlling oil tankers, oil terminals,
towards Venezuela,
massive
maybe.
Economic empires, and that's why people in Iran, they are suffering because of mismanagement, decades of mismanagement and corruption.
Well, they're also suffering because they're sanctioned like crazy. Like, that's another huge reason why it's so bad.
How is the government responding, and where do you see this going?
Now it's spreading, going, it's not only in Tehran, it is across Iran. People are joining the protests. The students today and women joined the protest. So the response
collapsing because they're no longer getting USAID.
It's obvious. They're using tear gas and violence. Even President Trump yesterday mentioned that as soon as the world hear about people of Iran taking to the streets, they hear about the regime opening fire on them and arresting the protesters. Yes,
that's crazy.
That's true. But at the same time, we see different phase that different exchange between people, the protesters, and the security forces. Like one of the very touching and moving scene, well, one of the protesters actually said to one of the security force that your salary is worthless, then why are you shooting us? And they are chanting.
It's a good point. Yeah, you're getting paid a monopoly money. Just stop it.
And calling the security forces
to join
them.
Sure.
So far, we don't see any of the members of security forces or the police or the army joining to the protesters. And that's why protesters are furious. Because we see that pictures, people opening their arms, walking towards security forces and saying that we have nothing to lose. We are fed up. People saying that shoot in my heart, but I'm not going back home. So people are exhausted.
God damn.
Even graduates with university degrees, they are struggling.
That's brutal.
From like not being able to find a job or having a normal life. This is the situation right now in Iran. People are angry and furious with the mismanagement and corruption of this regime. The same regime that's sending money to Hamas, Hezbollah for regional war. The same regime that creating 51 religious institutions right now, claiming that they are suffering from sanction, but at the same time, they're funding their proxies, they're funding religious institutions, they're funding revolutionary guards
Jesus Christ.
To suppress any kind of peace.
She's overreacting. Ask Anissa and Ian. Yeah, clearly.
Well, we appreciate your time and expertise.
Oh,
on this
she was
subject,
mad.
Ali Najad. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Thank you so much for having me.
Wow. Okay. Well, there. Yeah. She cooked pretty hard. And she was cartoon. Yeah, I'll link you guys the video. I mean, like, obviously, I agree with it, right? I mean, I think it's probably going to get a lot worse for them. That's what I would assume. You didn't know? The IRGC is funding the Somali gangs, too. Well, I didn't know that. I had no idea about that. But I think that it's going to continue getting worse, right? I mean, it's very obvious this is going to keep getting worse. But I don't know if they're going to be able to keep control over this or not. And I do feel like pretty clearly things will continue to just keep getting worse and worse and worse. And even if it doesn't end this time, there will be one of these times where it does end. And I think that's really kind of what people are waiting on. And eventually, like, you can't hold on to this forever. Like, everybody hates you. Your currency is garbage.
0-14's impressive, Funky Point.
Sucks.
What's going on
people
there?
Can't get what they want.
0-14 is a light.
You're getting cooked, man. Like, it's over.
Wow.
It's just a matter of when. That's it. It's a fucked up situation here in Iran. They'd rather pay for missiles and religious sites than investing in their own economy.
Come
and
on,
people.
look at those stats,
well, yeah,
guys.
Of
We
course,
should have won
because
that.
that's the reason they do that, because they're nutballs. Like, that, they're crazy. Fucking wait, this guy's a literal idiot. Oh my god, who is this guy? Democracy enjoyer. Right, of course, the democracy of these people. Yes, and you're lost. I'm actually a nice guy. What is this here? And calm down. It's absolutely not endorsement. Oh, geez. And yeah. Learning center. Yes, clearly, right? And there is fraud. Oh, no.
And I do see some signs over here that say stop fraud, and I agree. Stop it. There are wait lists for these programs that are years long. There is fraud.
Exactly, because all these fucking people are on them.
There is fraud. There is. And
Is the conditioning breaking so obviously that you have to, oh my God. It's so embarrassing, isn't it? Yeah, they can't even explain it at all.
Here. So let's be honest about how we really got here. Our president decided he doesn't like the Somali community and he wants to destroy them. Speaker Demuth and the GOP caucus sent a YouTuber out to create the narrative they want out there, not the truth, what they want you to believe. The child care system in Minnesota is very complicated. Even for those of us who have worked in it for decades.
Why not?
Maybe you should find
like
another
to watch
job.
I can understand that it is easy to believe what you see on social media.
Yes, it
little
is.
gaming, little
But the
ad
truth
thing.
is that Minnesota
Right?
has
I don't have production
guardrails
value,
in place
but thanks
to
for
make
stopping by.
defrauding the child care system extremely difficult. Minnesota does investigate suspected fraud in child care and hold people accountable.
Oh, man.
And they will continue to do so because fraud is never acceptable. But cutting off child care funding to everyone in the
How long
state
ago was that?
is not the answer. And
First chatter of the day. Congrats. You won.
Shut the entire fucking thing down. Cut all of the funding, and then we'll see what really goes on. How about that? Yep, go ahead. That's what they should do. Shut it entirely down. Stop sending them money. Stop doing this completely. The guardrails are made of plastic. They're made of saran wrap. And white liberal Karens to the rescue. As I said, bro, there are two groups of people in the world that cause all of our problems. These are the people that are the real problem. The Somalis are just basically taking advantage of a system that they're letting these people enable the Somalians to take advantage of it. They are the enablers, and they do so with a degree of indignant like righteousness. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this because this is the right thing to do. We're doing the right thing. And that's the main thing that has to stop. Yeah, Somalis are just the players. Yeah, they're the players. I want to go after the coach. So yeah, and level 5 tank, yes, of course. And yeah, it's so fucking common. Each business that receives $1 of government money should have to prove it each day. Each day there should be a check that proves there's actually humans where the money goes. Don't like it, no money. No, I think he should just cut it off. Like, they should just cut it off completely. And then again, like this, you have to be extreme. Wonder how many women have been in labor watching the stream. I wonder, right? And Gavin Newsom was just bragging about giving welfare to illegals. Yeah, of course they do, because that's what they want to do. They're courting this audience of these Karens. And Asman for the win. He knows the Bible better than most pastors preaching diversity. Oh yeah, they're just saying that in order to co-opt what you're doing, right? Showing to a national hero, going to random daycares and demand it. See, this is the type of messaging that people like this do, right? It's so funny how they're trying to turn Shirley into a national hero when all he did was go into random daycares and demand to film the children. You can lie and just make up bullshit constantly over and over and over, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. It's still not going to make it true. And everybody can see that. Everybody knows leftists are weird dorks. Well, this is what they've been reduced to. They've been completely reduced down to spreading this baseless propaganda that any rational person can immediately see directly through. But they're just going to repeat it to each other like it's like a spell or something like that that's going to keep them safe. That's basically what they're doing, and they will continue doing this over and over and over and over. They will never relent on it. They will never acknowledge any validity. They will never try to engage with any facts, and that's the reason why you should not engage them either. These people are not people that you can win over. You can't explain why they're wrong. You can't change their mind. You can't, figure out in a battle of ideas what's going to come out ahead. This is not what they do. It's not how it works at all. They're reduced to bad faith arguments, labels, and name calling. Yeah, clearly. And that's how it's been all the time. And I'll see if there's a few more of these. And where the fuck is it? But... some guy wants me to run for office. I'm not going to run for office, guys. Sorry to say. It's not for me. I'm not... I cannot manage and deal with people. I just can't, straight up. I can't do it. It's not for me. I know some people would want me to do that or something, but no, it's not what I am set up to do. It's not my personality. Okay, guys, sorry to say. So yeah. Yeah, me either. Exactly. Play the AI video. I don't need to see it, but we'll look at one more, and then this is an actual news story about it. So I'll look at that, and then I'll probably do some other stuff.
Fallout from the fraud scandal in Minnesota is expanding as the feds surge resources to the Democrat-led state to investigate. Welcome to a brand new hour of America's Newsroom.
Thank
God. I'm Molly Line. Hi, Bill.
Molly, good morning to you. I'm Bill Malugin. Bill Hemmer and Dana Perino have the day off. The Department of Homeland Security releasing new video showing agents going door to door, all as part of a fraud crackdown in the state of Minnesota. This comes after a viral video appeared to show taxpayer-funded daycare centers largely inactive. And pressure is now building for Minnesota Governor Tim Walz to be held accountable.
The cover of today's New York Post saying it all. Walls close in. Republicans calling the scandal evidence of failed Democrat leadership.
Tim Walz. It's not failed. They did this on purpose. This is all by design. They're basically they're bribing the Somalians by giving them free welfare. That's what they're doing. They're doing it on purpose.
And Keith Ellison had been looking the other way
to get them to vote for them. That's the reason why.
Billions of dollars have been stolen
yeah, it's not a bug,
from
it's a feature.
Minnesota taxpayers.
You can't believe a word that comes out of his mouth. What we're seeing in Minnesota is just the tip of the iceberg.
This has to end. Every American should watch how taxpayer money was spent. You have some of us right now that are calling that out, will continue to call that out. It can't be business as usual for the future success of this country.
Obviously not.
Garrett Tenney is live from our Midwest Bureau with a story that just seems to get bigger and bigger. Garrett, good morning.
Molly, good morning to you. The federal crackdown in Minnesota over potential fraud is ramping up on multiple fronts now. Not only do you have DHS and FBI agents on the ground, but the Small Business Administration is now halting all federal funding to the state after identifying.
They should halt all funding, period. Because what they're going to find out is that all of the funding for this is happening. It's happening everywhere. You have to totally shut this entire you have to shut the entire state down. And the thing is that until you do that, you're not going to see any sort of real change. Like you have to make these people pay for doing this because they have cost everybody, every taxpayer, billions of dollars. And unless you actually do something that is extreme, they won't listen to you and they won't pay attention.
$430 million in PPP loans in Minnesota that are suspected of fraud. As we've been reporting, these concerns over fraud, particularly in the child care space in Minneapolis, go back more than a decade, including these surveillance videos that were part of a case prosecuted by Hennepin County back in 2015. The video shows parents checking their kids into
the thing is, this has been ongoing literally for years. It's been suppressed.
The daycare and then walking back out with them minutes later. Our Minneapolis Fox station reported that sometimes the kids wouldn't even show up and that either way, the businesses would bill the state for a full day of services. This other video shows parents then allegedly receiving envelopes of cash as kickbacks from the owners. The state is responding to these latest allegations of fraud at child care centers, claiming that it's already investigated many of the businesses in Nick Shirley's viral video.
So there have been ongoing investigations with several of those centers.
You better speed them up. You want the money. Yeah, better speed them up. Better do it faster.
None of those investigations uncovered findings of fraud.
Oh, wow. Wow, I guess we should just trust them.
Of the centers, Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
So if it closed over a week ago, then why are there kids at it today? How's that work? That's crazy.
With those claims is that the manager of the Quality Learning Center says they never closed and they are even open now, and that the state agency was putting out false information. All of this is raising
state agencies. So they're, oh my God,
more questions about the credibility of the state agencies who are supposed to be overseeing these programs that are now being investigated.
The fundamental problem here is that we have a governor and an administration that has totally broken its trust with the people of Minnesota.
Absolutely.
So it's very difficult for any Minnesotan.
No, it needs to be acknowledged that a tremendous amount of people in Minnesota are okay with this. This is one thing that, again, I know it might not feel good to say this, but the fact is that a lot of people in Minnesota are actually totally fine and totally okay with fraud of this happening because they're afraid of being called racist. That's the truth. And there are enough of them to keep these people in power inside of Minnesota. That's why this is happening all the time over in Minnesota, and it's probably not happening as much in, like, let's say, Florida. It's because people are voting for it. Can you really speak for more than just the people in the government enabling this? Of course I can. I absolutely can, because who do you think elected the people in the government? Like, yeah, it's the people's fault. And this is the reason why you need to hold the people accountable. You cut their public services, you cut their financial aid, you cut their federal aid, you do everything that you can to make things as unpleasant for them as possible. Because until you do that, they won't actually listen or come to the table. You have to do that. You have to punish the individual people. Until they feel it, until it hurts them, they're never going to listen to you and they won't take you seriously. That's what has to happen. They're okay being cucks, exactly. And if they want to be okay being cucks, that's fine. But I don't want to pay for it. It's not because of racism. It's because reparations for being a minority because they deserve the money. It's all of it.
And it's very difficult for us to take at face value anything that the Walz administration says on this topic.
As all of these investigations continue, Attorney General Pam Bondi says the Justice Department has now charged 98 individuals in Minnesota with fraud. 85 of them are Somalis, and she says more prosecutions are on the way.
Oh,
Garrett Tenney, thank you.
I believe it when I see it.
Molly, for more on this, we are joined by Jonathan Turley. He's a constitutional law professor as well as a Fox News contributor. Jonathan, as always, great to see you and good morning. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Bill.
So we just heard it in Garrett's report there. Minnesota officials say they've looked into some of these centers in that now viral video. They found no fraud. And Jonathan, they're still being paid. Take a listen to what they had to say.
Each of the facilities mentioned in the video has been visited at least once in the last 6 months as part of our typical licensing process. For the current child care centers that have been named in the video, we have not paused. There isn't a current pause on any of their payments. As we gain more information from the folks that are out visiting today and gathering additional information, that may change, but currently there is no pause on any of the those individual centers.
So they're still getting paid right now.
Jonathan, it's kind of hard to believe, but they haven't even paused those payments.
She's just protecting her job? Well, we've got to protect the country. And I think protecting the country means holding people like her directly, personally accountable. Until we are willing to do that, there will be no change. That is what has to happen. Direct, immediate, extreme personal accountability. How do we hold her accountable? Well, we find out that we do research and you look at all of her communications and you look at the fact that I guarantee you that she passively or actively made decisions to refuse to prosecute or pursue these different complaints. And then you can go through all of the payment information, you can go through all of the receipts, and you can use that as evidence of gross misconduct. You can look at it as sedition. You can look at it as, anything else. There's like 10 or 15 different things you can accuse this person of. And I said, disagree. I said, accuse them of all 15. Every single one of them. Throw the absolute book at them, and then maybe 10 of them don't stick, and 3 do. So you just completely bombard these people with accusations. Like, remember, and keep in mind, they charged Trump with 34 counts of the same thing as a felony. So never feel like this is unjustified. Never feel like it's not enough or it's too much. Excuse me. If anything, it's not enough. So really, that's my outlook on it. The criminal conspiracy, yeah, criminal conspiracy. Literally every single thing that you possibly can do. No plea deals, yes, no plea deals, nothing like that.
to maybe look into it a little bit further. Give us your thoughts.
Use the system against them? Yes.
Well, the surge of federal resources into Minnesota.
Yeah, if any of them got, if any of the money that from the fraud that she supported funded her terrorists in Somalia, the Minnesota government official would have directly supported terror, and she should be tried for it. I agree. I totally agree on that, and I think that is the level of brutality that you need to have. That's what you have to do.
Going to help a great deal. You know, the fact is you can't have this extensive level of alleged fraud without interstate criminal activity. Most of this is interstate. They're using wires and phones, and they're transporting out of state. So the feds have a basis to go in there. In addition to the fact that some of this is playing with federal money. You know, if Minnesota wants to burn billions, then absolutely do that if that's what they want to do. But they can't do that if it's a federal crime, and they sure can't do that with federal money. And when Governor Walz says, well, you know, I've been trying to get more authority, fraud's been illegal for a long time. I mean, and there have been some prosecutions in the past. This isn't a lack of authority. This appears to be a lack of interest, impulse.
They're letting it happen. They're 100% letting it happen. It's obvious.
Lack of effort by state regulators and prosecutors. So we'll see what the feds come up with here. But Minnesota is really looking at a mountain of hurt coming down on them because this is getting worse by the day.
Another thing that's kind of been uncovered through all this process and these investigations is Minnesota apparently has a voter policy that allows registered voters to, quote, vouch for up to 8 other people who want to do same-day voter registration. Here's a...
What are we doing?
Little excerpt of that policy. It says, quote, a registered voter can vouch for up to 8 voters. You cannot vouch for others.
That's
if
right.
Someone vouches.
This is the reason why they're giving them the money. This is exactly the reason. Because they're doing this so that way they'll keep voting for them. That's the reason why the government does this.
For you. Jonathan, is the honor system a good way to run elections?
No.
It's so bizarre.
It's not bizarre. It's obvious once you understand what their incentives are.
Really breathtaking. The fact is, most of the citizens in this country, according to polls, just want voter ID. That you just show your ID, you confirm your identification, and you've got states like Minnesota coming up with these kindergarten rules instead of just having simple voter ID systems that work. This is overwhelmingly popular with American voters, and so we really have to sort of hash through this in the coming election. It's going to be one of the issues that's going to be in the forefront because we have new investigations that are showing serious problems in a lot of states.
The only reason why you would be against voter ID is to have fraudulent elections. There's no legitimate or honest reason why you would want people to not have to show ID for a vote to vote in an election. Like there's literally no. The only reason why is to cheat. I mean, I don't know why this is even a conversation. It's so obvious, isn't it? Like, yes, big surprise. People being able to do that is the main reason. Now you get it. Now ask yourself why Biden let them all in. Well, I know that. I get that. How ID isn't basic common sense. Yeah, but the reason why. But getting an ID is racist. Yes, it's crazy.
With ongoing voter ID failures.
And I do want to ask you about the ongoing case against the alleged D.C. Pipe bomber suspect. He's got a hearing later this afternoon, a detention hearing, after prosecutors say he confessed to the crime. Here's U.S.
This is something else. I'm not going to even worry about that. Make IDs free. Nah, I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, an ID basically is free. I'm pretty sure they'll give you a free ID if you fill out paperwork for it. I mean, I don't know this for sure, but I'm like 95% sure you can get a state ID without paying. All you have to do is fill out separate paperwork. So it's probably not that big of a deal. So, yeah, why can't they make it a federal law to require voter ID to vote in a federal office? I mean, I think that they should, but for some reason. And what is this here? So we've got somebody right here who's talking. You're so wrong. You have to register to vote. If you have to register to vote and everybody's so stupid, then why are people against the rule against registering to vote? So let me get this straight. So basically, if they had to make it a law that you had to breathe, it wouldn't affect anybody because everybody's already breathing. So why is it that it's even a problem to have a law against people voting without ID if everybody has to use ID anyway. So how does that make any sense? Who's against this rule? A tremendous amount of people. Well, why do you think that they're like, are you for people having to submit and show ID whenever they're voting? Because that's what's being discussed here. Maybe you're getting confused. It could be somebody that doesn't understand. You might have just come in. Yeah, do you want people to have to show ID? Intentional? No, it's fine. I'll listen to what he says. It's okay. It's literally illegal and it's ID to show your ID in California. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. I mean, I feel like this is simple. You don't have to show ID because when you register, you're confirmed to that process. So you don't think that you should have to show ID? It's a very simple question. Do you think that you should have to show ID or not whenever you're going to go in and vote? It's so simple. The guy's being disingenuous. I think we're moving in that direction. Have you ever voted? Oops, you got timed out. I'll untime you out. You don't need to show ID because your ID is already confirmed. You're not giving me the answer that I'm asking you for. Do you think that you should have to show an ID in order to vote? Just yes or no. Like, you're not going to just keep answering questions that I'm not asking and talking about something different. It's a very simple question. And if you can't answer the question, then maybe you should ask yourself why. Okay, yes, you should show ID, but okay, whatever. Oh, man.
That's him not wanting to get banned.
Man, how about that? Got his ass. Yeah, you know what you know. Why would you even do this? Like, I don't know what, like, where do people like this come from? It's so confusing, isn't it? It's so weird. So I don't know why would you even say this? He's rage baiting. Should we ban this guy? I don't know. Yeah, I'm dumb. Who's against this rule? You got me. Yeah, I feel like there's really not. Yeah, sure, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, he's probably 17. He admitted he's wrong. Don't ban him. Yeah, sure. You show ID to buy cigarettes, get the fuck out with this tank. Yes, the guy obviously hasn't seen people driving around with a bunch of mail-in ballots because there's no checks to fill out. Yeah, of course, right? Ban him for spamming. He wasn't spamming that much. It's not that big of a deal. And why don't we have any and all voters relinquish citizenship to other countries? Oh, I mean, I don't know about all of them. I think that's maybe a little bit too much, but you know, for a lot of it, yeah, I think obviously that's what should happen. Calls you a retard and then admits you're right. Well, that's because again, this kind of stuff is not. It's not something that you can even. You can't actually criticize this or advocate for it if somebody asks you a very simple question. And that's why people like that try to always weasel out of answering the question, because it's such an obvious answer that the only way that you can make it make sense is by intentionally misunderstanding it.
Like, he probably just doesn't bring it up. What would you do if Gaza... Now, hear me out. What would you do if the Palestinians were very staunch capitalists?
Oh, jeez.
You understand that, like...
Do you think
I've thought about this a little bit. Okay, so Hassan definitely has a... anything that is anti-American is good.
Is good.
Okay?
Yeah, big time.
I think it's more that than anything socialism is good, because you don't really hear a lot about Norway or Sweden from him, right? Who kind of have that, because it's and I think when you do... when you do hear about it, it's because they're like, oh, wow, these guys are getting a little bit frisky with their anti-Muslim immigration rules or anything like that.
Yeah.
I think Hassan is just pro-Islamic expansion and anti-American imperialism. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, he's right. Every single conflict is Hassan will always take the side of Islamic radical extremism. He's become so audience captured that he can't afford not to.
Like, he wants more Islamic power, and he wants America's influence to be lessened, and that's it. And then if there's some cool things he can do along the way with, you know, communism, whatever, in China or anything, that, like, let's go for it.
Yeah, I think that's probably accurate. And I feel like, again, like, how many points on the line do you need to make points on the graph do you need to make a line, right? It's pretty obvious. So yeah, and he's a threat to American ideals. Well, I mean, like, the thing is that it's just important to realize, like, what the programming is. I mean, the programming is America is always wrong. Whatever the Islamic radical people are doing is always right, or it's willing to be rationalized or justified or anything else. You know, absolutely that's what's going to happen. XQC comments on this? Oh, geez. Uh-oh.
Guys, I'm not defending anybody, okay? But I find it exhausting how everybody on Twitter, anybody, always hones on the cockroaches as some form of gotcha to some form of other argument that he's pushing.
That's right.
I don't think any of his arguments are less or more convincing, except for takes about fast food. He lives with cockroaches. It just doesn't. It's irrelevant. The lifestyle you choose to have doesn't really have a reflection on your intellectual capability or the things that you say in your arguments. It just doesn't. It doesn't. It's
true.
Some people out there that are elites in their field live in absolute filth or even more prone to have lives that are weird because they're so locked down what they do.
Yep.
The people that sometimes the people that lead the field that you admire, the people that you find are sometimes the heroes of certain fields and development, live in absolute chaos.
It's true.
How does that make their work?
Yeah, he just mad. The thing is, like, yeah, now it's happened. Kind of wrong to only criticize rhetoric and not the substance. Substance, right? And dog shit take. Don't try to fix the world. You can't even fix your own life. Well-being as a millionaire. Technically, I'm right. Yeah, again, Redditors love to talk about this kind of stuff because it makes them feel smart or superior. It's not really worth taking seriously or listening to. It's just stupid. But yeah, I appreciate him saying that. I think it's obviously true, but for some reason, people can't understand that. And XQC is based. I mean, I hear you. I've always liked XQC, right? And so even if he's disagreeing with me, I'm still going to like the guy, right? I think he's at least trying to understand things and not intentionally misunderstanding. And I think that's the main reason. And Isaac Newton was a shut-in. Yeah, I heard about that. But anyway, it is New Year's. I am going to end it a bit early. I'll hang out for maybe like 10, 20 more minutes, but probably going to call it a day and
Man behöver den där survey-val-grejen.
Just ja, den är skiten ja.
Så jag fastnade i taket.
Nej, jag såg inte. Jag såg bara att du sköt och rullade bak.
I'm gonna go with the snowball.
Vadå?
Okay.
Oh my days, you ass, bro. Oh, fuck it.
What the fuck is that, bro?
Let's do the flying V. Flying V. Get behind the shield. Get behind the shield. Get behind the shield. Stick together. Group up. Group up. Here you go. See how they're all teamed up? We should try that. I am not good at the snowballs, that's for sure. Bro, can't believe we lost that, man. Tired of losing in snowball fights. I can't even win snowball fights, bro. It's brutal. Brutes.
Pizza. It's a popover. It's not a breakfast pizza, it's a popover, like a Yorkshire pudding. Except in the US, we call a popover that's baked in a wide pan a Dutch baby. The origin of the name is disputed. This is a savory Dutch baby that I think is really good, but first I'm going to show you the traditional sweet version. Any popover is basically just a very wet, unleavened pancake batter that steams up a ton in the oven and pops over the rim of the pan. They steam up bigger if that batter is warm before it goes in the oven, so I'm warming my refrigerated eggs for a minute in hot tap water. Works like a charm, just needs a couple of minutes. Likewise, my cold milk all warm in the microwave. The traditional ratio is 1/3 of a cup, 80 mils per egg. So I've got 2/3 of a cup here. Microwave it for like 30 seconds. You don't want it so hot that it cooks the eggs prematurely. This batter needs to be very well mixed, so people generally make it in a blender. I hate getting out my blender, so a whisk and a bowl. Crack in the eggs. Savory or sweet, I'd say a big pinch of salt per egg. I'm doing half a teaspoon of my kosher salt, a 1/4 teaspoon per egg, maybe a teaspoon of sugar per egg, which is very little. We'll be putting sugar on top later. And purely for the sweet recipe, I'll do a glug of vanilla. Beat that until the eggs are really loose and frothy, kind of like that. For flour, the traditional ratio is also 1/3 of a cup per egg, 40 grams of flour per egg. However, I have found that I get a much nicer texture if I replace up to half of my flour with starch. Cornstarch, any starch. This probably makes the final product a little less poofy, but it makes it more tender and nicer to actually eat, in my opinion. I like to whisk that in before I whisk in my milk. When it's nice and thick like that, it's easier to whisk out the lumps. Now the milk, I'll gradually whisk in. You get a bigger rise and a smoother surface if you really mix this batter thoroughly, which is why people use the blender. It's very similar to crepe batter, and like crepes, you want to let the batter sit for at least 20 minutes. Let the particles hydrate, let the proteins autolyse, and the batter will be much more elastic and able to blow up like a balloon. Now is when I will put my pan into the oven and get the oven heating to 425 Fahrenheit, 220 C. You could heat the pan on the stove instead, but this is more efficient. When it's really hot, it should melt butter enthusiastically like that. This is traditionally done in cast iron, but I find I can get away with less butter in a non-stick. Get that batter in before the butter burns, and say that 3 times fast. The batter should look watery. Water equals steam. This is a 10-inch diameter pan, 25 centimeters. You could do a 3-egg popover in a pan this size, maybe 4, but I prefer a thinner product. Close the oven and try not to open it until everything is puffy and golden brown. That took about 20 minutes. You want to keep the heat and the steam in there, or the baby will collapse, and collapse it shall when you take it out. No matter what you do, the steam will subside, the pancake will deflate. So now is when you want to document this for the gram, which we all know is what cooking is really about. Since we did this in a nonstick, I should be able to just lift it and bam! Thank you, new and improved nonstick pan from Misen, sponsor of this video. Misen makes inexplicably high-quality cookware for the budget prices they charge, and this non-stick is no exception. It has a 3-layer DuPont Platinum coating, which is their most scratch-resistant coating, 2.5 times more non-stick than other pans that cost twice as much. There's also a plasma primer layer underneath to keep the coating in place. This should last a very long time, even if you use it in the oven. The handle is oven safe, and like all Misen pans, it feels really comfortable and solid in the hand, which I think is really important. I think we reach for the tools that feel good to hold. Follow my link in the description and use promo code AdamRagusia for 20% off your first order on this pan or anything. They got a ton of great pans. Hit my link, use code AdamRagusia, all one word. You'll save 20%. Thank you, Misen. I suggest pulling this out to a cooling rack so the bottom doesn't get soggy, and a traditional way to top a sweet Dutch baby is with a squeeze or two of lemon and then a lot of sugar. And you could just tear at it to eat it, or you could be civilized and cut it into wedges. People top these with all kinds of things, whipped cream, fruit, whatever you want. Those are cherries. And the pancake itself is crispy on the outside and kind of custardy on the inside. It'll be more custardy if you do a thicker one. Honestly, Dutch babies are a little bland and kind of chewy for my taste. I kind of think they only exist for Instagram. So with the savory recipe, I set out to make a Dutch baby that I would actually want to eat. 2 eggs, a big pinch of salt per egg, a teaspoon of sugar per egg, even for the savory recipe. That's not enough to turn this into dessert. It just kind of makes the taste come alive. No vanilla this time. Whisk until frothy, 1/3 of a cup, 40 grams of flour per egg. Again, I'm replacing almost half of my flour with cornstarch to tenderize the final product. Whisk until smooth and then slowly whisk in warm milk, 1/3 of a cup, 80 mils per egg. And then something that really improves the flavor is a spoonful of any soft spreadable cheese. I'm using ricotta, but I bet you could use brie or mascarpone. This would be good in the sweet recipe as well. The baby won't puff up quite as much with cheese in it, but again, it's going to collapse no matter what you do before you actually eat it, and I'm trying to cook for the plate, not for the gram. Nice and smooth, and let that sit for at least 20 minutes. Some people let the batter sit overnight. Oven, again, at 220 Celsius, 425 Fahrenheit. Heat the pan with the oven. Melt in a good layer of butter and pour in the batter right away. We got to get this boiling on the inside before the outside is set and can no longer expand. If the thing doesn't expand at all in the oven, it's going to be gummy on the inside. While I wait, I'm going to prepare some savory toppings. I've got one green onion, which I will slice at an extreme angle. Lots of things taste oniony, but green onion pulls double duty as a garnish. It's crunchy and green and pretty. I'm going to bake a couple of eggs on top, and I'm going to crack them in advance and even season them in advance. This way I can just slide them on top when it's time. That's harissa powder, by the way, fantastic with eggs. And I've got a couple of slices of fancy salami, but you could use all kinds of things. Anything that works as a pizza topping will work here. Wait until the baby is basically done. It needs time to puff up before we weigh it down in the middle. Maybe pull it when it's a hair underdone. And real quickly, before it cools down too much, I'll slide on my eggs, scatter on my onions, and then tear on my salami. I can put a
1 and 6, man. I don't know how to throw a snowball.
By the end of this,
You know what?
Just look at this. Soft, bubbly, and soaked in garlic butter. Buttery, garlicky aroma already fills the kitchen. It smells incredible already. Once it bakes, the top turns golden and crisp, while the inside stays so soft and fluffy.
You know what? You know what that corresponds. They schedule meetings. They say things like time flies or time heals all wounds, as if time is some kind of cosmic nurse with a bottle of medicine. But I'm telling you right now, you don't know what time is. Nobody does. And the people who think they do, they're the most confused of all because they've mistaken the map for the territory. They've confused their wristwatch with reality itself. It's embarrassing, really, how confident we are about something we fundamentally misunderstand. Let me give you an example of how bad this gets. Ask someone what time is, and they'll give you circular nonsense. Time is what clocks measure. Okay, fine. What does a clock measure? The passage of time. Congratulations, you just defined a word using itself. That's not physics. That's not even philosophy. That's a linguistic merry-go-round. We've been riding that horse for thousands of years, and we're still dizzy. The ancient Greeks argued about this. Medieval monks prayed about it. Victorian gentlemen wrote thick books about it. And you know what? They were all making the same mistake. They were trying to describe time using their feelings, their intuitions, their deeply personal experience of being alive. But the universe doesn't care about your feelings. The universe is not impressed by your intuition. Here's what you need to understand. Right from the start, your brain is a liar. Not maliciously, but functionally. It lies to you about time every single day, and you believe it because
Funky
what
Cat,
else are you
man,
gonna
you were
do?
destroying
You
me
can't
last
exactly
round.
step
What happened?
outside your skull and check.
Why can't you destroy
Your
for us
brain
this way?
builds a model of reality, and that model includes something called time. But that model is optimized for survival, not truth. You think you experience time directly, but what you're actually experiencing is your brain's best guess based on very limited information. It's like watching a movie and thinking you're seeing continuous motion. You're not. You're seeing 24 still frames per second and your brain is filling in the gaps. It's doing the same thing with time. Think about dreams for a second. In a dream, time does the most absurd things. You can experience what feels like hours of adventure and wake up to discover only minutes have passed. Or you have that terrible dream where you're late for something important and you run and run. But you can't get there and time stretches like taffy. What's happening? Is time actually behaving differently in your dream? Of course not.
There is no time in your dream. There's just neural activity, electrochemical signals bouncing around in your skull, and your conscious mind trying to construct a narrative from the chaos. The fact that time can be so elastic in dreams should tell you something profound. The time you experience while awake. It's also a construction. It's more consistent, sure, because it's anchored to external regularities like the sun and the rotation of the earth, but it's still fundamentally a story your brain tells itself. Now let's talk about measurement, because that's where physics actually begins. Forget philosophy, forget phenomenology, forget all that stuff about lived experience. If you want to do science, you have to measure things. So how do we measure time? We count repetitions. That's it. That's the whole game. We find something that repeats reliably, and we count how many times it repeats. The Earth spins. That's a day. The Earth goes around the sun. That's a year. A pendulum swings back and forth. We count swings. A quartz crystal vibrates. We count vibrations. A cesium atom does its little quantum dance. We count the oscillations. Time is fundamentally a counting exercise. We're just tallying up repetitions of some physical process. But here's where it gets interesting. And by interesting, I mean disturbing. What if those processes don't all agree? What if your pendulum and your quartz crystal and your cesium atom don't march in lockstep? Well, then you have to pick one as your standard. And we did. We picked the cesium atom because it's incredibly regular. 1 second is defined as exactly 9,192,631,770 oscillations of radiation from a cesium-133 atom. The second is whatever that number of oscillations takes. But notice what we've done here. We haven't discovered what a second really is. We've just agreed on a procedure for making seconds. It's operational. It's a recipe. Follow these steps and you get a second. This is important because it reveals that time isn't some platonic ideal floating in the ether. It's a human construct built on physical processes. Now, you might say, okay, fine, but those cesium atoms are measuring the real flow of time, even if we're just using them as our clock. And that's where you'd be wrong. Again, because here's the kicker. This is where Einstein walks in and breaks everything. Those cesium atoms, they don't all tick at the same rate. They can't. The universe won't let them. If you take two identical cesium clocks and you leave one on your desk and you put the other one in an airplane and fly it around the world, when the airplane lands, the clocks will disagree. They will have counted different numbers of oscillations. This is not because one clock is broken. This is not experimental error. This is the universe showing you its true face. Time itself is running at different rates for those two clocks. Let me be very clear about what I'm saying, because this is not metaphor. The clock that flew in the airplane experienced less time than the clock that stayed on the ground. Fewer seconds elapsed for it. If you had a living thing in that airplane, it would have aged less. Every chemical process, every biological tick, every thought, everything happens more slowly when you're moving. This has been measured. This is not speculation. We've done it with airplanes. We've done it with satellites. We've done it with particle accelerators. Particles that should decay in microseconds live for milliseconds when they're moving near the speed of light, because time slows down for them. This is real. This is the universe we live in. So now you have to ask yourself, which clock is right, the one on the ground or the one in the airplane? And the answer is both. They're both right. There is no absolute time. There is no master clock in the sky that tells you the real time. Each clock measures time correctly in its own reference frame. Time is relative. That word gets thrown around a lot, but people don't really absorb what it means. It means there is no such thing as the time. There are only times, plural, depending on where you are and how you're moving. Your time is not my time if we're moving differently. We can synchronize our watches when we're standing next to each other, but the moment one of us starts moving, our times diverge. They're both equally valid. The universe doesn't pick a favorite. This destroys something very deep in how we think. We imagine that right now, at this very instant, things are happening everywhere in the universe. There's a planet orbiting a distant star right now. There's a supernova exploding right now. But what does right now mean if time is relative? If I'm standing still and you're moving, my now includes different events than your now. The notion of simultaneity of things happening at the same moment is not absolute. It depends on your motion. Two events that I measure as happening at the exact same time might be measured by you as happening at different times if you're moving relative to me. And you're not wrong. I'm not wrong. We're both correct within our own reference frames. The universe simply doesn't have a universal now that everyone agrees on. This leads to something even more bizarre. If time is relative, if different observers slice up the universe into past, present, and future in different ways, depending on their motion, then maybe all of time exists all at once. Maybe the distinction between past, present, and future is just a matter of perspective. Imagine a loaf of bread. You can slice it horizontally or you can slice it at an angle. Either way, the whole loaf exists. All the slices are there simultaneously. You just choose how to cut it. That's what space-time is like. The whole thing exists as a four-dimensional structure, and depending on how you're moving, you slice it differently into space and time. But it's all there. Your past is there. Your future is there. It's all part of the structure. Now, this makes people very uncomfortable because it seems to suggest that the future is already determined. If the future exists, if it's already out there in the space-time loaf, then how can I have free will? How can my choices matter? But this is a confusion. It's mixing up existence with causality. Yes, the events of your future exist in the space-time structure, but they exist precisely because of the chain of causes and effects that leads to them. Your choices are part of that chain. You can't change the future from outside the system because you're not outside the system. You are the system. You are a process happening in time, not a ghost driving a meat machine. The question of free will is really a question about whether your actions have causes. And of course they do. Everything has causes. That's what makes the universe comprehensible. But let's get back to something more concrete, because I don't want you drifting off into philosophy when we're doing physics. There's another aspect of time that your brain gets completely wrong, and it has to do with direction. You feel very strongly that time has an arrow. The past is fixed and unchangeable. The future is open and uncertain. You remember what you had for breakfast, but you don't remember what you'll have for dinner tomorrow. This seems obvious. This seems like a fundamental feature of time itself. But it's not. It's a feature of entropy. The laws of physics, at the fundamental level, don't care which way time goes. If I show you a film of planets orbiting a star and I play it backwards, it looks perfectly fine. The equations of gravity work just as well in reverse. But if I show you a film of a glass falling off a table and shattering, and then I play it backwards, you immediately know something is wrong. You've never seen broken glass spontaneously reassemble itself and jump back up onto the table. Why not? The laws of physics allow it. Every individual collision between every individual molecule is perfectly reversible. There's no fundamental law that says, thou shalt not unbreak a glass. So why does it never happen? The answer is statistics. There are vastly more ways for a glass to be broken than for it to be whole. If you have all the molecules that make up a glass and you let them bounce around randomly, the overwhelming probability is that they'll end up in some disordered configuration, a broken configuration. There are billions upon billions of different ways the pieces can be scattered on the floor, but there's only one very specific arrangement that corresponds to an intact glass. So if you start with an intact glass and you let the system evolve, it's going to move toward disorder simply because there are more disordered states available. This is entropy. It's not a law in the usual sense. It's a statistical inevitability. And here's the thing, your sense of time's direction, your feeling that time flows from past to future, is just your brain registering the increase of entropy. You distinguish past from future by noticing that things are more organized in your memories than they are in your current perception. The coffee and cream were separate in the past. They're mixed now. The egg was whole in the past. It's broken now. Everything is getting messier. That's the arrow of time. It's not time pushing things forward. It's things naturally spreading out, exploring more of the available configurations, maximizing entropy. If we lived in a universe where entropy was decreasing, where things spontaneously organized themselves, we would perceive time as running the other direction, but we don't, so we don't. What really bothers me is how people anthropomorphize time. They say, time marches on. Time waits for no one. Time is money, as if time is an entity with agency is doing things. Time doesn't do anything. Time is a coordinate. It's no different from space in that regard. You don't say space makes you shorter when you walk from one place to another. Space doesn't act on you. It's just the arena in which you move. Time is the same. It's the arena in which change happens. Saying time made you older is like saying inches made you taller. It's a category error. The processes in your body made you older. Chemical reactions, cell divisions, accumulated damage. Time is just the framework we use to organize our description of those processes. And yet we can't help ourselves. We're pattern-seeking machines. We build narratives. We tell stories. And stories require time to have a direction, to have meaning, to flow from beginning through middle to end. Our entire sense of self is built on this narrative structure. You are the protagonist of your own story, and that story unfolds in time. But that's psychology, not physics. The universe is not telling a story, it's computing a state. Every moment is just a configuration of particles and fields, and the rules determine what configuration comes next. There's no narrator, there's no plot. There's just the mechanical grinding forward of causality. And we impose the story structure on top of it, because that's how our brains work. This is why physics is hard. Not because the math is difficult, though it certainly can be, but because you have to unlearn your intuitions. You have to stop trusting your brain's native representations of reality. Your brain evolved to throw rocks at rabbits, not to understand relativistic space-time. So of course it gets things wrong. Of course time feels absolute and universal. That's a useful approximation for everyday life. But it's not true. And when you start doing precision measurements, when you start dealing with very high speeds or very strong gravity, the approximation breaks down and you have to face the actual structure of reality. And the actual structure is weird. It's counterintuitive. It violates your common sense. But that's the universe's problem, not yours. The universe doesn't owe you an intuitive explanation. So, what is time? Really, truly, what is it? After all this, what can we actually say? Time is a dimension, like space, but with some peculiar properties. It's the dimension along which entropy increases for thermodynamic reasons. It's the dimension that gets mixed up with space when you change your velocity. It's measured by counting periodic processes. It's not absolute. It's not universal. It doesn't flow. It doesn't have an independent existence apart from the events that occur in it. It's part of the fabric of space-time, inseparable from space, curved by mass and energy, stretched and compressed by motion. It's a coordinate we use to label events so we can describe how those events relate to each other causally. That's not very romantic, is it? It doesn't have the poetry of a river or the majesty of an ocean, but it has something better. It has the cold, crystalline beauty of being true. And truth, real truth about how the universe actually works, is more magnificent than any metaphor. The fact that time can slow down, that it's woven together with space, that different observers carve up reality into different pasts and futures. That's astonishing. That's wonderful. That's worth knowing. And the fact that we figured this out, that we little creatures on this little planet managed to decode the structure of space-time using nothing but mathematics and experiments, that's the real miracle. Not that time is mysterious, but that we solved the mystery. You want to know the really crazy part? We're still not done. Everything I've told you about relativity, about time dilation, about the relativity of simultaneity, that's just special relativity. That's the easy version. That's what happens when you deal with constant velocities. When you add acceleration, when you add gravity, things get even stranger. Einstein figured out that gravity isn't actually a force in the traditional sense. It's the curvature of space-time itself. Mass and energy bend the fabric
Moose
of
lips
space-time,
over here,
and
just
objects
wrapping his
moving
lips
through
right
that
around
curved
us, huh?
space-time follow curved
Sinking his...
paths.
Oh,
We
okay,
call
I
that
saw.
gravity, but really it's just geometry. And here's the kicker.
No.
Where space-time is more curved, time runs slower. Not just because you're moving, but because you're sitting in a gravitational field. Put a clock at the top of a mountain and another clock at sea level. The one at sea level, deeper in Earth's gravitational well, will tick slower. Not by much. We're talking nanoseconds. But it's measurable. GPS satellites have to account for this. They're farther from Earth's center, so they're in a weaker gravitational field, so time runs faster for them. If we didn't correct for both the velocity effect and the gravitational effect, your GPS would drift by kilometers every day. The fact that your phone can tell you your position to within a few meters is living proof that Einstein was right about time. And it gets worse. Near a black hole, time slows down so dramatically that if you watched someone fall toward the event horizon, you'd never see them cross it. They'd slow down, redden, and freeze. From their perspective, they fall right through. From your perspective, forever. Time at the event horizon has stopped. This isn't science fiction. This is Einstein's equations, and we see it happening. So when someone asks what time is, I laugh, because the answer depends. For everyday life, your clock, for GPS satellites, relativity, for black holes, curved space-time, at the quantum level, we don't know. And that's okay. That's the frontier. Your intuition about time is wrong, fundamentally wrong. But that's fine. You've never moved at light speed. Your brain had no reason to evolve accurate intuitions about black holes. So when relativity seems impossible, that's just your brain complaining. Reality doesn't care. Here's one more thing, the Big Bang. If time itself began there, then asking what happened before is like asking what's north of the North Pole. The question sounds valid, but it's nonsense. There is no north of the North Pole. There is no before the Big Bang. The word before requires time to already exist. This drives people crazy, but demanding to know what happened before time began is just refusing to accept what the theory tells us. Maybe the theory is wrong. Maybe. But that's speculation. What we have evidence for is this. The universe is expanding. It was once denser and hotter, and if you go back far enough, our theories break down. The math hits infinity. That doesn't mean reality breaks, it means we need a better theory, probably quantum gravity, where space-time itself becomes quantum. Maybe time isn't even fundamental, maybe it emerges from something deeper, but that's speculation. Here's what we know. Time is relative. It bends with gravity. Entropy gives it direction. We've measured this. This is empirical knowledge, and every time we dig deeper, we find more structure, more order. Time looked simple with sundials. Then we found it wasn't universal. Then we connected it to space. Then we found space-time curves. Each answer raises new questions, more precise questions, more answerable questions. So when you look at your watch tomorrow, remember, you're not seeing time itself. You're seeing a measurement. Behind that readout is four-dimensional space-time, curved, stretched, relative, directional only because of entropy. Stranger than anything your brain evolved to handle. And yet, you understand it. Not perfectly, but genuinely. That's remarkable. That's what makes humans special. We can overcome our intuitions. We can transcend common sense when reality demands it. We are the universe, trying to understand itself, and we're succeeding.
I'm so dumb. Oh, you fucker. Shit. I keep freezing up. Humbled me, man. He's fucking this up. That's good for that one. Whatever that was. That was good. A little 8-hour stream today. That ain't bad. Thanks for joining, whoever joined. Cobweb.